improving in every single game mode, especially at this stage in Control. And then, yeah, put themselves in this spot once again. But yeah, Surge took them down at Major 2 in this winner's round 2. Just a question, can they get over this hump?
Yeah, how much have you improved? How much have you improved? There's a lot of talk about their improvements as a team, about Snoopy's improvement, maybe as a player, like most improved. You think back to last year, starting to get a better end of the game. It's off at what, Joey? 8-2 on the year, something like that? Yeah, 8-2 on the year.
Yo, let's go.
On this map in this stage. So, yeah, very strong hardpoint map for them. But
This can be a really good match, bro. This can be a really, really, really good match.
Veto that. We have a great map pool. So if we
And I'm here. I'm excited.
we'll see a skyline.
And you think back to last major, I mean, they blew out FaZe and Vault to the point that FaZe had to ban it in the final. Like, we know Surge can come to play on Vault. Excited to see what they'll be able to do. This is one, yeah, is it going to go 5? Is Surge just going to run
This is
away
gonna be a good
with it?
map.
No idea. Or maybe Breach
Let's go.
and the Persianator will come out flat. It's going to be Snoopy to start things off. He has been playing so well and gets it going early on. Right over to the other sub on the squad. The ARs look over and they'll get the kills. What do you think's like the, I don't know, the biggest improvement? Oh, I know you talk about control for the Breach team. Is there a player that's really stepped it up kind of over this qualifier for you?
I think Awakening's been playing a lot better. Just more consistent from him. Put in some great damage numbers as, you know, Nameless loves to gas the guy up. But, you know, you're going to have these maps where you're running into better teams. Snoopy and Purge, they're going to slow down. You need someone in your second line.
Wait, I need to see. Holy shit, I missed.
Let's see what kind of series he has in store for us. Certainly when playing at his best, one of the most talented shooters you are going to see. We get right over to Awakening. He's caught by a stun, but trying to hold the cross. Snoopy, though, getting in behind enemy lines. And now, well, one spawn coming in backside ammo. Well, another spawn coming out deep for Surge. P2 is going to pop. They'll have the back spawn. They do pick up the guy that spawns out as well. So you have numbers here for a moment, but you got to get going if you're Breach. You know that back spawn's coming in here.
Holy
quick.
cow, I'm trying to see something.
Great pick up there by Tammy. And then who is that? Awakening on a Nasty on number 7. And Nasty is a guy, I mean, he loves the phase matchup.
Okay, the quality looks way better than yesterday. I think I fucking actually figured it out. I think I figured it out.
5 in a row from the hill.
Okay, now I'm gonna lock in now.
You gotta pick, you go. You just have to go. That same spawn will come in so fast and you'll be able to fight back like Surge have inevitably been able to do as they try to split this time and maybe get a lead change in their favor. Breach thinking maybe throw bodies at this one more time.
Good awareness to like actually like read the instant pressure and trying to break the front.
Right now, you're just waiting for 04 to push up right now. The back spawn comes in. That's exactly what you want. As they're finding picks, trying to flip the map. The final 10 seconds. This is what we talk about with Surge. Their teamwork is on point. They are so decisive as they take the lead. 04 with a huge gunfight onto Awakening, and now they have map control.
They just had a flawless P2 and just ran right through mid and broke and flipped spawns. Let's see if they're able to hold it the whole time though.
Breach to get a ton of time in this P3. Battle it on both fronts. Keep those spawns, but keep them out of the point the best you can. You're good with the time being white. And that's kind of Neptune's role here. Just lurking mid-map.
Bro, I was just looking for your stream, like, and then I got the notification for 2 minutes later. Yeah, I was behind.
And now for Surge. So 04, he's going to try to reinforce through the middle of the map. Neptune back on the clock.
I wanted to answer my my YouTube comments and everything like before I turned on the stream, and I was eating breakfast too. So I was like, I'll just miss the first game, fuck it. Yeah, but I was watching it though.
The backside of P4, and speaking of fours, it's 04 that pops off with a double, secures a little breathing room for the team. And that's the breathing room for your ARs to get position, get the crossfire in.
I mean, 04 is 16-7 right now. My man is going. Didn't have the best series versus FaZe himself, but it doesn't matter. I mean, they get the match win, and now he is starting to cook with the AR, with the sub. Doesn't matter. Again, just the fundamentals from.
Dude, you could actually get so much kills on this map if your role on the map is literally just to roam and slay and spawn trap. Because like the spawns are so easy and there's so many like cutoff kills like to get. There's so many fucking cutoff kills to get, so like you could see a lot of players, like sometimes you even see it with like a Real as well. Like there's a lot of players, Kleenex, who have the role of being able to fucking push out. Like this is a map where you could get inflated statistics off of that, if like that's your role.
Surge are there. Nasty Nabuza finding kills. Nasty
And like that's 04's role, because even on like the P2, he's always the person like pushed up on the catwalk and like the balcony and square. This is why I'm mind blown whenever people say that people don't have fucking roles on the team, bro. I'm like, there are roles. But the Rocker Ultra series was pretty good. Mercury's fucking looking gross. Bro, they set him up for an insane PR, bro. They set him up for insane PR. They like purposely trolled like an 100-point lead just for him to get a clutch 2-piece and make him look way better.
Bro, those comms at the end of P3 when they're dealing with Purge on the push through were incredible from Surge.
Man, those P4s are gonna hurt Boston, man. Those P4s are gonna hurt him. If you take away like the P4 rotations, like Boston hasn't played that bad. And they're still gonna make this game close. It's actually so funny because there's like a portion in like the listening where Nasty's like, I'm blocking the back, I'm blocking the back. I'm like, bro, you're not even fucking deep enough to block. And then that guy like spuns in the back. He's like, oh my god, like, oh, I guess not. Like, and then he died. I was like, he just scammed them that P2. He fucking scammed them that P2. Like, bro, push up, man.
I feel like you want to fight this, but they don't want to overreach, maybe get broken. You have Hellstorms on both sides. Purge was able to earn one last P2. Nasty, though, he's had one off that objective time. So
just a good streak. Just a good streak. And he gets a kill. That is so good. And Cammy's tweaking. They gotta push that guy. Nice. This is GG. GG's. Bro, we got Skyline in this series, bro. I needed to make it to Skyline. I need to see a map 4 between these teams on land. I want to see how good, like, Vancouver's actually improved to that map. I need Boston to win at least one of these maps.
I mean, we saw this last stage, right? Like, at moments, they just looked so darn clean in hardpoint, and they continue to do so. It is not easy.
What is Rambo Ray cooking over there, bro? What is Rambo Ray cooking? Nah, Beans is coming back for sure. Oh, yeah. Wait, I'm sorry. I missed that question. If they do good, do you think they keep him instead of Beans? There's no chance of that. There's no chance of that happening. Sorry. Everyone needs to hop off, like, this hype train, bro. Like, yeah, he's playing good, but, like, we're throwing some crazy fucking thoughts out there.
That gunfight, like, I think he's going to lose. The stun hits right as the gunfight starts. Like, that was one of the better moments I think I've watched it or listened to. Like, that was incredible. Incredible. As we check the stats now, ends up being a significant win there for Surge.
Cleveland Browns got him.
I mean, obviously 04 set the pace right from the get-go, but then everyone starts to get involved. I think the biggest thing is probably the difference in the scoreboard is P4. I mean, they probably lose by 100 at that hill, and while they end up losing the map by 100.
It's easier to be perfect at P4 than it is at P2 from what we've seen this year. But yeah, we'll check the P4s, and you can see both is basic, almost a vertical line for the blue squad in Surge. Yeah, no, they
Dude, this guy's gonna be like the next big fucking quarterback, bro. This guy's gonna be the next big quarterback.
You just cannot break in, cannot do it. Well, the communication, like we heard, the one transition, a big part of why.
They didn't even get close. No, like, there was no pressure side door.
Wait, NFL standings.
Contest. Like, you heard the listens. Hey, I'm pushing out front. They're spawning mid. Hey, all right, now they're gonna start spawning towards the front. Like, I don't know.
Cleveland Browns are 3-14. Holy shit. Holy shitter. Holy shitter. Kansas City was fuck 15-2. I don't even know. I was indeed deluded about Rocker winning 2 matches today. Yeah, I was actually going to message you. I was like, I don't think they're gonna beat Ultra, but I mean, it's like nice like to think that. I just knew like the scams were in, bro. I just knew the scams were in, and surely enough, the scams were in. The scams were in on that Skyline, bro. I'm gonna have to make that into a YouTube. Bro, what is about Skyline, bro? I swear they played Skyline way better, like with fuck Paul X, bro. It sounds literally insane, but. So Vancouver banned Hacienda against Boston. That's fucking weird. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, and I think like because you've gotten so good at Hacienda, like you played a lot of
Vancouver definitely could have played Boston at Hacienda. They definitely could have played them on that map. I could see this going game 5 low key. I don't think it's going game 5. Game 4 maximum, bro. And that's only just because I want to see both these teams play Skyline Hardpoint. That's the only reason. No, Dust. It's okay. Like, you were trying to be a fan of your team. You're literally trying to be optimistic. You're trying to be optimistic. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with being optimistic. Wait, I need to fix this fucking chat box. I think this fucking chat box is tweaky. This is gonna be an interesting map.
It's gonna be tough. Regardless of the route you're gonna take, so many solid teams are down. That's what's been fun about this particular stage, and why we expect things to ramp up today and tomorrow. It is very, very competitive.
It's gonna be a long stream, man. There's like challengers also going on. I'm gonna be watching fucking challengers as well.
See there 4 out of 5 W's for Surge. See the dealer opening. Out of Boston Breach. It is aggression from both sides. It's a 4 that's going to get dropped. Big wake. We'll get that first blood.
Yeah, and I don't know if that's just sort of trying to hard counter a break off there for Boston Breach, or just taking a risk if you are Surge. Maybe trying to catch them off guard, but you're going to take that first blood. Because it was a 2-2 split. I mean, you had 3 there. If that first blood goes the way of Surge, they probably
Do not die for free, bro.
this round. First blood, though. Then he had traded. Nasty there for another trade, so 2v2.
That's one of those pushes, like, I don't know, maybe keep them on. Maybe they play a little bit slower offensively on B. They don't have that same aggressive hit you'd like because you're worried about that.
No, I mean, watching map 1 and 4, if it was online, like I would have called ping cheese. I'm not even joking. The gunfights they were winning is insane. I mean, it is technically online still because like they're playing on an online server. It's not actually a LAN. It's just that everyone's on the exact same ping, but it is still LAN. Or I mean, it is still online, so there is still cheese, but the only difference is like they're all in the exact same place. So there is gonna be like server lag and all those like small things, even if they're all on an even playing field. There's still gonna be like small things like that. But it is for the most part an even playing field. If they had an actual like local area network, we'd probably be seeing way different results. A bit.
Playing point Veto for the bomb carrier for now. Nothing nearly as aggressive out of Boston Breach on this side of the map. Stunt not going to give too much info on kitty tags. They have a trophy set up deep, but look at Breach. They are grouping up. They are ready to hit this.
And the only difference is you don't really have anyone.
Perfect time to plant.
That's sort of the normal default defense. Is someone peeking that window, but it's going to be
Just like slowly advance and just fucking took over.
You hope gets one, but that's a 4-on-1. Everybody backs up. I mean, Abuza was still playing in spawn for the push through. They just all hit it through the front, and they get on. And this is done. Just back-to-back rounds.
Dude, we can't be giving up A like that, bro. Yeah, that's like newbie shit, bro. That's newbie shit. You can't be fucking giving up the bomb, bro. You can't give up the bomb. And retake from mid when they get us defused right below the window. Yeah, it's just kind of cooked, bro. I'm not sure if they're scared of like the nades or like the tax or fucking like whatever, but they had to just play like the bomb.
Interesting couple of rounds to start this off. I feel like it's not that often we get that many defuses when players are alive. It's back-to-back rounds. Maybe worried about that opening aggression from round 1. A little more passive here.
Finally woke up at a reasonable time. Like to catch the stream. At a reasonable time, hey? Guy, I fixed my chat box, bro. Holy shit.
Cammy's been clutch all year in late round position, but right now, maybe going to be your early round guy. He's playing Rimbo. Snoopy going to go. Cammy can't actually make the play. He's going to be caught from a boost.
Yeah, I don't even like stream like I don't even stream the majors anymore. Like my niche is like afterwards. My niche is like the late night VOD streams. Or like scrims or like fucking some shit going on.
Just happened. So you're gonna get some awful timing right off the bomb. Now it is all down to Purge.
That's the fear in that situation. Purge though, as he gets one, maybe a chance to do this.
No. Are you able to like wall? I think you could like wall bang when you're like up in like when you're up in the vent without dropping down. That's unfortunate.
Off the bomb so quickly. He needs like one more bolt.
Yeah, that animation, I mean, personally,
yeah, the animation of the character there looked insane, bro.
So crazy. We'll watch it one more time. Purge nearly able to pull off the 1v3.
Dude, Toxic, I actually can't lie though, but that badge looked fucking fire, bro. Every time I see that shit, I'm like, damn, that shit look cool. I'm like, damn, who came up with that shit? Who did that badge?
Yeah. This is old group up and hit it here at A. How fast do the bodies get over from breach? Pretty quickly, the rotation is in. Now you've got everybody grouped up here.
Car is out, I think, for a Booza. So he's in that. Opening up the door. This allows you to bomb down. Now, the big thing is you don't have much presence on the street. You've really backed away. Cammy's going to find that first blood.
Little revenge from the last round as Cammy gets the opener. He continues to push it. They know they got to go. 30 seconds remain. They got to work it. Cammy's able to get another one. Now Snoopy is fine. He'll get around the angle.
That was just a clean retake, bro.
Cammy with two. Snoopy with two.
Bring it back and forth round.
On the street, they back it up, and that's the opening for breach to go.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen too much success with teams.
This badge is new, huh? Yeah, I like switch them around. I switch them around because YouTube doesn't have like the option for like a new badge every month. It only has like it's a badge for new members, and then a badge after 1 month, a badge after 2 months, and then it goes from a badge after 2 months to a badge after 6 months. So it leaves 4 months unaccounted for before you could actually get a new badge, which I think is insane. Like, I would like love for it to be like a badge every 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That way I could use all these fucking badges, but I don't want to use all the badges because it goes from 1 month to 2 months to 6 months to 12 months to 24 to 36 to 48. Like, a new badge every year? That's the only option you got? Like, you can't do a new badge every month? Like, damn, man. Crazy shit. Yeah, but it is a new badge. I, like, moved it up just because of how, like, long in between it is. I actually had an order I was going to put them in, but because there's a gap between like the 2 months and the 6 months, I just switched them around. I was gonna do like the original burrito, and then the gold burrito, and then the red burrito, and then like the flaming burrito, and then the gold burrito. So that's like 5. Like, and then I was gonna do all the other ones, but I cannot do that because of like the gap in between. That's the one thing I don't like about YouTube is like the way that they have like the badges. It just makes no sense why there's like such a big gap in between. Cause I have a lot of fucking cool ideas, but fuck.
See what they do maybe post plan. Like maybe you do play with a little bit more presence up front. It looks like that's gonna be the call. Neptune though, he's just looking over it. Yeah, all of breach are here. But there we go. Neptune gonna take some
nice.
That makes it easy. 0-4 with one more.
Yo, he needed an AR. He needed an AR overwatching him, but he died. It's gonna be pretty back and forth, like all game, hey?
And now some separation finally for a team. Surge up 2.
Yeah, I mean you were here if you were breach, but you just got caught trying to cross. The SMG.
This might be a 3-0, bro. I can't even lie. This might be a 3-0. Even though Boston's very good at like at vault control, I mean Vancouver's like just as better. And it's like a matchup thing too. It's a big round for Vancouver, bro. Like you really have to go up fucking 2 up. You really have to go up 2-0, my bad. That's a good bait and switch too. Play together, do not scam, bro. There you go. But to say, fuck, Nasty gotta help him out. Don't overchow. There you go. What a good boy. What a good boy. Just backing up, playing his life there. I don't scam. I love the aggression to push into the room, but like the second he realized he's on the ground, he said, I'm just not going to chow no more.
Deal with a car and fire from Nasty. 3 straight.
That's a good round.
Now for Surge, and what was a close one for a moment.
I actually don't mind like the aggression at all. Like that, like they just sprinted right down mid and literally just went right for like a bait and switch. And they caught one guy by himself.
But I think if you're breach maybe in that moment, you kind of just have to wait for Awakening, I think, to make a call, because he does find an opening. He could have slipped through.
Yeah.
Instead, he's left in a 1v4.
Yeah, we're so focused on the Awakening play. The next thing I know, everyone's dead on the other side. I'm like, all right, well, so much for that development. Breach have got a rip 4 straight.
All right, it's another iteration of it. You're going to try to get bombed down. You haven't really shown much presence mid or through the flank, so that's going to be the call. Get 0-4 to plant, and then maybe Neptune hits him with a full flank. So watch number 8, as long as 0-4 stays alive. But it may not matter, because all of Boston are here.
0-4 able to get back to full.
Oh, no.
The opening is in for Neptune, though. He's been
But it's on the pinch, bro. They just saw him.
He pounces. Now he's just gonna
Yeah.
as long as he can, but I
They
like
iced him great, bro. I mean, like, the second Neptune saw it too. His fucking teammates should have been flying up. He literally should have said, I got fucking 2 guys occupied here.
Probably works out better for Neptune and Surge. Instead, it doesn't.
That way, at least if, like, a person, like, literally pushes up, they got the trades anyway.
Yeah, I mean, just really good job dealing with Neptune, not allowing him to get
They read the fucking rap. Abuza's actually smart for that, for reading that.
shuts down both, and this one
No music needed, bro. Hey, they just ended the game and they said, fuck that shit.
something's gonna develop, and Abuza just slams 2. I think I mentioned he had like 2 first bloods. It was 2 and 1, and then what is he? Did 5 or 6 more after that? We don't know.
Boston may be going down to the losers here, not gonna lie.
You know what? 7. So he gets to 7.
Boston may be going down to the losers.
Surge. Well, take it over late. Is they're up 2-0, winning that one 6-2.
Need my notepad here.
As much as you want to sell like the breach story here to make a run, and you know, not have a lot of like historic great runs in tournaments, like Surge were the better team coming in this. 100%. They're the favorite in this, and hell, at this point in the tournament, maybe let's talk winners bracket, favorite with Thieves to maybe win the entire thing. I was hoping this series maybe a little bit more competitive, but right now it is Surge firing all cylinders and Breach looking for answers.
Yeah, I mean, again, last time they played, it was a 3-1 on land. Like, the Vault hardpoint was a 2-point win for Boston. So as soon as you start to see that 100-point win for Surge, yeah, like, you don't panic because your control's been better, but I think it's definitely time to
This is kind of the test. This is where like all that work and all that improvement and control really matters. And like Shift has said, like they didn't play a lot of, they'd have a lot of tough competition. This is tough competition. This is a must-win map in a winner's bracket. See if they can do it. Desto, talk to us.
Oh, we're partying out here. Al, you nailed it. Prediction on point.
These guys are frauds.
You nailed it. Prediction.
Because they're frauds, bro.
Hey man, they want to be unanimous. I believe in Gig Awake, and unfortunately, so far Boston just not performing.
No way, Nameless picked Boston.
Indomitable in this matchup, though.
And Nameless always trying so hard to be fucking different, bro. All the time, bro.
Gotta search and destroy and what went down.
Sometimes you just gotta pick the common sense pick.
Shots from Neptune set the tone early.
Yeah, I mean, I think the defensive rounds for Search here, just on point. I mean, a lot of them. I mean, outside of one round, Abuza found so many kills there. If you're Boston Breach, like, just trying to get the bomb down, it's almost an impossible task. And even when you do, you saw Vancouver just hopping on it twice, getting the defuse before the player on Boston could really make a play to get them off of it. I mean, Vancouver just so prepared on dealership. We saw them put a lot of reps in it online and translate into a W here.
Shift, what do you like?
Oh my god, holy shit.
Playing off their heels on both sides of the bomb. They really only make 2 mistakes. The ninja defuse that kind of comes up.
Have you seen the map set for Miami Thieves? I can see Miami in 4.
Everything else though on offense.
Hold on, I'm gonna look.
Comes down to they're not just content at
I'm gonna look, I haven't peeped yet.
retreating backwards. They want to get forward. They want to make
There's probably gonna be like a Vault hardpoint. No, there's not.
there's a long flank around the back
Red card, dealership,
so many ways.
Vault control, Hacienda. Interesting. LAT banned Vault. That's crazy that they would. Miami banned Skyline. LAT picked red card. And then Hacienda. And Miami picked Hacienda. Miami banned red card S&D. LAT banned protocol. I mean, they ban it every time, so I don't know why I'm actually so surprised. They actually left protocol open against Miami, and Miami didn't pick it. That's interesting, actually. Miami probably had a chance there. They had to play that map against LAT and maybe have a win, but they didn't pick it. Because that's been LAT's auto veto. And then LAT pick rewind. They actually like rewind. And the reason why LAT left dealership in there is because like they're confident in it, and they already knew Miami was gonna pick that map, and they're confident enough to play it. So, as opposed to Miami winning, I mean, that red card, even though Miami I think's a very good map, bro. Wait, whoever does Boston's vetoes on black tar because what the fuck? I actually didn't see the vetoes, but
I mean, you just see a lot of teams like heavily prioritize like art side on the P3 into P4.
I didn't see the vetoes. Let me see.
In the time on P3, you can't afford to get broken.
So Boston banned Protocol. I don't blame them because Vancouver's good at that map and Boston just doesn't play it. Vancouver banned Hossy. I don't even know why, because Boston's not good at that map. And then Boston picked Vault because they were confident at it, but apparently they don't know Vancouver's very good at that map. Then Vancouver picked Skyline, which is Boston's fucking best map. I think Boston should have picked, I mean, I'm not sure who actually got to pick the map first. I'm pretty sure it was Boston, because Boston's a higher seed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Boston's a higher seed, are they not? I could actually see here. Yeah, Boston picked Team A, which means a higher seed. I don't know if the vetoes are that faded, to be honest, because they got Skyline in there and they got Vault Control, and those are like those are their best hard points and their best controls. So, like, their best hard point is Skyline and their best control is Vault. So they got two maps in there that they like, and they got Rewind S&D, which is also their best. So they basically got their best three maps as like the last three maps. But as for the S&D, I mean, everyone has been banning fucking Protocol S&D against Vancouver because no one wants to play Neptune at that map. No one wants to get flanked by Neptune all game, which basically forced them into playing dealership. But I actually don't think the map views were that bad. Maybe picking map 1. Maybe picking Skyline probably would have been at least better than picking Vault, but that's about it.
A team that is trying to get back to a final and maybe win a tournament. They were tested last time, they got smoked in the final, but you live, you learn, you improve, and Surge continue to move on forward. It's all going to be breached though with the opening break, as they'll get set up here nicely defensively.
Yeah, that's just great comments from somebody on breach, because it looked like the flank was open, but then you saw Awakening after the first gunfight just immediately slide back towards, start to pre-fire the flank from 04. So nice job by breach on that break.
Comms are just knowing the timing. Yeah. Nice shots there from Nasty. But you need your shooters to really come alive. And I mean, I'm saying Wake and Cammy. Like, can Wake and Cammy really get going? Nice little 3-0 start. Make it 4 straight.
You think Vancouver make finals? Very, very possible. I have it in my bracket, so I can't really go against my bracket, to be honest. Have it in my bracket. Map pools are looking great for them. Yeah, because they actually like spent all the qualifiers expanding their map pool, and them adding Skyline to like their hardpoint map pool is huge. I really want to see how they play it, but they might just 3-0 them. Who knows? So we might not get a chance to see that. I would not be surprised if Vancouver squares up against LAT on Skyline. I would not be surprised in the slightest. Because I could already tell you how those map vetoes are going to go. LAT is going to ban Proto, and they're going to ban Proto. Like for S&D and Hardpoint. That's what they're going to do. They're going to ban both those maps. And Vancouver's a higher seed. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure LAT's the highest seed. Are they not? I want to see who the higher seed is. I think it's LAT. Yeah, fuck, LAT had the first seed. So LAT is probably going to pick Team A so they could ban... no, they're going to ban Hossy Like, they're gonna ban Hossie control.
Surge obviously potentially do the exact same thing. 04 trying to.
If Vancouver plays LAT, I will like actually bet you hundreds of dollars like that LAT actually picked Team A, just so they could ban Hossie control. And then as for like the hard points they play, if LAT bans Protocol and Vancouver's gonna ban fucking red card most likely. Yeah, I could already see that happening. LAT gonna ban Protocol, Vancouver gonna ban red card, and then that leaves Skyline open. So they're gonna play Skyline and Vault. They might play but LAT has a pick though. So LAT's probably gonna pick like LAT's gonna pick like Hacienda. Because it's Skyline. Wait. If red card and Proto are gone, it's Skyline, Vault, Hacienda. Yeah. So they're probably going to pick Hossie, and then Vancouver's going to pick like Vault or Skyline. I mean, if I had to pick, they would probably pick Vault because LAT hasn't played that map in a while. And Vancouver's had some reps on it. So it's probably going to be like a Vault and Hacienda. So Hacienda's going to be map number 1. Then for S&D, Vancouver's probably going to ban like red card or some shit. Now they have no weakness really against Phaser Thieves. Yeah, Liddy adding Hossie control is huge for them too. Map pools are looking great for them. The only reason why like top teams strengthen their map pool is to face other fucking top teams. That's honestly what the fuck it's for. Like, they don't even care about like the mid-pack teams when they're expanding their map pool. It's only when they go up against like the top teams, so, like they got more options and they have more control no matter what happens. Like ATL FaZe is not expanding their map pool for when they play Boston, you know? They're expanding their map pool for when they play LAT, when they play Vancouver. Which, if you asked me at the beginning of the year, if LAT, if a lot of FaZe would be expanding their map pool just so they could get better against Vancouver Surge, I'd be like, what are you on about, brother? What do you mean? Ooh, I hope we fuck see a map 4, bro. I actually need a map 4. Oh, no.
Unbelievable considering the circumstances, but still doable. Time to be issued at number 5 that's lurking in 04. What is his timing going to be? But you found a volume of kills. 04 is going to pounce. He's going to take out Snoopy. Quickly traded by Awakening, though. Hold on a second. 3 versus 4. Capturing the point. And Breach have done it. That is a theft.
I mean, what a round. Again, just the play call off of B. You get Persia on the point for a second. Awakening finds that multi-kill.
Damn, bro. This actually might be a 3-0.
Keep Snoopy towards this point. Brother. And then, yeah, they just played as like a death ball. Like, they were just grouped up. Always multiple players on the objective. All the pressure was over to Surge to have to chow.
How quickly that go from me talking about the 1-tick advantage
to now you're up 2-0.
Yeah, now you're 2-0. That is a bit of a difference. Like I mentioned, where we started this map, it can happen. If there's any time remaining in that
Could I see a Skyline map number 4? I see a Skyline map number 4. Vancouver should not have lost that though, but I mean, I digress. But they would probably lose round number 5, to be honest. Oh no, he stopped shooting. They got 3 down, 3 stack it. This guy has the peak art, yeah, there you go. And the other guy on the catwalk. It's that clean A cap. Lee Boston didn't do shit about that. That was just clean as fuck. Nice. Oh, we got a team kill though. The number 2 spawning them deep. That animation looks fucking insane, bro.
Yeah, had like a double dash. Yeah,
Bro, that guy looks like a fucking like defensive tackle, bro. Like, holy fuck, he just barged through that door. If Snoopy can do something next map, it could go game 5. I agree. I'm pretty sure map number 4 like will be on Per J though, but nah, that animation, bro. I remember like a BZ fuck talking about it like a long time ago in like a random like stream in like a rank play game. That animation when you bust open the door is fucking absurd, bro. That shit is glitchy as fuck. I'm pretty sure like the hitbox for it is actually effed up too.
Still 120 seconds to go. Plenty of lives to do this on offense if you're Surge. But you've got to deal with there's a lot of positions. Well, that's one.
Ah, they snooped them out.
He could have staggered this pretty quickly.
And they got Snoopy too.
Taking their time, reading the map.
Ah, dude, if he didn't get cut out there, that would have been flawless. That was a good pitch from Neptune, but it didn't work out there. That was actually like the right idea though.
Yeah, I mean, you want any pause is great because you'd love to bring this maybe 2 lives, considering you have an advantage even if it's minimal.
Number 4 just fucking underground camping. He's looking to go on a late underground pinch. Gets 2 guys. Great plays from Purge there. If he got to the 3 there, that would have been huge, bro. I think this is a 3-0 right here. We're gonna get a map number 4. I'm excited. I'm excited. 3rd major and still didn't fix the box score stats. Hey man. And nothing ever gets fixed. Oh, they got Neptune. Shit. Oh. No, it's GG. This is like the only fucking control map Boston's good at, bro. And they keep sneaking into the series. I'm more confused. Dude. Okay, so like, I'm confused, guys. So, if you're Vancouver and Boston bans Proto Control, and you have to choose between Vault and Hacienda, and you know Boston is like the second worst control team in the whole entire league, why are you not playing them on Hacienda? You just beat Atlanta fucking FaZe on that map, and you don't want to play Boston on it? Is that not faded? How are you gonna play Atlanta FaZe on Hacienda, but you have a chance to play Boston on it, but you play them on the only control map they could actually play? If you really think about it. I was just allowing it to slide, like, because I was like, ah, whatever, like, they probably fucking feel confident, like, they're fucking pissing on them, but essentially gave them a free map, to be honest. Essentially just gave them a free map. Like, I'll even pull up fucking Boston's fucking control record. It's not great at all. They are 4-3 at Hacienda Control. They're 2-5 at Protocol, so they banned that, and they're 5-8 on Vault. They have 8 fucking losses, but it's at least still their best map by a long shot. I would rather play them on Hacienda, bro. Probably actually would have gotten a great win. Why play him on the Vault, brother? I mean, like, you're not gonna play like T on Vault, so I mean, I don't know.
That's what the animation looks like. But you should do that at home.
I picture Captain America with a shield, dude.
Yeah.
Some of the animations can be wild. But the story continues within this series. Teams battling to get into a winner's bracket final. And how incredible that could be. Because you get there, well, I mean, that's top 3 you're talking, right? Top 3 you're talking for Breach, and you've been there once before in the history of your organization.
Bro, do you see what is that map 4 average?
That's a bit absurd. Yeah.
Plus 123 in map 4s.
I mean, it's only
Jeez.
still.
No, that is absurd.
That's still insane. A little bit better than 4.7.
Yeah, but you're 2-1, so it's not that much crazier.
True.
Grind it out. Now, well, Skyline is a map where you can see that.
No, you certainly can. We'll see if Boston Breach can send us all the way to a rewind to close it out. They got to win this. I mean, that was a story kind of in the last series, right? Can Rocker win that map 4 Skyline to get to a map 5? It's just the opposite with the Surge, right? It would have been to a dealer, but they weren't able to do it. Can Breach do it? Or does Surge slam the door shut, close this one out? We continue on this beautiful Saturday. 85 out and sunny. We were to the beach for like an hour and a half this morning. It's glorious.
Best time to be in Florida probably right now.
Yeah, no.
Before it gets too hot.
Yeah, true.
And we melt.
Yeah, no, that's what. I'm on life alert.
You're always on that.
True. Players, though, getting locked. Getting dialed.
So just trying to expand their map. Bro, that's the thing about control, though. You only need to be good at 2 control maps, and they're good at protocol, and they got better at Hoffsies. Those are the only 2 maps you need. And like, that's it. You know, that's it. The only time you ever have to be good at the 3rd like control map is if you come to the grand finals from losers, because then you're gonna play like the control map that you don't like. But otherwise, literally the whole season you only gotta be good at 2 control maps, and they're good at 2, and they decided to pick the one. They're good at the Volt control, but they're not better than Boston at it. That's like their best map. You literally just fucking watch them play it. Like, they're great at offense. Who's going off in this Skyline? Give me a prediction, Burrito. I think Vancouver is going to surprise you, and they're going to win this match. It might have got torched in warm-ups on it yesterday against LAT. That's possible. Did Attach do any good yesterday? What if Cloud9 picked up Mercules? The team was Sib. That is a possibility, and I did not watch that game. I did not watch the Cloud9 game, but nobody on Cloud9 actually did good, so, like, nobody did good, so, I mean, no point in pointing one person out. All of them just got fucking starred, bro. Okay, I'm gonna lock into this map, because this is the map I wanted to see. It's the map I've been dying for. I want to see how good Vancouver's actually gone. To take into account, guys, this used to be Vancouver's autoban all year. They never wanted to play this map ever. Nice. 3 down. It's a good time.
Seems like Ray's just like, let's just make the game simple. Simple as we can. It's easy to get crazy on a map like this. Let's not allow that to happen as best we can. Control the controllables. And so far,
God, I hope Vancouver actually just fucking take this whole event, bro. That'd be a great fucking story, bro. That'd be a great story, and it'd be proof that you don't need superstars on your team to win. Granted, I mean, a Neptune actually kind of is a superstar, but you don't need any of, like, the known superstars. I'll just fucking say that. You don't need any, like, the known superstars. Dude, he should have never gotten that 3rd, man. Oh, man. This actually might already be the end. Boston has done a great job blocking this spawn the whole time, but I don't know, like, how did Neptune get 3 down and he didn't just, like, sprint right through bed? I don't understand that. Just sprint through fucking bed and flip the spawns, bro. That's probably like the main talking point right there. Like he literally popped the 3-piece on P3, didn't push through bed. He literally ran back to P1. Use those kills and take the space on the map, brother. Literally Boston was getting shat on, but they're able to hold like the P4 spawns the whole time. That should not be happening. Yeah, but they did break though, but I mean, but you allowed Boston to get a lot of time. Good nade. His leg was fucking sticking out. And Neptune is just like in every fucking engagement, bro. Would be impressive to catch the Cloud9 game considering it in 30 minutes. That's insane, bro. That is fucking dirty. That's dirty out of you. Boston is just laying down and dying right now. They're just laying down and dying.
Surge are dominating. Lights out, hardpoint. Yeah, I mean, you could say it's a combo of 2 versus 4, like you would back to the Vault, which was the storyline in that map 1. Right now, though, the storyline.
That means it's gonna be Boston against Ultra. Interesting matchup. Damn. Bro, what? Boston is dying, bro. They're just fucking putting their controllers down. This isn't even competitive. But this is a perfect example of a team that put like the work in, and now it's like, dude, they're making like a top 3 team on this map look fucking like dog shit. Looking like dog shit. I might have to give Rambo Ray Lucier or whatever his last name is. I might have to give him a fucking. I might have to get that guy a fucking firm handshake because holy shit. The improvements this team has fucking made are fucking needs to be studied.
Yeah, the only player that makes a play right there is Persian. That's because he got gifted a back spawn. I mean, Patio was open, he spawns there, so he gets a freebie, but then it's immediately traded. 130-point lead, and I think similar to map number 1, your P2, it's like a P4, it's like 100 to 5 on that hill. Into the breach, Surge are more like.
Dude, it's so funny too, cause fucking Vancouver's guaranteed 1 auto ban, bro, and now it's probably gonna be red card, cause now like the red card is kind of taking a back seat. So now they're just not gonna play any red card, but they're able to play every other map. So they're basically strong at fucking 4 maps. They're pretty good at red card. They could definitely play like a lot of teams at that map, but not like the best teams at that map anymore, probably.
Maybe the missile hit a bird. Somebody will shoot it out of the sky. But you're requiring perfection. You're up against it right now in the series. Reminder, this is a winner's bracket match, so you still continue to battle. You lose this series.
Yeah, but actually is impressive though. Like because like they're good enough at red card. They're good enough for red card that against some teams you could probably still like force a veto out of them on that. And then all of a sudden you have like all 4 of your maps to pick from. So it actually is pretty impressive. Can't even lie. They got a deep map pool now.
See you later. That dream, that story is dead. Surge with another break. Another moment of dominance. Up 100. Looking to close this out. Breach have got to break through. You can't. What?
Utter and complete control, bro.
It's another spree. What, you've had a 7 from Nasty, a 6 from Neptune.
Everyone just getting shit on.
As he's taken over.
Neptune is just fucking in their fucking cheeks, fucking pinching him every single chance he gets. He's actually winning like every gunfight. Yeah, just put the controllers down, bro. It's over. Holy fuck, man.
Really has. They are so far ahead of this Breach team. And this particular mode.
I mean, they might be ahead of a lot of teams.
Yes. I mean, this when they first started.
When did fucking Boston Skyline fucking like regress that bad, or did fuck Vancouver just get nasty at that map?
Right for this squad, they are right back to the basics. Dominance out of Surge.
Cause that just looked like a skill diff, like had nothing to do with any like didn't. Dude, had nothing to do with any rotations, bro. They're just getting pissed on every rotation. Like, they're just getting shit on.
It's clinical. It is clinical.
They set each other up, right? You get those players that you want in specific positions.
Wait, can you please explain the advantages you get from choosing Team A or Team B when it comes to vetoes? Because I'm still confused. Alright, I'll explain. So, let me take a sip of my water. So, mostly picking Team A is when you don't want a certain team to get a certain control map. That's usually the biggest advantage from Team A, because Team A picks map 1 and map 5. Team B gets map 2, 3, and 4. So realistically, most of the time, like throughout the years, Team B was always an advantage. But now Team A seems to be an advantage for like a lot of teams when it comes to having a weak control pool. So like Boston, for example. Boston did not want to play protocol control at all. And if you notice, they got fucking vault control in there, which is the only map they won. So the only way to prevent Vancouver from getting to pick protocol control was to pick Team A so they could ban protocol control. And then play like the other maps. So most of the time when you see people pick Team A, it's because, like, for example, like LAT, if a team has a higher seed, because I don't really think teams care as much about like the order of the maps, like, oh, like my hardpoint pick's gonna be map 4 or map 1. I don't think teams care about that. I think they care more about that swing game mode, fucking control, because there's only one control in this series, so we have to at least make sure that map is a map that we want to play, because technically you still get your other picks, like you still get your 2 S&D and your 2 hardpoint picks, but you don't want to play the control map you don't want to play, like, you know what I mean? So if you're playing LAT and you know LAT is fucking miles better than you on protocol control, then you're gonna pick Team A so you could ban it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, that's a great feeling for sure. I mean, we knew, like, we have a chance to win this tournament before, like last major. We just trolled, and we're gonna try to make sure we can go in this grand final and maybe win. You never know.
Hey, I think you guys definitely can, okay? You got all the pieces to the puzzle, and I know you're not trying to troll at all this event now, and we've been seeing the consistency in your gameplay, okay? You know, we could talk about the vault hardpoint kicking it off. The way that you shut them out on that P4, that P3 to P4 transition on the vault hardpoint was absolutely phenomenal there. What was the game plan on that one? What makes you guys so good at that map?
I mean, we know what to do on the map. We just play like simple code. We know what to do. And yeah, that was easy, to be fair. So yeah.
It really was, you know. And, you know, even when I was watching that map, your twin, 0-4, okay? Dropping 30 kills on the map, all right? How's he been playing this tournament? You guys had a great, you know, performance throughout all of you guys, but him specifically.
I mean, he's gross. He's actually a good player. He's a good teammate too. And yeah, he's actually good. He's playing good like the last major, so yeah.
Definitely is. All right, lastly, what do you want to say to these Seattle Surge fans out here that's been supporting
Thank you,
all
everyone.
weekend long?
Thank you for the fans. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, everybody.
Everyone just said, thank you. Yeah, thanks, guys.
Thank you very much, Guy Blaze. Congratulations to Abuza and welcome.
Who did you have winning the major? I can tell there's a lot of people that didn't watch my bracket prediction video, huh?
You saw potential.
A lot of people didn't watch that, huh?
These guys are reaching that potential.
Oh, fucking Rambo's on? Hold on, I actually want to hear. Hold on, I actually want to hear. I want to hear what fuck Rambo says real quick, like, and then I'll answer the chat.
It's been working out real well for you.
I want to hear what he says.
Yeah, so talk to me a little bit about this squad, because you went out, you gathered another piece from Challengers. 04, of course, coming up last year. Now you bring in Neptune. Abuza seems to be the guy. Nasty has been the guy as well. The whole team has found their form.
We have 4 players who can pop off at any time, but more importantly are just selfless. Like, there's a lot going on in this league now with players looking at numbers a little too much sometimes. Our guys are here to win, and they will do anything possible to help their brother out next to them to just make it happen.
Yeah.
And obviously, it's easier said than done sometimes to get players like that. But I feel like we did a good enough job keeping the guys that we really kind of wanted to hold on to in the offseason last year. Obviously, this start year wasn't as great as a lot of people were saying, oh my God, they're the worst team. Scrims were a lot better, just for the sake of it. Scrims were but yeah, no, Trav came in and was definitely like the missing piece that we needed to kind of have a chance to. And it's what, back-to-back events coming off on Sunday now for a team that nobody saw kind of where it's at, and I think all 4 players on the team are like superstars.
Let's take a look at these superstars in action. These are highlights from game number 4. Ali.
That's the type of team. That's the type of team that he wants to coach, man.
Question, like, with the confidence, because this team exudes a level of confidence in interviews, in game, with the way that they play, especially in hardpoint right now, that I feel like other teams don't have. I mean, you really see that from the super teams that we dub early in season. You talk about like your Atlanta Phases or your LA Deeps. You guys have that it factor. Where does that come from?
It's all practice, man. We treat our scrims like they're the most important thing in the world, and they are really. What you do in practice is going to translate into matches. It's going to build your instincts. We don't spend any time in our practice wasting on anything, and I feel that's what's built us up to where we're at now.
So I think the biggest question for me now, and I'm so glad we get to talk to you about this, is obviously you guys were right there for a really long time, and you just needed somebody to push you over the finish line, and that was that pickup in Neptune.
I love that he fucking said that. That was great. I love that he just said that.
Neptune was, because it looks like not only he brings in the slang, of course, but it seems like he's completely changed the way they approach the game sometimes.
I'm sorry, I just want to hear what Rambo says, like, and then I'll reply to the chat.
The fundamentals, like, did you know that he was more than just like a solid player?
Yeah, so funny story. This is back in Empire days, season 2 Cold War. We actually tried to pick him up when we went through those roster changes. So I already had kind of an eye on him back then.
Okay.
But I think with how well Kyler did at the start of the year with Optic, Trav is basically super similar playstyle-wise.
Yeah.
And we just saw it fit right into what we were missing to kind of make everything kind of come to one.
And now a future question, right? You guys had runs in tournaments. You made it to a grand finals. I know we briefly spoke about it. Something that happens, it started way back in the day, and we used to talk about it back then, the fear of names. This is a thing that happens to teams sometimes. Do you guys have that a little bit, and how have you been getting over that? Because you've been steamrolling.
Making it to Sunday, last event, was a big step for us.
Yeah.
For young players, I mean, anybody who's out there going to come into the league and step on stage for the first time, it's a different level atmosphere.
It is.
But Championship Sunday at an Optic event where it's packed crowd is definitely different. So us making the run as much as the finals was pretty quick. Sorry to the fans. Again, that was fast when we tried to give you a little more, we did. But that definitely built us up to have a better chance coming tomorrow, and I'm really
confident. Give us a little teaser in that winners bracket finals.
And you rather early than late, too.
We got to keep this moving into our scuff play of the game. Rambo Ray used to be a commentator before he became a GM. So Rambo, please do us the honors. This is 0-4 from game
That was
one.
very insightful.
That ball was just pure from everyone, and our subs specifically. Vaughn was actually joking before the map started, like me and Travis get dropping double 40s, and it's gonna be great. And it almost happened in a way. I mean, EKI, right? We don't see the kills, but 04 just did a great job holding the P3 to P4. That's kind of like what Vault's turned into now for everyone watching. You can kind of scrap some time P1, P2 can get a little bit of time as well, but P3 is really just about making sure you're gonna hold the right side for P4, and we did an incredible job of that. I don't think they got a second on P4 the whole map.
So Ray, like, we were watching the green room, we noticed something with the Surge. You guys are always team shot. AR's playing together, subs playing together. You guys talk about that?
So
it's that level.
So again, the selflessness has a huge aspect in that. Like there's no one, we feel more comfortable not being on islands because we want to be close to each other so we can have freebies. Like the COD is, from a gunfight standpoint, is a lot of 50-50s. I mean, you competed.
I got your trade.
Like you know what I'm saying, but like it's hard to consistently win gunfights against the best players in the world. I don't care what team it is, who player it is.
Gotta make it.
If I got 2 guys against where 1 guy, typically 2 guys are gonna win. So
he's revealing too much.
Okay, nah, none of this is gonna help anybody else. We're good.
This is awesome.
This is very fucking insightful. This is very insightful.
So Ali, let's keep it rolling.
I like this shit. That was good. Okay, my bad. Who do you have fucking winning the major? I'll show you. I will show you. This is who I had. Right there. That's who I had. If you think about it, my bracket's not that bad. Like, if Ultra had beans, they fucking win that game for sure. But Miami got lucky, and now Miami's fucking gonna lose anyway. So we're gonna get the exact same fucking thing. I had Vancouver beating FaZe. I had FaZe down there. Had Optic losing a breach. That was right. Had Optic down there. Had Optic beating Falcons. And then fucking FaZe beat that. But now instead it's gonna be Miami there because of like the switch up. But that technically would have been right. The only thing I was like really wrong about is Carolina making it that far. Shame on me for that. That's a shame on me for that. The fact that I even fucking gave him hope is fucking a shame. Absolute fucking shame. And I was about to say, like, the Rockers got hoed. The Rockers got hoed because if they were facing Miami, they had a way better chance to make it to losers round 3. And if they play Boston, pretty fucking winnable. So they probably make it a losers round 4. Like, this Miami Ultra thing fucked up so many things for, like, so many people. That fucked up a lot of shit. So the bracket's actually not looking that bad. Not looking that bad. There's just, like, extenuating circumstance that kind of F fucking things up a little bit. Merc should definitely go to a roster that can make champs. It's not really up to him, so that's what I'm saying. I think Surge always banned Skyline with their old roster. Yep, because of 2 reasons. It's the hardest map to be reliant and it's kill heavy. They even banned it at the beginning with Neptune, but then they took all of the major 3 qualifiers to get better at it, and now they're playing it. Like, they're even banning it with Neptune, so it's been a ban for a long time. I know it's FaZe and LAT, but is that it for the games today? Well, I mean, all the games are right there. There's like 3 more games. Now Surge have switched their mentality with Neptune and transformed their system, which is conductive to success on Skyline. They are so efficient with their kills. Dude, they had the exact same system. They just now have a person that could actually get more kills. Regardless of the stuff that Rambo was saying right there, which is very insightful, very good, like the amount of teamwork, selflessness, but you can't have selflessness and that teamwork without people fucking shooting back. Like, Boston has really good teamwork, but eventually you're gonna get skill diffed. And Boston got skill diffed, Rocker got skill diffed. Eventually you're just gonna run into shit, and you need good players that could fucking, like, actually, like, really fucking shoot. Like, eventually you're gonna run into a wall. Like, that Rocker thing was a skill diff, bro. That was just like, that trio alone, doesn't even matter who like the 4th was. That trio alone is fucking shitting on a lot of people. Hi there. Who do you have winning major 3? I have Vancouver. They really did abuse of dirty last year, sticking him on the rival. He's a solid AR, yeah. That shit was 2 hours long. Bro said he wasn't making 2 hours long and did the exact opposite. Well, if anyone knows me, that's just classic Burrito. I mean, that's just classic Burrito. Like, the fact you sound surprised is actually pretty shocking to me. Knew Surge would win this. Just thought maybe Boston would play like a little bit better. I mean, they played as good as they could possibly play against that Vancouver team. That's crazy. I actually have a hometown team to be proud of. Like, that's actually insane. Like, Vancouver's right beside me. It's my hometown team. That's fucking crazy. I actually got a hometown team to be proud of. Before, I used to only be Ultra, because they're the only fucking Canadian team. But now I actually got a Canadian team that's like an hour fucking away from me. Like, that's nice. Like, that's cool. That's some cool shit right there. I actually might have to buy a Vancouver jersey. No bullshit. Why are they wearing sunglasses inside? It's because it's like the theme of Miami. Like, they're on a beach. That's why. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you even answered it. They're doing coke on that table in between breaks. That's insane. Colombians run Miami. I don't know, because I'm never going to go there. Your thumbnail is goated. I fucking made that shit in Paint 3D, brother. That shit's fire. That shit's fucking fire. Am I able to open it up here? Hold on. Let me black my screen for 1 second. Gotta make sure no hood rat shit fucking comes up. Nah, but tell me the thumbnail's not fire, right? That's alright. It's alright. But yeah, I actually do this for every major now. It's like a thing, but that was cool. That's a very interesting bracket. You had LAG beating Miami. After seeing how LAG played, I kind of was like, fuck, man, I should maybe take that shit back. I'm not gonna lie, I really should. But I had a feeling if Miami lost, like LAG just matchup wise would be able to like capitalize off that. I don't know. I was just like overthinking, but I guess we'll never know because the match never happened. I mean, Miami have been looking better. I'm sure you have no hope in them. I mean, dude, it's online qualifiers, bro. Am I supposed to believe that Miami like fried like Atlanta fucking FaZe online and all of a sudden they're just like better than them? Like I can't think that, dude. The last time they played LAT, it was a fucking DoorDash. So it's like, I don't know. Damn, I thought you played right now, dude. Name Burrito on rank, but you're live. Nah, bro. Like, there's some copycats out there, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Like, there's some imposters. No, but I'm BORI70. Like, if you see, like, a burrito with a U, that's not me. I don't fucking spell a shit with a U. Come on. You had Miami getting top 3. God bless you, bro. Now it's time for my fucking favorite intro. Ah. I mean, honestly, dude, even though I have LAT, like, beating Miami, bro, I would be happy if LAT lost to Miami. I would be happy, because then they have to fucking face Ultra after. Look at me, look at me. Whoa, what the hell? Yo, okay, there's actually there's a story in this game. Let's go. Let's go. We gotta see Real against fucking Ghosty again. Let's go.
Oh, there we go. Dan fits the vibe.
Ali, is this a rivalry that goes back to challengers, or was that just a particular moment where Dan sparked off against somebody?
I think it might have just been a moment. I'm gonna be real with you. I think Dan was just feeling the vibe.
All right, let's jump into
I don't
this
know, though. I'll ask
conversation
him after this.
with the great Maven.
What's
the
up, dude?
oldest CDL caster.
What does that mean? How old are you?
CDL fan. CDL caster.
Wise wisdom. Wise.
Tell me about LA Thieves.
The
Give me the big picture.
Big picture for me is like you are the favorites for this event. This is your event to win. If you think about FaZe are at their most susceptible to a loss right now. They had a weak qualifier. They don't come in. They're probably their low point this year. You have a sub in for Ultra who would have been one of the other favorites. Like this is your event to win. Obviously, with how Surge are looking, probably the team to beat. But like Surge and them are in very similar situations. Like you got close, right?
Yo, I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood for like a banana, bro. I'm gonna go get him a. I'm gonna go get a banana. I want like a fruit right now.
The players have asked, can we get the match started? And we always say yes here.
Okay, we're ready to go. Why don't you even come out of here? You could put a beach ball.
Hacienda, Rewind. Alley Cat, you've got the digits in front of you. Who has the statistical advantage? Because these are two rosters we've seen for a while.
To me, honestly, it looks like Miami is just trying to square up with LA Thieves. I mean, this is both these teams, some of their best maps. That dealership is great for Miami. You look all the way down to that Rewind. You're looking at LA Thieves.
Vault protocol.
Yeah, I mean, I think in this series, it kind of inspired them moving on from last tournament.
Wait, hold on. I gotta see that again.
Who has the statistical advantage? Because these are two rosters we've seen for a while.
To me, honestly, it looks like Miami.
Why is LAT like so scared of playing Hacienda Control? Why are they fucking so scared? Dan vs Real Part 2. Miami have a fort that shoots back now. Yeah, so now they got no excuses. They got no excuses now. This is gonna be a good game, bro. I'm excited.
They won a hardpoint, lost the second one by 40. So with Super playing how he's been, chance to take this one.
But do you? It's time for our scuff pick'ems, and you get to go first.
I'm going to go LA Thieves. LA Thieves have only lost 3 maps this entire split, all to one team. And that team's not even here because they're missing their player. And that was Toronto. So I think they take this.
I did the math. Allie?
Chris, you go first.
La 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 la. Oh, you're going LA.
Yeah, I'm going Thieves.
You can do it too.
La, 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 la. I really want to try and catch Chris, but going against LA seems kind of crazy right now. Screw it, Miami Heretics.
Now we're la la hey.
It's a fine pick.
Yeah, you're trolling.
They look good, dude.
Yeah, you're trolling.
It's time to go to our casters. Gentlemen, take it away.
All right, Florida, we got a coast-to-coast matchup coming to the main stage. And both these two squads know all about playing in the heat. But playing in front of this Florida crowd is going to be a different task. Get ready because the heist continues. Coming to the stage first, make some noise for the LA Thieves. Scrap, Hydra, Envoy, and Ghosty. Ready to run it up yet again. The LA Thieves are ready to play.
This team has been so dominant online the last 2 splits. They've also went to a grand final, so it's been a little bit of a weird season. If they win this match, they guarantee themselves top 3 and closer to that trophy. The fans are becoming impatient. They gotta get this W against Miami in front of the home crowd. It's gonna be tough, but LA Thieves, they got what it takes, guy. Let's bring out Miami.
Yeah, it's going to be real tough, Ant, because the hometown team, they ready for whatever. They know they got the crowd behind them. So
Are you guys fucking ready for this one? Ain't a banana in like... Ain't have a banana in like 10 years. When I eat one, my throat start feeling weird. What? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What? Huh. Interesting. Get that potassium, my guy. Oh, yeah, you guys are funny. I feel like my throat closing up like an allergic reaction to bananas is crazy, bro. Probably because you get fucking PTSD, huh? You know what I mean? I'm gonna go grab my banana. This guy got PTSD from eating bananas. That sounds sus. There's some questionable activities going on there, my guy. Questionable activities. Alright, we locked and we loaded. I got my banana. I'm not sure if you guys have this in America, but you guys should have this in America. Bro. This flavor specifically is fucking fire, bro. This flavor is fucking fire right here. I highly suggest this. Very low on calories. There's only 1 gram of sugar in like... There's only 1 gram of sugar in like a third of the bag. They're very good. Very good shit right there. Healthy shit. I know Miami's like thinking squaring up on this map because they're quote unquote good at it, but I think they're gonna get fucking... Odd Future shirt. Have you ever watched Loiter Squad on Adult Swim? No idea who that is. No idea who that is. But yeah, I got the Odd Future shirt. Gang. Mark the fucking legend. Yo, what's up, my goat? What's up, my IT goat? That's crazy. This guy spawned in for fucking red card, bro. Like, he knows.
control. They are sending nearly every single player. You lock this down, then you can start soaking on the time. And look at the break. There you go. 3 in the feed for Thieves. Starting that red card off right.
On a super. Finding what you can now as his boys make the way off.
Wait, is my volume down on this? My bad. I have the volume down.
Those two players instantly. Lovely pickup.
It's my bad.
We're staying on board with Super as he tries to buy any.
Just got off a stressful rank sesh. Damn, I haven't played fucking ranked in like a week.
Still got the time and they've still got control of the plat.
Yeah, I mean, Thieves has done a great job of really just neutralizing Super as well. Wasn't able to get involved. Super's still 0-0 as well in the feed. Continues to be in favor of Ballet.
Uh-oh.
On the flip side, perfect for
Not looking good.
You dominate the big steps, you dominate the P1, and this is going to be 40 seconds to a goose egg right from the jump.
Oh my god.
He's already looking loose. He's already looking very fluid across the map like water, my friend. Over one.
Alright guys, let's fucking talk about the weather, guys. How about that? Oh my god, bro.
Full control and the cross.
I mean, shoot back.
God damn, man!
Metals take it away. 0-5 and rank 4.
They're just shitting on them, and Hydra's on the pinch.
Heretics for the moment getting stuffed. Finally in the feed, picking up a few kills. And
That's a
Hydra
good
at least
fucking
gets
read from
traded
Rancor
out.
though,
Battle,
but
though, for
it
plenty
don't
of
matter.
time. And LA Thieves, you don't want the back spawns a little bit later on, but for now, they're just super soaking it.
Oh my god, man.
Right now, periodic table at the ready. Still going though. Metal's now finding himself going. Traded out instantly, and it has not been a good hard point.
Who allowed this map, man? Who allowed this shit?
Nothing right now.
No way we're banning Skyline. Fuck me.
Talked about not wanting those back spawns towards the end of time. Well, look at where Heretics are.
80-0?
Quite literally, perfect.
Hello?
Play rolling through. Finally, Aluminum able to actually get that kill. And at least
I lost a red card where I went 45 and 27 and constantly played for a good spawn, but we lost
and Ghosty has the natural pick.
every P2, P3, P4.
Can't get A's out of super. What a
So you basically lost every hill.
beautiful two in the middle of the map there from Ghosty. Once again, straight to the point.
And the spawn management always perfect as well. Ghosty gets those 2 kills before Heretic swords back, which actually ends up getting blocked as Rancor is on the outset. But
Bro, they're just getting spawn trapped, bro.
A massive lead. Ghosty though, well, desperation effort now inside the time. Finally, a break is through, and finally, Heretics get some time.
It's going to be a tenable hold though right now for the Heretics, trying to push this out, trying to find time and looking towards noon as well. So
Number 7 needs to be fucking... Number 7 needs to be finding his way out, but they're watching him. Envoy Plus should actually taken the P... Plus should taken the P5 route there. And tried his luck on that. Because all Miami needs like a P4 and they could actually come right back in the game. But the odds of them holding a whole P4 against LAT, I don't know about it, but we'll see. It could happen though. Nah, they're already there. They're already there, just contesting from the top. That was predictable, like what Hydra just did right there.
Brand new home. If he wants to be the hill man for the team, he's doing it while also being the top slayer. So you had a nice sequence.
Hydra just climbed up. Hydra just climbed up like a bot there. Oh, but fucking Scrap's going massive on the hill right now. Oh my god, man! Shitting on him.
Looking for the Hellstorm as well. Whoever to go see on the top side. Nobody home. Here come the Heretics. Couple of kills going their way. Trying to get the Thieves out of the stage, but it's their stage. The lights are on. The lights are bright. And Metals burns his way through.
Yeah, this game's over, bro. This game's over. That was like their only hope right there, was like that P4.
Every single rotation, it's not only being won, they're not even mixing. LA Thieves are getting here early with
Map 1 to Thieves, but that dealership looks great though. Pretty much teammates don't know how to play the map because like they banned it for 5 months. Sounds about right. Dude, these players don't know how to play any of the maps, bro. People are watching the fucking Call of Duty League, but they're not actually learning anything, you know?
Stabilization, Metals on the flank, got it done.
We're looking at a 100-point comeback for the Heretics to get themselves into this one. What a task they have ahead of them. What a win from Hydra.
Yeah, making amends for an earlier gunfight, getting that back, and try to keep things going. But finally, decent time for Heretics rolling through. It was looking incredibly painful the first few hills, and
Still looking a little bit painful, but they're trying to make it a game. A 4-man wipe in the feed, and hey, it's the young gun and Super, 15 kills. He's playing catch up. A slow start, now he's near scrap.
Oh, that's it. First set of hardpoints complete. Over towards New we now go, and this time round, Heretics are on time. Thieves have been unsuccessful. From 4-1, not a lot of time gained, if any. Here we come. The Thieves.
Big kill number 3. Number 3's gonna get it though.
Live scrap, he'll be on it.
He had to go quick though. Alright, he went backwards. That's not good.
Sort of do on the P1 what LA Thieves did onto you. Maybe you just got to get those land jitters out, get the feel of the game, because every player on Heretics that was underperforming.
Oh, number 3's gonna get another kill again, bro, because they're not checking the outside.
And Thieves is not a team that will take the foot off the gas.
Absolutely not. They're not going to let that comeback happen. You're going to have to fight every inch of the way, Heretics. Real from the outside now, trying to buy some space. Nice nades, 3 dead in the feed though.
God damn, they flipped though, man.
Buy some space, get that time, get your reinforcements into the fight.
And you don't want to give away this final 10 either. You can't give it away for free.
Why did we flip? Why was LAT? Why was LAT like flying up the P3 side? Like they didn't even have to.
Difficult moment for Heretics to manage. 2 players coming from BS&D. The break could be quick.
Oh, here we go. Close up the top. Shots in, super damage, super down. That's the hard point in the hands of the Thieves once again. Heretics are still close though.
And you got 1 man out towards stage as well. So
nice.
Rancor is making an impact. Now Thieves are going to be having to deal with the pinch. And you see, not the right gun for the job. The spawn's getting a little bit weird, but in all the chaos, Thieves have still been collecting. P2, they have dominated.
Eyes forward, guns up, here we go. Not a lot of opportunity here for the pinch. Envoy brought down as well. Trade still going on. Red caught through the back line. An unfortunate team kill, and that leaves Hydra alone. Can he buy some space? Can he get his boys into the fray? For now, the answer is no. A short moment for the Heretics in time.
And this is your short moment to get back in the game. Get the final 20. They should be good to go on the rotation as well. Get the kills, push LA Thieves again back into that spawn, and an 8-point deficit. Maybe you could do some damage, but you need a good string. And Thieves, you see him repositioning. Ghosty 2, make it 3.
Nah, but this game is loose over. Like unless they get like a flawless P3 here.
Metals has got to hold this. 1 down. He's traded out immediately.
It was a show on Future Made doing like a bunch of skits. Shit was funny. Yeah, I have no idea. I got Miami. You got Miami in game 1? Yo, wager a sub? I missed the comment. What the hell? No way I missed that comment, bro. That's a free gifted sub, man. No way. How am I just reading that shit right now? I missed a free gifted? The fact you had Miami winning game 1? You're cooked for that. You must love handing away free cash, cause like, god damn. Dude, that was, that's a free bet, man. That's a free bet. I'm actually mad. I trolled the same way I trolled with Mark. Like, I should have bet Mark the fucking gifted subs for Optic beating Falcons, because I knew they would. I'm trolling. Like, I missed it too. I was like that my message. Thank God you didn't see it. Yo, you're insane, man. What the fuck?
Across the board for LA. Massive kills. Massive kills. And unfortunately, grab there, it does hit the net.
Oh, you're lucky, man. You're lucky. You're so lucky.
Heretics in control. Okay. Little bit of fight. Real inside the time. You're not really pushed out. Metal's the most distant one on the map, but already reduced to 1 HP, and they're hunting him down. So 2 there in the feed for LA. Make it 3 because Scrap is shooting, and Real, last man standing.
Yeah, he's fucked.
The world can't get it done, and LA Thieves time and time again on this map, they've been picking them apart.
Snap the way the world does it. You crush him. Envoy on the
reload your SMG, bro.
Everyone around him. Big win on the pistol now. Back over to time. LA Thieves have got it. No rotation. They cannot win the game here, but we will be very close indeed, folks.
Nice.
I mean, they're running for the hills, though. They're desperate to get that new time, and Envoy
turn around, turn around.
Dialed in. Give him the time. Knows where
Oh, he read it.
Knows when to turn in his head. He's dialed in, waiting for his teammates to show up, and if you got the BS&D spawns, it's inevitable for Thieves to get this break.
Here we go, Thieves. This is for the game.
Nice.
Adding another kill to the pile. 29. Can we get 30? We're close enough. 10 seconds for the win right now. Thieves.
The only reason I want LAT to win is because I want my bracket to be right. That's the only reason. I just want my bracket to be right. No more fuck betting for me, man. I don't watch enough matches to be betting. That's crazy. I was about to put you in a retirement.
2, trying to keep Thieves honest.
Scrap's gonna
Holy shit.
Just a bit of time. The crossfire there for the Heretics. Again, they're holding it together. This is, I mean, this is a very, very fine line. You've got to do a whole lot, boys.
Stop wasting time, bro. Just get off the hill. Just let LAT win, bro. It's over. Just let them win. It's over.
Maybe a team kill is gonna make it last a little bit longer.
Look how far away this nigga plays from the monitor, bro. He's like all the way in the back.
This is the second stretch of the game where the Thieves have gone completely dry from point to point, but it's not going to amount to a whole lot because the rest of the hard point was so good.
I can't even fucking see him.
At the very least, can't let those players get onto it. It's a two-man stack from the Thieves, and that is game.
Fuck down, Ghosty gonna get up and scream. Watch.
Goes to Los Angeles Thieves.
Oh no, he's not. Damn. Woo! Oh, I'll be right back. Gotta go put this shit in the garbage. Dude, he actually is in a different room. It's insane.
The damage was there, but the AR players from LA Thieves feasted on Miami. I mean, out and about right from the jump. You went down 80 to 90 points off the rip from Heretics, and you can just not afford to start that slow. After that, the game was relatively balanced, but that initial thing, Metals starting off 0-5, Real and Rancor starting off that 2-8 combined. You start out slow, you get punished, and I mean, it was a good fight, a respectable effort towards the end, but those land jitters, it always takes a couple gun fights to get them through.
Yeah, this is the game flow, and again, a relatively even climb, steady progress from both of our squads. A slow start though, that opening hard point, I mean 6 to 74. The Thieves just did not relent. They had such a wonderful gap, they kept it going the whole way. While we look across the highlights, we wanted this to be a nice clean fight, but right now, especially in the score department, it does seem that the Thieves certainly outclassed them. That's a totally different weight division, if you ask me, mate.
Yeah, I mean, every single rotation they were winning as well. Even when guys like Ghosty spawning out, it ends up working to their benefit. So the little things going right, the big things going right. And while a handful of Heretics players had the slow start, Scrap, he's about that life. He is ready from the jump. As long as he's shooting a gun, he's happy. And lining them up like that, it just feels so good. So knocking him down and punishing him. When we talk to the Heretics players, we know what their sort of like tale has been throughout this stage. They're incredibly confident coming into this major. They know what they're capable of, but Thieves might have just taken a little bit of that juice away.
Yeah, a little bit, but still plenty of the good stuff there left for the squeeze. We'll see how things go. They're going in the search and destroy. Of course, Heretics very strong synthetic super for the roster, but the Thieves just as dangerous, just as confident as the one. Confidence is going to be key right now. That will be the deciding factor. The one variable that you cannot account for. As the Heretics again in the kills department, everyone was making a lot of work there.
Dealership S&D is gonna be great. That gifted sub just fucking went right by me. Oh my god, like that crowd looks. That crowd actually looks a lot more packed, to be honest.
How far we have to go. Miami fans not out of the woods just yet. It's still anyone's series.
Well, we've mentioned it for the Heretics. They've looked good enough on dealership that I think the question has to be raised of, do you really want to play with that fire? Because Heretics look lights out on that map. Well, LA Thieves happy to play with fire and see if they get burned, but they're going to be willing to go toe-to-toe. Envoy, one of those players that he's had some of those cheeky spots that everybody else starts to steal.
This is going to be a good fucking dealership because my man haven't lost an S&D. And as of right now, they're probably like the best team at this map. But what they don't know is LAT is also good at this map. So Miami picked this map just off of ego, but they don't know that LAT is also good at it. So it could be interesting. Could be a pretty interesting map.
Yeah, at one point, and then you got Hydra with a 1.5 at second. Hydra had, he was bottom 5 S&D player in the league in stage 1. The past 2 stages, he has been so electric that he has started leapfrogging. If you're looking at things like multi-kill round, Hydra is a titan now in this lobby. He has absolutely found his form, and he found it early. So you're the Heretics, their S&D absolute backbone. Haven't lost since they picked up Super. They've been looking incredible. This is the test.
How do you handle Hydra? Do you manage to keep him pinned in? Cut the legs out from underneath him. Don't let him go on those long runs. Don't let him go on those loose flanks where he can cause damage. That's where he excels. Those multi-rounds that he is now known for, do not let it happen.
Back on my PC now?
We've still got that new
oh, you got a PC now?
Map,
still working out all the secrets, all the naughty spots, but we haven't got them all down yet. Let's see what this one has in store for us today. Well, we mentioned
I don't know why. I always fucking thought he had a PC, but I guess not. I don't know why. I always thought he had a PC.
Nearly a kill per round. He is a literal guarantee, but a brand new dynamic on a brand new map.
Here we go. Ghosty did set his own crazy.
Okay, let's see this shit.
Against the Heretics way back in Madrid. Real gets stunned. It's not going to slow him down too much. A bomb site presence right now from the LA Thieves, and it looks like they're going towards spawn.
And Heretics actually playing this so slow. There is zero presence over towards the B site. Number 7 is just now wrapped back, but Heretics, they've made no moves, and they have no intel.
A classic two-man stack there from the Thieves. Raincore watching the flank. He's not going to let him get by. B-bomb site seems to be our target.
They're on a two-man, like, delayed pinch, and now they're hitting it. Ah, he shot his gun too early. Yeah, but Envoy's on another pinch. Yeah, it's just good teamwork. That's a pretty good strat, I'm not gonna lie. That's a pretty good strat. I was about to clap back on that one guy on Twitter raging at your optic take in the Zoo Mafia the other day. I muted that guy. I don't argue back on that shit. I don't argue back on that shit at all. I don't even give those motherfuckers like the time of day, you know? Burrito watch party. Zuma watch party. Well, there's pros and cons. He has a lot more energy. He has a lot more energy than I do, like because he doesn't upload to YouTube, and he probably gets 8 hours of sleep, and I don't. And yeah, but the cons are that he has like 8 people in his call. Sometimes they drowned out like the game volume. So it all depends on like the type of stream you're into. If you're into a stream with like 8 fucking people all having like a nice hilarious time, all fucking making jokes, then that's 100% like the stream for you. But I don't know why, but like I prefer just watching like the actual like a Call of Duty League stream because I like hearing like the commentators. I like hearing what everyone says. If anything, I'll just listen to one person that just like talks all alone, as opposed to like 8 people, or at least like fucking 2 people. Even if it's like 2 people, it would be pretty good. All depends on what you're into.
On a 1-4, can he get another one out of this? Close range, perfect gunfight to be had. The snap was there. 2v2, 2v1, 1v1, and that's the round.
Yeah, I actually used to be in like Zuma's like I used to be in his streams all the time, but after I wanted to start paying more attention to like the gameplay, I just like I could not fucking tune into a stream anymore because I just wanted to hear like the actual game, you know, and like the commentators, you know. Nah, but like Zuma has the most fucking hilarious fucking super chats. His super chats are the funniest thing. Like his community's in on like his like jokes and everything. Like that's what like the best part about his stream is all like the jokes from like the chat. Like the chat has so much funny things to say. Yeah, but other than that, I don't really. Other than that, I prefer the normal stream. Oh no, bro! Any RC car in that area with all the cars, like you're fucked. Oh, they isolated metals. Hydra's just flying at him, bro. Guys just hopping off cars and shit. Yeah, Protocol, do you like the map? My favorite part is when his bed is close to hitting and he tweaks. Oh, yeah.
That's why they stacked up across the map. Envoy, he had the right tool.
I mean, this is the car play here. We're seeing Envoy, they're doing it. But again, I loved what I saw at the Heretics here. They used their own nades to clear up as many of those cars as possible on the approach towards the site. The one thing they couldn't account for here is the RC, and that is the worst thing you could possibly have seen if you're Real.
Run from it, hide from it. That RC cart devastating in that section. And now Thieves spread the map on offense. Maybe they're thinking Heretics a bit squirrely, and squirrely indeed. 3 players looking towards Hydra. Do they actually want to attack this man? No, they don't. They're trying to run.
Scrap, what a headshot that was.
Metal's quite out in a bad position. He's going to take that damage.
Ah.
This one moving. He's on a 4-spree right now, and he's ready for that hit through kitchen door. Are they going to commit to it? No, Hydra's there on the bench. He's got some problems as well. So another situation where the Heretics got no options. Whoa. The round once.
Dude, they're making Miami look like the worst team at this map.
And this is answering our Heretics question.
Dude, they like this is just like, dude, I just knew Miami were fucking frauds at this shit, bro. Like they're actually going against a team that like knows what they're doing. I had a feeling it was gonna go bad in like the vetoes, like because, I mean, I had a feeling it was going to go bad when like they picked the map, like because LAT essentially hard baited Miami into picking dealership based on like the confidence Miami had on the map, but Miami was not giving LAT enough credit at this map. They are not giving LAT enough credit on this map. Miami was just thinking we're good at this map, so we're gonna play it, but they actually didn't know how good LAT was this map. I'm not sure if they even like watched them play it in like the qualifiers. You could clearly see that LAT was like a team that actually had like a game plan as opposed to, oh, we're just gonna hit A, da da da. Like they play a lot of like double pinches like together. Like everything they do is like.
Both of them inside the office, ready for the flank.
A great opportunity now to test on 2v2 chemistry.
I think Miami's gonna get this round though.
For Rencor, here they come.
Oh no.
Nice damage as well. Metals, can he find the 1v1 now?
Yeah, Hydra just comment.
Run, nigga, run.
He'll get it done himself.
Damage.
You're scamming, bro. You're just scamming, bro. Teabag his shit, man. Do it. Why is fucking Rancor not fucking running away and playing across, bro? I don't understand.
5-0 LA Thieves.
Never a doubt.
It is a damn shame, man.
I think Hydra's probably wishing his teammate didn't hit the go button right away, just because a little bit awkward. A couple team shots rolling through and left 1 HP, but Hydra knows in a 1v1, just get some headshot rolling through, perfection and insult to injury. A 5-0 lead on what we were thinking might have been Heretics' best map.
Yeah, a little bit of chamomile there to close the round out. Love that. Here we go. Heretics once again trying to roll this one rapidly towards these bomb sites. Thieves have been pushed back this time round. And again, look at the pace being set. Heretics are sending it forward. They've sent it, though, into their own demise. It's 2 down. You're still fighting.
Yeah, you're down 5-0. You want to make something happen. You try to make a play, and you get throttled.
Jeez, man.
A 6-0 in a lightning.
It's gonna be a DoorDash, bro. It's gonna be a DoorDash, man.
Second game of search and destroy.
A dopeless fucking series, bro. A dopeless series. Wait, I want to know. I want to know if like Nate Shot's watching this. Hold on. If Nate Shot's watching this, I'm actually gonna watch his. I'm gonna watch his POV. Oh no, he's not. He's not watching it. He's not watching.
We'll send in the paramedics.
He turned off the stream just in case there's any like scams going on. Yeah, Lay got an ace on dealership. The layout map is like a World War II map. Dealership reminds me of a smaller version of Rio. It reminds me of Rio. It has the exact same like lighting and everything, like shortcuts, like quick fucking retakes with the whole team. Like it's got some pretty it's like pretty much like the same shit.
I just don't think they had any opportunity to do anything. There was one.
Which is why like Atlanta Face should be good at the map, bro. If it's another version of Rio, come on, man. Come on, man.
Every single round was either a perfect line counter, or they just had things like the RC car to bail themselves out, or a moment for Hydra in a 1v1. Everything that could have gone right there from LA absolutely did. And a 6-0, a shocking performance there from Heretics. Not easy to bounce back from.
Super clean, super fast, super done. They're at the half, 2-0 to the beach.
Thank you, gentlemen. Sometimes the benefits of attending these events and staying at the hotel is you can get room next to the parents of the players. We had Envoy's parents with us in the lobby. And Clint, after our conversations last night with Momboy, you were confident in this 2-0 start.
My Miami to grand finals is chalked. I mean, I have to respect like the bold move, like to even have like Miami in like your grand final. I tip the courage, but like, dude, you think they're walking through like the teams they gotta walk through is insane, bro. Like to get to a grand final, like there's some juggernauts you gotta beat. Is there a game after this? Yeah, there's 2 more games after this. It's Ultra against Boston, and then FaZe against Miami, because Miami's most likely going to lose this shit. Casual viewer here from New Zealand, enjoying the... New Zealand?! Oh, I remember you. I remember you. If you're the same guy from the last time in, like, New Zealand, I remember you, bro. I remember you, DP. Thieves about to send Miami down to play FaZe. Bro, Miami got to go from playing LAT to playing FaZe. Oh, Lord, you know? Hit him with the Wombo combo, bro. He definitely tired of getting embarrassed watching Thieves come up short. Yeah, that's why he's not streaming. Online Miami fuck fooled me. Yeah, they didn't fool me, that's for sure.
Talk to me about how they're going to beat them in hardpoint, please.
Major
I hear you, but like,
LA Thieves fumbled the bag. They have the #1 seed. They got bopped to the losers bracket by Boston. Today, they are 1 map away from locking in a spot in that winner's final. Let's take a look at how they get there, Ant.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are playing peak, flawless hardpoint. I mean, some of these teams that are struggling, you can look at LA Thieves and see their communication and how they react to all the calls. So let's jump to this clip. We're on a rotation here. They found 2 kills on rotation, right? So you got this split. Players spawn out at new, 2 players spawn out at old, right? So even like the positioning and where they put their players for LA Thieves, these are both the ARs, right? Playing these fights. And these are both the SMGs up close trying to find the kills in Hill. So Ghosty and Scrap are out here, and they know these guys are playing a little bit ratty. One's going to go below stage. So what happens is Scrap just plays for it. He's going to look for these guys. And you're going to get Ghosty when he gets the comm from his teammates to go and watch top Eskies and try to play the trade. Meanwhile, in that situation, one player gets traded out. It's Envoy, and he's going to sit back there knowing he has a parallel and just put bullets down and have comms there in that situation to let you know, like, all right, somebody's going to be repinching through. So we're going to talk about it as it happens here. This is just perfect comms. So you see Hydra gets the trade, the communication comes in, Ghosty picks up the kill on the guy top escalators, and now they know that guy's been ratting in stage the whole time. Ghosty comes back from escalators, helps out on this kill. Like, this is flawless comms, being proactive on rotation, positioning your players in the perfect spots. LA Thieves are truly on another level, and when you look at this situation here, by the time Miami even has a chance,
Yeah, bro, they made Miami look like bots on the map, bro.
so what happens is if you're not absolutely,
They made him look like hoes, for real. Let me see the map set for, see map set for Ultra Boston, because it should be up. Boston Ultra is Skyline, Hardpoint, a dealership S&D, double vault, and red card. I mean, Boston's confidence on the sky, dude. The fact that they picked Skyline for map 1 against Ultra, holy fuck, man. Damn, they're brave for that one. This is why having an auto veto is so bad, because they're banning protocol every time. And then Ultra just like, oh shit, okay, we're just gonna pick Skyline then. Like, oh, playing Ultra's fucking 2 best hard points. Oh, brother, man. I mean, I'm gonna have to go Ultra in that series. I mean, I can't even lie. Gonna have to go Ultra in that series. There's like no universe where Ultra does not win, actually. There's actually no universe. There's no multiverse where they do not win. Which means if Atlanta FaZe wins, we're going to be seeing an Ultra Atlanta FaZe tomorrow in Losers Round 4 for a chance to play LAT or Surge in the Losers fucking finals. And there's a fucking Copa del Rey fucking finals going on right now.
perfect 6-0.
Barcelona's up 1-0.
Incredible on
Pedri scores.
nearly
Barcelona has 64% possession. Real Madrid only has one shot, and it isn't even on target. Holy fuck.
Top contenders to walk away with this event. At this point in time, you are staring down the barrel of defeat. Control, too good for the Thieves.
and a very interesting
Frankie de Jong, Pedri, Lamar, Olmo, Rafinha, Torres. Yeah, they're fucking rocking their shit.
Since they picked up Super, other teams were like,
They're playing fucking Danny Ceballos
they have not looked the same on Vault.
as a left wing. Oh my god.
Secret sauce style maps and well,
They have Ardo fucking Goulart on the bench. They're playing fucking Danny Ceballos
A sneaky long way round towards B.
as an L cam, bro. Like, what the hell?
Play alive.
That's insane.
A little bit of love towards A in a moment.
Alright, let's lock in.
Now pouring in over towards B.
I'm gonna hit a 2-time, even though I don't think I'm that behind.
which is ideal. Problem is no
Like, I'm gonna hit it anyway.
Too many players to shoot, so Thieves wipe them off the board. And I mean, segment is not
Yeah, I didn't even need to hit it.
nice, but they're losing some map control and Scrap is
LAT has like a defense, or I mean, like we already know how like this fucking defense is gonna go.
So close now. His teammates are all over the place. So great.
Really, number 6 is already in the spawn, bro, just fucking doing shit, but then he died.
Final you kills, you're looking great.
I mean, they're
Number 7 gotta go on a quick pinch. Yeah, just hit it.
taking rounds, two players working on the street.
He got horrible timing.
2-2 split there in the feed, so a little bit of pressure on
They're going for the last guy. Like, they know he's underground now.
difficult to capture. So now
And they're aware of the other guy in art.
spent a ton of time wasted. Now the player
Oh, one needs to get that kill.
force it over towards the B zone. And if you do,
That guy went back on the point. Hydra did a good job playing that fucking patient, too, because they didn't know where he was. He was, like, in between them, and he got a free kill on the point.
Unless Envoy choke.
Envoy might give you a window, but now 25 seconds. Pause this one. The attack towards B was not successful in the slightest. Now you've got a little bit of space to play with. Got a little bit of time now to get the A zone capture going. That's a problem. Super. Can you deal with this? The answer is no. Hydra finds himself 2 metals. Last man alive here on the A zone capture. Reinforcements in the form of Real show up, and the second segment on the way out. So, you managed to do what you can here to stabilize. You've got yourself 3 segments captured overall.
I mean, pulling water out of a rock, and well, unfortunately, a lot of damage, not a lot of kills. And that was the opening. Trades they'll roll through. The A zone secured.
Uh-oh.
There you go. They've made the squeeze. Now they got a 3-life lead. So how the tables turn?
Uh-oh.
Go for it. Can you get that space gained? Scrap.
No.
The B zone capture is there halfway through it. Over the metal.
Oh, Hydra got a big kill. Oh, they're gonna get him off.
Now, unfortunately, they'll
Ah!
spread, and everybody's got the AR in hand as
All came down to that art guy, bro.
so the life advantage you just had. If you
That
were
art
there,
guy should have just hit fucking no hezzy and just fucking watched the back door. Burrito, have you ever been to America, bro? No.
extra waves on the defensive hold
I have not.
with the life count in their favor. They're looking good.
Yeah, still well in their favor. One more freebie mistake, you get Heretics, and that was it. Super down. Now no lives left. Can you catch a couple of Thieves out on the attack? Oh, wait a minute. Scraps now red dot on the minimap. Dealt with 3 dead. Forward you go. Watch out for Ghost.
Actually, no, I'm actually fucking faded. I was in Seattle before. My bad, I'm faded.
And hope for the best. You see the nades
But like, not by plane. It's like because I was like in, because I was in like the Vancouver area, so it was like unintentional.
Traded out. That's gonna be the last man left alive. Super. Any kills you get,
Or
feel great, but
Washington. Holy shit, I'm not thinking about like the fucking. Think about the state. I want FaZe to win loses run for like the 4-peat. I do too, bro. I want history. I want fucking history, baby.
the second they wipe Heretics off the board, every single
I want
player gets
history.
pushed up to the 50-yard line and then some, and just create these sort of extra lives on the defensive end. And even with medals giving you a 10-kill round, that's a fantastic performance. They'll take the extra segments, which is nice, but long term, still have problems to solve.
yeah, the Thieves.
Yeah, but like other than that, but that was like years and years and years ago. But I haven't like been like
They have the setup they want.
deep in America. Like, you know what I mean?
Just a quick acknowledgement. Looking at the old data view, there are 0 assists coming through from all 4 of the Heretics.
Don't really have any intention at the moment with all the crazy things I'm hearing. So I don't know.
This level, we'll see if that amounts to anything. Trades over towards the front side of A, and already nearly a full segment A complete. But wait, in from behind.
And like also, part of me doesn't understand why these like
Trying to dance around the pillars. He's gonna
work visas are like so hard to get. Like, why the fuck do they make them so hard to get?
round 1, and
I actually like never understood that.
no flank trolling through. One
Are you gonna be at champs? After seeing the location, I kind of like sort of changed my mind. I'm not gonna lie, but who knows? I may plan something out. Dude, that location just ass, bro. I was hoping it'd be like in Toronto, bro, but that location is just fucking stupid. I need to actually see like the venue. I actually have to find pictures of the venue. If the venue looks cool and it doesn't look like this Miami one, I actually might pull up.
He did pick the wrong direction. He's going to force him to spawn over on that side of the map now, and this is an aggressive hit there and a costly one at that for the Heretics. And he's out of spawn now, so wow, the Thieves turned that little moment into a blessing for them, and now pressure from Ghosty in a 3 spree as the B zone capture is on.
Well, we'll see if they can make it happen. They're going to need some extra kills. Ghosty's been lights out, though, on this attacking round.
He needs to keep playing art. But I think that guy's going to shoot him, yeah.
Well, his teammates there to pick him up. A double stack rolling through, and on defense, Metals would have to make the
Yeah, they're going to like secure this point at least for the extra minute. They need it. This catwalk guy might... okay, he actually got a kill. Number 5 hitting like the far wrap because they know there's a guy around here. Oh, they found him. He's one shot. They actually might ignore that guy. Yeah, they're just going to leave him alone. Number 5, don't waste your time on that, bro. Yeah, don't waste your time on him, bro. Just fucking leave him, bro. Just leave him. This guy's trying to go back again. Look, just like push up in their spawn and like they're gonna have to fucking do something about it. This guy's going back for that guy. He wants him so bad. Liddy Scrap wants this guy so bad. He doesn't know he's fucking there. Oh! Almost pissed on him. Scrap shouldn't have played with that guy, bro. He should have just fuck pushed up. Like, that guy could only do fuck so much. That's what we need is a fucking time respecter. That's what we need. Ooh. Ooh.
From a 6v3 to a 4v2, you're looking for the clutch. Metals and Real, the SMG players. One on the pinch, and Real's about to deal with the entire team. Everybody 1 HP, but he's by his lonesome.
Damn.
He gets overwhelmed. Metals, it's more important to die.
Absolutely, and die he does.
Have you ever been to Niagara Falls? I have not. I have not. I think this summer might be the time for that. Summer might be the time for that. Wait, I forgot the location of champs, bro. I gotta go look again, bro. Hold on, let me pull this shit up.
Chance here, Heretics. Try to find this attacking round. Opening gambit has been slow. The nades were perfect there from the Thieves. The trophy's destroyed, but all the players safe and sound. Opening trades complete.
Yeah, LAT as a defense, this should be over.
Oh, Real's, he's going for it straight away. So this is going to be Real versus the world right now, and it's just buying time, keeping the players away. Every kill is fantastic to get, and the longer he lives, the better for his team. The A zone falls, but so does he. So you don't get the arc control, but you have a perfect opening salvo. 2 minutes and 15 seconds to work with just to capture the B zone.
The Heretics have found their warrior spirit here in this round, and they have come to play. Right over towards B we go. Snaps in from Metals. Our soft metal this time round, though, has been bent and broken. 2 minutes still to play. A life lead for the Heretics.
And I just feel like if you're Heretics in this moment, you can afford, take the long routes. Like, you have so much time to play with. You can be annoying. Just do something. Metals is hanging out by the zone. His teammates trying to go on the pinch.
They have to like try to use some teamwork like to actually work this fucking side. Like they have to get an art and let it fucking cause some fucking difficulty. Or hop on the point and actually just like hard bait. Oh, they got scrap away and now they just snuck right in art. Oh, I got horrible timing, bro. I hate that timing that fucking people get not checking the right side. I hate that timing, man.
Still though,
Leave that guy. Aw, dude. You could use that guy to sneak by. Actually, no. You couldn't sneak by because you would have hopped on the point. Never mind. I lied. Damn. Got him on the P2 spawn, but they have nobody pushed up fucking catwalk, so they can't really do that much. Ah, but they got the 3, man. Dude just ran back, bro. Don't look for that guy, too. Just leave him, bro. Just leave him. Super, just leave him, bro. Just leave him.
It's just the top side of the map. They got art. They got the zone. They got a player back ammo. It's a funnel system. It's an assembly line. Someone's always there from LA. They're always there to fill in the right spots, and they got a 4 life lead.
At that time, you exactly know where the Heretics going to be, where the conflict zone's going to be. You've got boys on it, guns up at the ready, Envoy.
There's also challengers that I'm actually going to watch after the games too, so after the COD League stream's over, I'm going to take like a hour-and-a-half break to make dinner, and then I'm going to come back and watch challengers for like the night probably. That's probably what I'm going to do. Yeah, just 3-0'd them, not surprised. I think Ultra Boston is the game next. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a reality check right there, Miami. Like, you're not in that level yet. That's the... Yeah. They have a challenger stream live. Let's get it, baby. I like that. I'm gonna go back and watch like the VOD after, because it's already live right now, but I'm gonna go back and watch it.
That was one to remember. 3-0. You bring down the hosts and you advance way to the top of the tournament.
You say one to remember. If I'm Heretics, that's one to forget, but I don't know if you can. Players' bodies getting shot towards you. If you're getting your body shot by Envoy, that's when you know you just got cooked. The teabags out and about as well. That is a painful spot there for Miami. I don't know if their confidence will remain unshaken, but any expectations they had going into the tournament, they realized how difficult it is going to be.
Okay, well, there we are, folks. 250, 139, 60, 3-0. Unbelievable, vicious on.
Dude, there's a person using using fucking rapid fire on their pistol on in challengers. That's crazy. That's insane. I hope Boston wins this. Yeah, they got no hope in hell. I'm sorry, buddy. They got no hope in hell. What the fuck? I'm so sorry you guys saw that. What the hell? I didn't know his ass cheeks were on my fucking timeline. What the hell is that?
How you feeling about that? Just, you know, I know you want to be able to come out with a big win on this event, but you guys are progressing well.
Yeah, feeling good. I mean, my boys had me first map, and then after that, I really kicked up, started frying. So, yeah, shout out to my teammates, and yeah, we're feeling good. Obviously, our first match, I think, it was a 3-0, but we wanted to be a little more clean than that, and I think that series showed this.
Yeah, hey, man, it's getting cleaner by the day on that one. Florida is...
Wait, I'm gonna show you guys a fucking hilarious tweet after this, bro. Yeah. Laugh a lot, I just fucking saw that.
Going up against the Vancouver Surge here in the winners finals. What you expecting there in that series?
I'm expecting a banger of a series, man. I mean, those guys set the pace, and it's always been good series versus them. So we played them in minor finals, and yeah, it's gonna be a good winners finals for sure.
It definitely is gonna be a good winners finals. Okay. Now it's been a lot of talk about online warriors this, online warriors that.
That fucking goatee has to go, man. That goatee gotta go.
Obviously, take this one home because last one kind of fell short. Major one, obviously, went at Game 7, so definitely need to get our revenge on that.
I think you guys will be able to this event, okay? Florida, make some more noise for the LA Thieves one more time. I'm gonna let you get ready for that next series. Congrats for the rest of the day. Chris, take us away.
Thank you very much, Blaze. We have a watch party rolling here on the beach, and we're joined by a very special guest. Well done. Hot 3-0, Dan. Oh, yeah.
My goodness.
A Daniel Ghosty on the fucking desk. Okay, hold on. We gotta lock into this real quick.
Before this series, it was you versus Real last time on land, and you said, "Do not yell at me, young man. Do not yell at me." what's the beef? Was that an individual moment? Do you and Real have history? Because it seems like you took some anger out on him today.
Nah, it's not like actual beef, but he was yelling after the map 1 last event, so, you know, I had to get loud back. And here we came in and handled business. Yeah, I got to match exactly. I got to match the vibe.
Let's take a look at some of the highlights because you guys were bringing the vibe here throughout this 3-game series. The control, a one.
Whoa, I saw him making some hell eye contact with Alley Cat right there. Yo, did you just see that shit?
It feels good. Comms are flowing, energy's there.
I don't know why I just can't fucking stand Ghosty. Yeah, you're a hater.
Just looking to keep that up going into tomorrow.
Dan, I want to ask you, you're always cool, calm, and collected. After the games, you're getting pumped up, and specifically in this matchup, as Chris
Yeah, no, I'm
mentioned,
kidding. I understand what you
your
mean.
numbers versus the Heretics are ridiculous. It might be the most dominant player versus team matchup that we've had on the season. Why do you just super fry them every time individually?
I think it's like kind of a play style thing. They play more together than a lot of teams, and they always like the team hit, so you're able to piece them up if they're not in flow.
So you're farming, is that what you're telling me?
I wouldn't go that far.
Yo, look, Dan, this was online LAPs that we just saw in this series. You know, like, I feel like this was the most free and confident you guys have kind of felt playing up against a team right now, and to do it this far into the tournament. What was kind of the click for you? Like, did something change? Like, especially after last event where you guys kind of got in that first day? Like, this is what we were expecting a couple weeks ago.
Just making sure that we're not coming out flat. We definitely came out flat at Major 2. We weren't ourselves.
But how do you make sure you don't come out flat? Like, what are those conversations like?
Just forcing it if you have to.
Okay.
If the energy isn't there, the comms aren't there, you force it. You make sure that they're going to be there.
Okay. Do you force it, or is somebody else kind of staying on top of y'all's ass?
I'd definitely say shout out to
The guy has the under thieves hat. It looks nice.
They're doing a lot of work behind the scenes.
Big brains behind the scenes, and then you got talented thumbs on the sticks that make things
Ghosty at the Coke table? What the fuck?
Search and destroy.
What, the Coke table?
Talking about this, Dan, these guys 4-0 on dealership search and destroy online. You guys decide to leave it.
I saw he goes bald and rocks the Stone Cold look. What the hell?
This was such a thunderous 6-0.
Since it was so strong,
Believe-
for them,
believe
we were
I-
confident that it was going to be their
He's
map.
trying to riz, bro. There might be some shit going on behind the scenes already.
You know, did our game plan mid-game.
Low-key chess over checkers, dude. Guys said we knew they were gonna pick it. We're gonna go watch all the VOD that we can.
Of course. You always got to be prepared, you know what I mean?
So now after this match, you guys got a date with Surge. We know that that's been a good matchup for you guys in the past at times. What do you expect going into that series?
An absolute bang out, just like it was the last time we played him. I know online the map count didn't seem close, but the maps themselves were close.
Yeah.
The minor final, they were close. So we're expecting a bang out here.
Sounds good.
Dan, you guys are done for the night, but before I let you go enjoy some beachside dinner, have you ever been to a DreamHack before?
I actually have not.
Are you excited to be in a grand finals of DreamHack? Because you may be in back-to-back grand finals if you keep it rolling here. And then, of course, when we go back to Dallas, Texas, DreamHack involving games across the board. Allie, we're all fired up for this one.
Absolutely fired up. I think it's a
This the event I want to go to, but holy shit, it's already like in a month.
Absolutely, ears on stage. It's gonna be a banger across the board. Even if you're not that big into COD, you can go and see a bunch of other games too.
And you know, we talk about people cosplaying at the event. If you had to cosplay as one other CDL pro, who would it be?
Honestly, probably Scrapper Fellow, because I already got the neck length there.
That is true. So what do we got to do to become Scraps? Get some glasses.
Yeah, get some glasses. Make sure you got the diamond earrings. You got to be blinged
Absolutely.
out.
If you got some Photoshop skills, I would like to see a sample before we get to Dallas. Reminder, get your tickets right now. We got to go to a break. When we come back, Dan is going to be barbecuing, and so are these guys. Toronto on fire.
Ultra's about to just have their way, bro. It's about to be a boring series. About to just fucking shit on them, bro. They're gonna shit on them. They're just gonna slam them, bro. Goes to the Coke sale. I'm saying that because they all got shades on inside. Yeah, bro, like they're cool as fuck. I could never wear shades inside, but that's just me. But like shades do make you actually feel like a lot more like protected, like, you know what I mean? Nah, but I thought this tweet was hilarious, by the way. This tweet's fucking hilarious. Boston Breach on April 25th. A quote here from Awakening. Everyone still doubts us, and honestly, I don't know why. And then Vancouver after the game. Quotations. And now I know why. Yeah, that's so funny, bro. Now you know why everyone doubts you. Challengers Paul X for going crazy. 47 and 33 from Paul X. Damn, my go. What the fuck is on my feed? Holy shit. Nah, that's crazy. Call of Duty Esports? Am I not following this? Oh, it's because it's fucking Warzone. I don't give a fuck about Warzone. Yeah, but I gotta fucking follow that. Yeah, they're part of the organization. I don't want to look at this because I don't want to spoil anything. Because I'm gonna watch like the Challenger stream after this, so I don't want to spoil anything. But you tweet about Challengers? Question mark. CDC's like, what the fuck? This is my shit. Bro, I'm telling you guys. Okay, guys, you guys are fucking... No. Now you guys really gotta actually fucking listen to me. Now is the best time to bring fucking ProLoot in, bro. He went out of his way to start using the AR and adapt to the AR, so you immediately get a faster AR. You get someone who's played with Kyler and dominated in Challengers at the beginning of the year. You get someone who's also good at S&D. Like, ProLoot fucking fits the mold for this Optic team. And he's already played with fucking Shotzi and Dashy before. He's played with all three players on this team already. Bring in fucking ProLoot now, bro. This should be ProLoot's last event in Challengers ever, bro. He should be in the Pro League all the time. Like, he's a Pro League player. He has the passion for it. He's always playing. He's an all-round good utility player. Like, I would bring him up. This is a different ProLoot than in Vanguard, so... Wait, I actually want to watch that later. Take a look what Ninshot's money can do. What the hell? Why is this thing on my feed, dude? I'm actually about to, like, not interested in that post. Okay, yeah, there's not much going on there. Just all my sports shit on there. What do you guys have? Like, do you guys have Ultra? So right now I'm 3 for 3. I swear I'm about to go 5 for 5 on the day in fucking predictions. I'm about to go 5 for 5. You were vouching for Skies. I'm not gonna listen to the ProLoot hype. The reason why, dude, because I thought Skies was going to come in there and actually make them play a fucking different way, but now it's very clear they just have a fucking way of playing, and they need a person that could adapt to that. And ProLoot's like the player that comes to mind who I think could like adapt to like the way that they want to play. And he's just a lot fucking faster. He's a lot faster than fucking Skies, just way faster. I think Hook, ProLoot, Dashy, Shotzi, like their S&D should be fucking gross. They should have a gross S&D. I need more Joe Deceives memes. I do too. I need to pull up to DreamHack if girls are gonna be cosplaying there. Oh god, man, I wish I lived in Dallas, man. That'd be a free event to go to, man. Bro, I gotta get a fucking green card or something, or an American citizenship, bro. I would love to be in Dallas, bro, because that's where everybody is. Like, all the fucking shit's going on there. Nah, I feel like this is going to be a good one. Wouldn't be surprised if Ultra wins, but I want Boston to win. Aaron, do you want to put a gifted sub on it? No, I'm kidding. Oh yeah, I forgot they said Paul was subbing for Challengers one last time. You were running... Matches have been so ass and well, not a single game 5. Ultra beat Breach, FaZe beat Miami. Okay, Scoob, I just want to explain something to you, and I've had this conversation with like everyone I possibly could. We need to stop this fucking narrative of a series only being good if it goes game 5. Like, I fucking absolutely hate that opinion. We could have a lot of banger series that are 3-0 and 3-1. It doesn't have to go the distance, be like a round 11, game 5, to be a good series. You can have a good series at a 3-1. Like, oh man, there's no game 5s. This shit sucks. It just means fucking teams have done well in like the vetoes and they're playing good. That's all that means. I don't know if that's just me, but I mean, I don't mind. I've never ever watched any Call of Duty any year of my life and ever been like, oh fuck, this shit's not going game 5 or last map. Fuck, man. I've never ever fuck said that. I actually don't care that much, but all we want is fuck Liv Morgan on our feed, bro. I need a new fucking profile pic of Liv Morgan, that's for sure. I need a pic of Liv Morgan to be my profile pic, baby.
Sometime you got to do it in front of the parents, and Purge is looking to make his family proud with a performance like day one. But so far, Boston riding a short struggle bus. Now they face off against Toronto. That is surprisingly still very much.
If you could construct an Optic team right now, who are you grabbing / getting rid of? I mean, I'm not gonna like dynasty book, but based off of everyone available, I would do. Who the fuck would I do? Hold on. I need to pull up a list of names. I need like all the names at my disposal. I need all the names. I need all the names, otherwise I won't be able to do this any justice. I am gonna get Proloot on this team though. I'm gonna find a way to get Proloot on here. Off the top of my head, this sounds fucking insane because I don't know what it would really do for like the comms part. But off the top of my head, I would do. If we're talking about logical answers, I'm not gonna like fucking go like, oh, we gotta get fucking Dante, this person. I'm talking about like logical as in they could do this shit tomorrow. That's what I'm doing. Based off of like them being able to get shit tomorrow, I would do I'm thinking, fuck, should I do that one instead? I would do God, like there's some options here, bro. Hold on. Like there's some options. There's some options here. In this game specifically. Honestly, I'd actually keep Hook. I'm not gonna lie, I'd actually keep him. No, wait. Fuck, actually. Fuck, would I? Dude. I don't know if I'd keep Hook, actually. We're gonna drop this guy again. We're gonna fucking drop the guy on his forehead again. I'm going through the names because I need ideas. Or I mean, I just have to know everyone's fucking name. Oh, Exceed. Fuck, should I get Exceed? Can you imagine I get Exceed, bro? Holy shit, man. Exceed is fucking an insane shout, bro. I can't even lie. Exceed is a fucking crazy shout. Okay, I am doing... Okay, do you hear me? I am doing... God, I actually gotta... It's just hard. Dude, the personality of fucking Dashi and Shotzi just annoys me, but I know I have to keep them. I just know I gotta keep them. That's the annoying part. Have to keep them. Burrito's been fucking vouching for Proloot for a minute. I love a banger hardpoint map, but there have only been blowouts all day. Even through the darkest days. Yeah, no. Logical to solidify a champ spot. I'm doing Pro Loot in there. Okay. I'm keeping Hook. I'm doing Hook, Shotzi, Pro Loot. No, wait. I can't do that now. Holy shit. I'm either switching Pro Loot for Skies, or I'm dropping Skies and Hook and doing Pro Loot, and I had two options here. So like my options were, I'm just gonna tell you, I was either gonna do Pro Loot and Shotzi as the SMG duo and do Spart and Dashy as the AR duo, but I would probably do Pro Loot and Dashy as the AR duo and Shotzi, either Shotzi and Hook or Shotzi and Yuli. That's my choice, because both of them are good at respawn and they're good at S&D, and that's like the basis for everything. As for control, though, I mean, we're probably gonna have to go through that, but I was gonna say Capsule, but I mean, I just don't think that would help the other side of the game that has to do with like not getting kills. It'd just be like getting a lesser version of Hook, honestly, if we're being quite frankly honest. Like, no disrespect at all. It'd be like getting like a lower version of him. And so I don't really like F with that. But I don't know, Spart hasn't really lit my world on fire in this game, but I mean, I actually have high hopes for him anyway, so I have high hopes for him regardless. But I think Pro Loot's a lock for me. I'm not going to lie. I think Pro Loot's a lock for me. I think I should just pick up Merc and pray it works. Okay, but I have a question for everyone that keeps fucking saying Merc. I have a question. Would you guys still be saying Merc if he... Would you think that, hold on. Would you think that everyone would be saying, get Merc, if Ultra did not fucking pick him up in this major? Would you think everyone would be saying that? That's what I'm curious about. Would everyone still be saying Merc, like, if they got a different player? Let's say they got, like, a Spart or, like, fucking something. They brought Spart in. Do you think they'd still be saying the exact same thing? That's what I'm curious about. Is everyone just like on the bandwagon of just everyone saying Merc, so now everyone got to say Merc? I know I bring his name up a lot, but a good AR in Challengers is Diamond Con. I was thinking about Diamond Con, but I was thinking about how he would mesh with the team, you know? So...
what has so far been a very clean run through this lower bracket, though. It's been a beautiful Cinderella story. You come in without your full roster. Beans is probably at home with his pom-poms out. Keep on going, young man, because Mercules is looking like Hercules so far throughout this entire weekend. He's been leading the team in this lane, especially with that AR. Switches up the pacing, and if you're Boston, this is going to be a tough matchup, man. Because the last time, this is the squad that sent you home at Major 2. You don't want that to be the safe case here. Yeah, Mercules looking like Hercules. He'll be there someday. He can go the distance. Shout out, catch that reference. Okay, Disney. No, God, you have a young daughter. You should at least know Hercules. We're not watching Hercules yet. We got Bluey and stuff like that, bro. That's fair. That's fair. I don't have any Bluey references for you. But the thing about it is, Hercules has been undeniable, which is, again, kind of resurged this storyline about Toronto through the qualifier. A lot of people looking at this squad.
Merc was hyped before this tourney. His performance only proves it now. No, but I know he was hyped, but I swear to God his name is not being thrown around like it is being thrown around now. Like, people were mentioning it with, like, encouraging everyone, but, like, no one was, like, saying, you gotta pick this guy up right now, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Like, no one was saying that. Merc looks like a kid from the Polar Express. What the fuck? I knew Merc name, but I didn't watch a lot of challengers. I know at one point he was on the team with Lurks RCs. Take a look at Joe. Yo, Mark, like, that's our guy right there. That's our guy, Joe. That's our fucking guy, Joe. That's our guy right there. That's our son right there. That's our fucking guy, Joseph Deceives. Joe, he's our man. If he can't do it, no one can.
Trying to reset the mental. Try to find a signature win against one of the top teams in the league. And even though Ultra are coming in, I won't say limping, but just with a different identity.
Okay, guys, it's about to be an ultra fucking beatdown on fucking Boston Breach's first map. Are you guys fucking ready? Alright, never mind. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to wait. If Snoopy doesn't shit the bed, this is a good series. Okay, but after, I'm gonna watch Challengers tonight, and I'm paying attention to ARs only. I'm paying attention to ARs. I'm paying attention to ARs after this shit. So after the last match, I'm going to take like an intermission. I'm gonna eat my dinner this time first, because I made a big mistake streaming until like 3 AM last night and not eating. It's unhealthy. So I'm gonna do that first, and then so I'm gonna do that.
This is what's on the line here, just reflecting over the bracket. Again, Vancouver going up against LA.
Miami ruined my bracket, man. That Beans fucking visa issue. I could have had a flawless bracket right now. I really could have.
They want these. They want to get a win versus them. It's the one team in their way. Everyone else at the bottom side of the bracket looking to try to just get to a Sunday, get more points into the playoff run.
Yeah, Atlanta Faye start off slow versus Vancouver. Obviously, they're looking at the final form here at Major 3, but they make up for it with 2 clean 3-0s. Through the loose bracket to have a matchup next versus Miami Heretics, but Ultra, they fall short versus Miami to start that one off. Obviously, a roster change or just not having your full roster is going to come into play, but so far they have taken care of business like they did in Major 2 throughout that losers bracket side, and now they're in the same exact situation. You beat Boston Breach, you're already to Championship Sunday.
Absolutely. Both of these two teams that came out of our winners
There we go.
matches looking to find a way to just get themselves into the mix. Critical points still on the line for playoffs. Lots of money on the line in terms of how the season has gone. But trying to, I think most importantly, put yourself in a position to carry some favor towards maybe a finals or playoffs appearance. And in the big stage here for Boston is, again, dealing with this guy because he has been so hard to find, so hard to kill. It looks like this time we're going to be good to go here, friends. So let's turn it up here, Boca Raton. We've got Toronto Ultra. We've got Boston Breach still on the Skyline hardpoint for the second time. Let's get it on.
And if you're Boston Breach, you got
Yeah, it's our fucking son. I'm so proud. Alright, it's fucking beatdown time.
Coming off of a really good win. They start with 3 kills in the feed. They don't have the preferred shots they want, but now you're just soaking up time as much as you can.
And I love this from Toronto, just not overextending, just playing over towards Jim, staying away from top catwalk, giving yourself a spot to still fight over the P1 time at worst. Boston coming off their second set of spawns, though, looking decent to clear off the middle of the map. Still, though, cannot find Toda Seems inside the hard point. He's off the regen. Members in front of him from Boston, but help from Kleenex gets him 2, and then Joe over the top of the hot tub finds the 3rd to get Toronto comfortable inside the hill.
Yeah, the ARs had no success on those initial gunfights, so the SMGs hit a long route. Unfortunately, that route is going to come back to bite them.
This underground route's about to be huge if he actually pulls it off. They're not picking it up yet. Oh, he got the kill. They weren't watching it, man. I don't know why they weren't watching it, to be honest. Like, they had control of everything. They had control of literally everything except for underground.
Kleenex could potentially make this messy, and Boston are going to be late on the read as they see that number 5 in Purge is all the way out. You got to win these gunfights. Awakening trying to spam things down, but it's Merc, it's Joe. They're able to break, and Toronto right back in.
Yeah, that's too sloppy right there. If you're Boston, you find every single kill, and you're thinking, okay, we can already create an
I can't wait to watch fucking Challengers, and you want to know why? I fucking am getting so tired of the Call of Duty League having, like, the white arrows. I'm getting so tired. Like, I hate how they can't do fucking team colors. Like, there's certain scenarios where it's, like, a Cloud9 against fucking, like, Vancouver, where, of course, like, they're both blue, so it won't work. But they should just do purple and green, bro. I'm so tired of white. I'm so tired of the white arrows. It actually annoys me. Like, I know it's a small thing, but it actually really does bother me. I'm not gonna lie. It's really just so plain and unappealing to the eye, and I see it every single game with every team. Every team is just white.
middle of the map. Another 3 in the feed. Also got to take their time on this break.
And that's just another moment just to kind of individually focus on one particular player. Snoopy in their last series had a couple of moments like that where he gets 2 and then he forces the 3rd. Your teammates are right behind you. Just value your life, because then all of a sudden he drops, the rest of his team falls behind him. And this is what happens. Toronto gets into a
This is not looking good, bro. They don't have control of P4, and they're like basically across the map, but now they're both gonna hit the top. Big kill from Purge. What's he gonna do here? He got caught. He got distracted by P3. He probably should have kept going through right there. Probably should have kept going through right there. How are they literally still fucking through this shit? Okay, they should get this. Fucking collapse on them now, bro. Collapse on them now. Last guy on the hill. Trade that motherfucker. Good cutoff kill. Playing his life, regenning. Yeah, this shit's locked down, bro. Are they gonna hit? Oh, they're both fucking hitting patio. They're 3 hitting patio together. Oh my god. Alright, fuck, team killed. A 3 hit on patio is insane. I thought somebody was gonna drop down fucking bed right there, but nobody. They 3 hit outer patio. Holy shit. I don't know about that one, Chief. Allowing this map in is crazy work. Crazy work.
Put themselves in a position to have all the power spots and now just soak up time.
Yeah, and our ops team is just doing exactly what Mercules wants. Just build me a highlight reel. Just let me just go on this long streak. Maybe end up in the CDL top 5 plays of the weekend if you can put this to double digits. And yep, not done yet. Not done yet. And we get help from Joe Deceives over the top. Purge in a little bit of a trouble spot, and that's enough for JD to once again come up with the double. And it's just, it's embarrassing right now for Boston.
Yeah, it's looking sloppy, man. A lot of mistakes so far. Only allows them to have 47 points, but this is a moment where they can start to stabilize. Awakening is able to allow his teammates to spawn right next to him while popping that double kill. But Ultra now have a hefty lead. They can take their time on this break attempt here towards P2.
Hercules just right back into it, 15 and 7. Long range shot.
Nice.
Hammy. I mean, come on. I don't know how this guy slipped the radar for so long.
Just a GG already. A GG already, bro. Okay, and also I hate that argument as well. I mean, obviously it's true. There is fuck talent down in Challengers, but fucking look at the team he's playing on, bro. If he was playing on LAG, I promise you we wouldn't be seeing this. Bro, if he was on LAG or any other team, I swear you wouldn't be seeing this. We need to take that into account as well. I'm not hating or anything, but bro, he spawned into Ultra. He spawned into Ultra with 2 aggro fucking SMGs that play for the win, and Insight who actually enables the whole entire team. Like, the upside was great. And now he has like 3 matches under his belt, so now he's a lot more comfortable now. But he spawned into probably like the best team any flex could spawn into, and actually like play well for. Ooh.
He has been unbelievable. Insight follows up with another, leaving Joe to kind of just work on this pinch through mid. Nice shots on the Purge. Follow up is there. Joe Deceives. Nothing about
Joseph Deceives, man. That's our guy right there. This game wasn't even close, man. Can we just like simulate this and like just like, can we simulate this like we're playing like FIFA and let you just put like a 3-0 and let you move on to the next game? Because holy shit, this game's a waste of time. This game's actually a waste of time. This game is a uber waste of time. It makes you wonder if Merc plays like this if Ravens grabbed him instead. Dude, if he's on any other team, I promise you we're not getting... Bro, if Dylan Rex spawned into Ultra, bro, he would probably be doing the exact same thing that fucking Mercules was doing right now. Bro, that was a Samaka down, bro. Beat they ass. Beat they ass.
When you talk about the teamwork aspect, you're dominating off the rotations. When you need to find a break, you made it look easy every single time. And your setups were beautiful again on a map like Skyline. It was their best as an organization. Yeah. Like their best hardpoint game without question, but you add a more consistent player, a more aggressive player in Mercules who can go between ARs and SMGs. They're just having so much fun right now on Skyline.
22 and 15 for Mercules, 20 non-traded. Mercy. Joe Deceives 29 and 16, just continuing to stat pad his hardpoint KD throughout this major to the point. And again, like you talk about, and I think I just want everyone to really listen into this because yes,
That was just like not even close, bro.
and individually, he has what it takes to play at this level. Clearly, that's been the case. But there's also
Like,
the idea around the
this is like the this is like the simulation right here. This is simulation of Ultra and fuck Boston right here. That's what that was. That was like just not competitive at all.
We're seeing that happen here, but at the highest level.
Just gave him the you know, that's what they gave him. All hail Mercs, like you just can't do fucking nothing with him, Brood. Wait, what? You just can't do nothing with them? I don't know what you mean there. I don't know what you mean there, brother. What a fucking dude. This series is about to be a fucking snooze, bro. I could have been playing fucking ranked right now, bro, or like some shit. I didn't have to watch this shit. Oh, Mbappe scored, bro. Mbappe scored. It's tied 1-1. Mbappe came on and scored. Oh shit.
Yeah, and I think that's one of those moments that, again, day number one, there is a little bit of like, we just got to get our feet planted. Like, let's just make sure we're good, we're vibing. And well, I think was the vibes portion of it was big. I think when we first talked to Mercules after their win in the lower bracket round one, you know, Blaze had asked Mercules the question, what is it like playing It's like, you look over at that guy, he's hyping you up, he's giving you vibes, he's giving you smiles. It does get you comfortable. And I think that's the biggest thing when you add somebody new to the mix that has never played at this level before.
Dude, if we're dude, all these guys should all be in the league right now, except for maybe Brack. But except for Brack, but I mean, like the others, like should actually be in the league. There's Gunless in the back. There's Purist. I don't really know any of these other people in the back, but Spart, man, I want to see how Spart's playing, bro. I can't wait to go watch. I'm actually more excited to watch fucking Challengers today. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually way more excited to watch Challengers. I just want this shit to end so I can go watch Challengers. I'm not gonna lie. I want to go watch Challengers for real. And the thing I love about Challengers, bro, is like they have two teams with two different fucking colors, and you get two different colors. Arrows. It's amazing. Do you believe in the Merc hype now? I don't believe he would help Optic. I don't believe he'll help Optic get any better, but he should be a player in the league for sure. But he should not be on Optic. Optic need like something special, bro. I don't know.
There's a 1.5 in search and destroy. 100% in your opening duels. You're gonna need it to be effective here on this dealership because you just got ran as well by Vancouver. You can only find success on 2 defensive rounds. Offenses need to have more strategies or at least create extra layers where people realistically aren't scamming. Like if you're gonna push towards A and you get somewhat of those cars controlled, you just gotta buy your life until that objective gets down.
It's just so bizarre, I think, after watching Toronto get handled by Miami on this map and how Miami were able to find success. It was getting through the site, scaling deep, and then Thieves just shut that all down. So you go, whoa, okay, maybe there's a level of that. Whereas on the other side, Boston, like you said, a couple of lucky rounds against Vancouver is what I would.
Merc might go backwards if he joins that optic squad. Yeah, he actually just might.
Not much to speak of for either of these
I'm gonna lock him for this S&D.
square up map here and one that is necessary for Boston.
Yeah, and Ultra last go around versus Miami didn't get a single first blood and a 6-1 loss. So let's try to turn that around here, and they're already potentially going to catch them off guard. Snoopy's thinking the rotation to be is going to be free, but 2 players from Toronto there to contest them. You're making it 2v2.
Yeah, trades are decent, and Joe is going to be held at mid a little bit, but Purge tries to hunt him
I
down.
think teams are going to quickly find out if you're going to do like the thing where like you are using A as hard bait to switch to B. You need a guy in mid to make sure that they don't fucking cut you off in mid. Otherwise, you're pretty much like dead. You should have like an island guy over on B, like holding the closet or something over at B, and then 2 guys A throwing their nades, throwing their tacks, whatever, and then the other guy should be in mid, just getting at least mid control so like you don't get cut off in the stairs like that. Because if you get caught off in the stairs like that, it just kind of looks like a bit fucking newbie. I don't know. That looked a bit newbie. I can't even hold you.
Come through in the future. Mercury's going to play by himself on the B side of the map. The rest of Ultra feeling things out.
Damn, they just like gave up A. Bro, you don't see nobody. Get that shit down, man. Yeah, you're just giving him time, I guess. You're just giving him time. That's the perfect time to plant right there, I swear to God. Oh, you could shoot the button? I didn't even know that. Yeah, you can actually shoot that button. What the hell? How did I not know that?
Garage door opens, he hears all of that. Or he's just waiting for the rest of the team to come back through. Snoopy still able to find the trade, 2v2. Joe trying to move a little bit further forward. Meanwhile, Insight seeing if he can catch anything over towards mid. Timing is good for 1, but not the second. We got a 1v1.
He's nowhere near.
Snoopy beat Joe deceives.
I would be insta planning.
Be able to spot him. Joe's gonna come in on
Joe, get out of there. Joe, get out of there.
SMG battle is Mixie, and Snoopy is able to come on
Bro, he just gave him the heady, bro.
Snoopy, just do not sit in that top office position. Force that gunfight to happen on your terms, even though a couple of tags have come into you. Love that call.
And you know what catches them off guard right there is Mercury's position. You hear the garage door open. Someone fully commits on the side of Boston Breach. And if you are the rest of Toronto, you're thinking, okay, there's nowhere they're going to come through Shaq. Like, Merc is pushed out on that angle. But you slip right by him, find that kill, make it Mixie in that moment, and then once you turn it into a 1v1, Snoopy just had to jump on Joe. So able to tie the game. Trophy systems now on both ends. Boston, a little bit more commitment now on their push.
Yeah, looking to just hit over towards small. Stuns nades quickly over. Mercury's one playing deep side over towards back of A. Joe and Kleenex feeling things out at middle. Haven't seen anything yet. Trophy down late for Boston. And Joe just gets
nice.
Trying to run through the garage door.
Bombs getting planted. You have the numbers advantage. Purge still going to hold this aggressive angle for anyone sliding on out. But
this map is literally just comes down to like
4v2. Don't let this one slip.
No, and inside dropping.
I'm surprised I haven't seen any teams like just try to like 4-hit out the back, bro. Just fucking wide swing the back. Haven't really seen that at all. Because if you could like take control of back A, then I mean, it makes the plan a lot easier. I fucking wish I could play like Snoopy. Hey man, if you put in the effort, anything's possible. Hello, hi. Merc makes plays and has great awareness. I agree. I agree. What the fuck's this reminder on my phone? Holy shit. It's like throwing me off.
First Blood's reflecting the score on the scoreboard. Boston with 2, Ultra with 1. Toronto, trophy system on the corner. Boston, 4-man hit through mid and B. And it's going to be on the inside to get a read on this while the bomb gets planted.
Bomb's going to get planted, and Inside's also able to get one and almost get on now. At least stall out time for his teammates to get back into the play. 4v2, instant 2v2. What
Car, man.
But the bomb does get planted. Kleenex gets a read that there is pressure through mid.
Oh, shit.
Looked weird on our perspective.
Just shit on him, bro.
Now he's on 3 in a row. Question marks to where Insight has gone on this post plant. Is he in enough of a spot?
What a spot, man.
First one's clean, not the
Oh, if he
second.
shit on that guy, that would have been insane.
And that's an ace right there.
How old is Merc? He definitely... I'm pretty sure he's like 18, bro. I swear to God he's like 18.
Right next to a car bomb.
I swear he's like 18.
Isolation onto Kleenex, and do not let him get out your sights.
He's like 18 or 19. He's like not 20. I don't think he is.
To be an easy round there for Ultra.
Yeah, but Snoopy just said no.
I don't know. Is it on his Twitter? I don't know.
That is a lot of it.
I swear he's like only like 18.
You're an immediate 4v2 with the
I swore he was.
You're like, all right, we're chilling.
I don't even know his fucking Twitter, but like I'm pretty sure he's like 18. Yeah, I could never play like Snoopy. I mean, it's probably because like Snoopy plays Claw. I think he plays Claw. I don't think anyone could ever have like any of the movement any Claw player has, because like Claws are just like they do effed up fucking shit to their hand, but they have great movement in return. The YouTube emotes are literally so trolly. I know, bro.
Owned by Boston, and Ultra have to be wary of this. I mean, Joe and Kleenex have to watch this cross to make sure no one pushes through.
The YouTube emotes are so weird, bro.
You're just playing for a retake. Ultra. The bomb is going to get planted over towards B, but Inside finds the angle.
I wish the Call of Duty League was actually on Twitch. I'm not gonna lie, but I actually like the fact it's on YouTube. I just wish it could be on like both or something. I wish it was on both.
Ultra have to re-clear mid, and they're going to send Mercules to help out for that mission. Cammy, does he see enough? Sees the top of one. I don't know about double stacking here. They're trying to push through, thinking if Ultra's going to retake through mid, we can just push over, but I don't like that call at all. And they're going to get punished for it, leaving a big weight by himself.
Yeah, they're fucked.
1v4 doesn't the benefit of the clock in a post plant position.
That's a nice Counter-Strike angle.
Like, you see that Ultra
Do you want to know whose emotes are even better though? Mine.
Yeah, Cammy just thought they had the advantage on that.
Take a look at my emotes, bro. Just like way better, bro. Look at my emotes, just way better.
Force them to waste a lot of time to locate someone around that mid-map area, but
Way better
make
emotes.
that decision. Everybody from Toronto just wraps on back.
Yeah.
They play their numbers to perfection. They're able to isolate in the 3v2 over towards the side shack, take care of both of them. Then Awakening left in the 1v4 stands no chance. Ultra able to stop the bleeding, secure their second round. Back to the attack they go with Kleenex that time, finding 3.
Yeah. Defensively, Boston, again, they've been playing a very good, restrictive defense. Losing out the initial first 2 bloods in the last round still didn't make a difference. So what do you call here? 3 defenders quickly. Owning arches at B for Boston. Cammy, the only one over towards the A site, but he's playing forward with a trophy system at his feet.
Yo, that emote is fucking trolly as shit.
Play's gonna come on in. Let's invest in RC car, and that might come back to bite him, because realistically, you need all them car bombs to blow them if you want to have a successful chance at a retake. But now you can take your time if you're Ultra. Everything's already invested. We can sneak our way up for the objective.
Yeah, but Boston, this is exactly the right call for Ultra. They're going to get a read that Boston want to contest this site. They don't want to let the bomb get down at all.
Oh, they're just leaving.
Somewhat because all those car bombs are gone. So they will clear out A. Now the re-wrap back. Mercules has slipped through just a touch, but has to hope he still finds timing. This is not a guaranteed 1-for-1 spot.
Yeah, Snoopy is right next to him. Give it a spot purge. The jump over is going to give him the first blood. Now if you're Ultra,
you can re-wrap.
30 seconds left. Yeah, re-wrap it.
Yep. You've got mid-map essentially dominated. Boston is not.
Dude, they're just breaking their ankles, bro.
Over towards A.
Yeah, but Cammy read that shit, and now they're gonna go back, bro. Oh, man. Fuck, Cammy's like, they're over here, they're over here, they're over here. And then they just fucking run back again, bro. Oh, my God, man. They spent the whole round just sprinting back and forth. I mean, it was great fucking play calls.
Now to the 1v2, still plenty of time for him to get the reset. Just comes down to this next battle. It's going to have to be likely at range.
I can't remember if they spawned ads. Like they may spam ads on Twitch, not gonna lie. That's why you get Twitch fucking Turbo then. Or whoever's watch party you're watching on Twitch, subscribe to them, and then like you won't get any you won't get any ads, you know? I'm surprised I don't get any ads on YouTube though. surprised.
Too much time left. Realistically, not that much time, but Ultra.
I'm actually like very much surprised.
No, I'm actually going here. All right, we got another kill. No, I'm going right back. So, yeah, perfect game plan there for Ultra to start the game.
And that's just good awareness, knowing what your numbers provide in terms of advantage.
Exactly.
Like Boston can't keep challenging mid on you. So tied at 3, Mercules again, the sole defender over towards A. Trophy system to keep him safe from incoming nades. Last time they did this, Joe overpeaked through garage door. This time, no such contact. But Toronto are way back at this site. This retake's gonna take a minute.
Oh, but the RC car's gonna have Purge weak, so he can't commit on an angle that he once wanted. Now this is where you can take some space if you're on for the first blood.
Snoopy still tucked though. Trophy system
And no trades, man, because he's literally just focused on the wide angle. Oh, trade that man.
He's got help. Inside able to turn us to a 1v1. Cammy on the backside of the corner.
There's like 13 seconds left.
How do you play this if you're inside? There's the shoulder, and Cammy saves the round.
Yeah, fuck time was not on his side, man. This is a big map from Boston.
Thankfully, Awakening was the deciding factor on that round. Find the first blood there for your Ultra. The trade comes in from Snoopy. Now you have the man up advantage, but Awakening finding a double.
I like how you can play back on YouTube. Yeah, it's probably like that's the biggest fucking redeeming quality. Because especially if I'm in like my especially on like my iPad or my iPhone or in the living room, if I like miss some, I just go back like 10 seconds and I literally just watch all the time. So Boston, just take the loss. Do not prolong the series. Hey man, well, I mean they gotta try, you know. I think they got a Vault Control up next too, so I mean that guy should go up 2-1. They really could.
Think about the last time Ultra did this. Mercules was the island player towards B, and Boston are making sure.
God, it must be so hard to plant this bomb because you gotta watch the vent. The guy could open the door. There's like so many things. Good kill, man. Good kill. Trade that. Trade that. Nice. Damn. This map's intense, bro. This map's this map way better than fucking way better than Vault. That's for sure. Way better than Vault. There's a lot of emotes on YouTube. I didn't even realize how many there were. There's like fucking so many. These are hilarious, actually.
Ultra perfect on their pros plant to the game.
And it's just the conditioning that Ultra have built into the Boston.
They're actually fucking hilarious.
We're always re-wrapping, re-hitting. We got a pinch. So this round, you just cut noise, create so much doubt. You get an advantage with your numbers. Boston, though, back on for the round 9 offense. Nade's cooked. Mercules playing a different corner here. And he's got an SMG. Again, they're so focused on Boston on playing that back corner. They don't check the early one. Trade is out, but damage done 3v3.
It's a big first kill right there for Mercules to at least guarantee one before the trade comes in. So now Boston are going to have their head on a swivel. Look for the right time to work this objective, and RC car is going to get invested and just keep them away from.
This is a big round, bro. This is a big round. They got the RC car. They're probably going to plant now. I think that basically like told them the RC basically told them that Ultra ain't nowhere near that shit. Oh, he got a big kill. Oh, big kill again, bro. Joseph deceives.
He knows where both players are, but this is just going to be a shoulder fest.
He should have hard shot that first guy, bro. The bait and switch is just too much, bro. You can't do nothing about that. God damn. This map's just gonna get fucking extended, bro. We're gonna get an extended series here, brother. We are getting an extended series.
Having a big moment there for Boston. Yeah. He's able to walk away with 2, and he's the only one who falls. You give your team the man advantage to close out the round. Boston.
Is the next map actually Vault? It actually is. We got back-to-back vaults. We got fucking Vault Control, Vault Hardpoint up next. That Atlanta FaZe Miami fucking Shit. Oh my god. Like, Atlanta FaZe might lose that. That map set's crazy. That map set's insane. I don't know why they're playing what the fuck they're playing, but they're playing it. Big pick. No, yeah, it's over. Yeah, it's over. GG. We're getting an extended map series now. Hit a fucking Counter-Strike stun on him. Ah. Damn.
Everyone had a big moment. Surge opened up with double kills over towards A. Awakening doing the same thing over towards A. I think the difference of this map was literally the success at that site because Toronto were only able to find one or two offenses. One offense went over with multiple rotations.
So honestly, on to more important things. So like the map set, so the map set with Miami and Atlanta FaZe is interesting. Can you pull up the map set for FaZe Miami? Oh yeah, I already pulled that. Yeah, that's great timing actually. Protocol S&D is interesting because I don't think Miami has actually played it that much, but it's gonna be interesting. But Miami's actually good at it, and they're squaring up on Hacienda Control, bro. Because Miami had a ban fucking Protocol, so FaZe is like, yeah, we're picking Haci, I guess. So Atlanta FaZe banned Skyline, and then they banned Proto, but they're not playing him on red card, which is interesting. If I were FaZe, I would have played that. Miami's not, like, super great on that. But FaZe picked Hacienda, which isn't a bad pick because Miami doesn't play it that much, so that could be a free map win for Atlanta FaZe, to be honest. And then, like, the Vault, they had beat him on it online, but it is FaZe's technical worst map. And why is Atlanta FaZe fucking banning Skyline? There's, like, some maps that I think Atlanta FaZe should be, like, god tier at, but they're, like, fucking banning. Like, these headbanger maps, like, Dealership and, like, Skyline. Like, Skyline is such a free, easy map to play, dude. I don't know how they're not good at it. I always imagine Atlanta FaZe would be frying people on that map all the time. And they were at the beginning, too. But now all of a sudden, they just pulled away. But Atlanta FaZe banned Rewind. It's their auto ban. They banned Red Card, so they picked Proto. They picked Dealership. All pretty straightforward vetoes, but that's going to be interesting. That's an interesting series. That could go either way. I'm going to go put something in the microwave. I'll be right back because I'm hungry.
So gets a two-piece nade over the top, jumps through, guns Queen-X, and then gets the ace. Like, as soon as that happens, you felt like a gear shift in Boston's brain. Like, they got 100-point club that map #1. And it was like, okay, we can even out this series, and it's no harm, no foul. Some big plays by Wake in that round to find 2, and then Purge finds another massive 2 on a later round on offense.
And I think I really appreciated the attacks up. Boston reached out the entirety of this Dealership, just kind of forcing that showings towards A and forcing those bomb plants, I think, really makes it uncomfortable for Toronto Ultra because Boston's one of the few teams that will send a player up to get into your face post-plant. And then also just a lot of clutches from the side of Boston Breach. I mean, I think they the casters touched on it really well of just like winning your ones, dude.
Yeah, I mean, they got some miracle two-piece on this map. You saw Giga's two-piece, like, pushing the issue on their offensive rounds. Yeah, Boston, you know, playing Dealership, they look prepared. It's a different story from the last time we saw them.
Can I put forward a scary prospect right now that, I mean, Toronto, it's been great. The honeymoon period has been electrifying. They've got this far. Now that they're facing a little bit of adversity, again, like 79 is the same.
Oh, wait a minute.
Has there a little hole in the armor now? Is the chainmail just come undone a little bit?
There is, because you're talking about a Boston team now, I believe 7-0 in control, and even after getting cooked.
I still think Ultra. I still think Ultra fucking takes this fucking series. So still think they take this shit.
Skyline, you look at this team, man. Joe Deceiv's playing around. Joe Deceiv's just insane. Like, don't play them on this map.
What do you got for me, Rally Cat? Go ahead, talk bad about my Boston team.
It's a 6-4. I mean, do we forget what this map 1 looked like? This was absolute domination across the board. Merc goes on a 10 spree, guys. I mean, absolutely disgusting out have Toronto Ultra in this map, number 1. But we're talking about a skyline that Boston like to play, right? Like, they forced it in the Vancouver Surge series. It hasn't been panning out, clearly. But they do like to play this map to try and get Snoopy and Purge warm earlier on into the series. And Toronto Ultra's been a solid control team. It's about 50-50 for them right now. It's obviously tough going against the Boston Breach, but I don't know. I think what they've pulled off so far is already insane.
They are a solid control team. That team up there is missing a key piece.
This actually be like a pretty fucking good control. Like, I know everyone's been saying this like a snooze series, but like this control, like both teams are like pretty good at this map, so this can be interesting.
At the helm, he goes by the name of Perk J, and this is how he handles adversity.
How's it good? All right, listen, bro, it's all good, bro, but we gotta lock the right now, bro. We're doing dumb ass fucking, literally dumb. We need to lock in right now, bro. We don't have a choice, bro. Right now, we need to lock in, bro. We're doing first P2. We literally just killed all 4 people, and we're nowhere near the hill. None of us, bro.
We just need to lock in, bro.
I mean, I love that, right? Because it's like he knows.
I love that too.
And he also played with authority in that game too. I mean, you saw so many plays of him out there in the fire, like pushing up A Street, trying to make plays. And it's difficult, man. You got to back up, hide behind a car, and the timing is so small, the window of opportunity that you have, and multiple times him seizing that. So Purge, in his game and in the communication, like letting his team know.
Fucking Purge is actually like, he's actually fucking turned an eye, bro. He's like fucking turned an eye on me, bro. I don't know. I used to be like so fucking incredibly fucking low on him, like in MW3, but seeing his personality, seeing like the clip of him with his fucking family, they're all supporting him. I'm like, I can't help but like this guy now. I don't know why I like took it with like such a grain of salt that he egoed Clay like that one time. He didn't want to play with Clay. He's like, nah, you're trash. I don't want to play with you. I don't know why I got insulted by that. Like, that had fucking nothing to do with me. You know, that had nothing to do with me. But he's like, yo, you're dog shit. I don't want to play with you. But dude, like, Purge is a guy I would love to coach, bro. I would love to be a coach on that team. I would love to help him get better. He's actually like, he's actually made me a believer. The same way like Joe as well. Like, I was like a Joe hater because I was like, this guy came from rank play in MW2 and just got picked up. I was like, what the fuck? Like, MW2 ranked? Are we fucking serious right now? And now look at the player that fucking our young Joseph has became. Like, just absolute class now. Absolute class now. Glad you fixed your audio though. I remember having the volume full blast and Liz still couldn't hear you. I did not even fix my volume, by the way. I'm not using like the microphone. This is the microphone I use for the music that I make. This is a very expensive microphone that now I'm using for YouTube. I actually kind of feel fucking guilty about it, but the mic I wasted $100 on. I used my YouTube money that I got to buy this mic, but it has a fucking stupid ass fucking gain knob that when you turn up the gain knob, it creates a background fucking like noise, and everyone was like, dude, the fucking background noise, I fucking hate it. I was like, I can't do nothing about it. And the only way I could cancel the background noise is if I turn down the volume of the mic. But then I turn on the volume of the mic, everyone's like, I can't hear you. But I'm like, I could hear me. But everyone's like, no, I can't hear you. So I was like, fuck it then. Fuck it then. I'll just fucking use this mic. So, here I am. Here I am using this mic. Glad you enjoyed my TED Talk. Gotta upgrade like my camera next, bro. Gotta upgrade the camera next. We gotta get a fucking 8K camera. Actually, I gotta upgrade my PC first, to be honest. I think the PC gotta come first.
It's not done yet. 15v7. Doesn't allow for many respawns to come through, but one clean break. Maybe you get it up a couple extra segments over towards B. That's what Boston are hoping for. Snoopy.
Yeah, they're running away on this defense, bro.
Cammy thinking about working over towards vault stairs. The big question mark here, the big problem spot for Boston is how
This is actually a lot more impressive. This is a lot more impressive than you actually think, because Boston's been running rampant on offenses this whole fucking LAN tourney. They've been running rampant. And now, like, now they just got fucking shut the fuck down. So it's actually, like, more impressive than it looks.
I'm not gonna lie, let's just pat stats a little bit. Oh, he's gonna jump onto the zone, and Ultra will deal with him. But still, 3 ticks after what looked to be a pretty indomitable setup for the spawn trap is not bad news for Boston.
Without question, but they were probably thinking we should have gotten more off of that round.
Sure.
Like, you have a great break off.
But it's crazy now how, like, Joe now is, like, a top 3 team SMG. Like, now he's, like, a higher class SMG that's, like, never gonna be on an average team again for, like, his whole fucking career. Like, until, like, maybe he, like, drifts off in the end.
10 and 6 in the round. Hercules 7 and 3. It's been consistent. I mean, this is next level debut. We'll talk more about that at the end of the major for sure, but this has been a next level debut for Merc. So Ultra on the offense, Boston have been really good defensively on this map in particular. Of Hercules for first blood. Joe Deceased following it up, finds a second, and Snoopy gets traded. Ultra on the zone.
Oh, kick up. Big double right there. Give your teammates a chance. Now off the respawn to still contest it, not allow these segments to be guaranteed on the side of Ultra. Insight's gonna have his hands full. Let's just try to get lost. Drop down in towards vault. Finesse a little bit more for your teammates to get back into play.
Yeah, CleanX is gonna get some success done over towards Catwalk. That allows an opportunity for the rest of Ultra to start.
Good finesse.
Yeah, getting over towards the top side, but Purge has done well to catch 2, leaving just a 1v1 for Awakening. Boston defensively on this map have been really, really solid, and maybe the best right now.
Let's see how Ultra fucking breaks out of this shit. There was actually like a strategy that fucking like Miami used that I'm surprised no one's actually picked up on. Yeah, but like I saw them do it on their offense. It actually worked pretty good, and I haven't seen anyone else even try to do it. Like I want to see a team try off the break to hit like the pool side, like hit the pool side, like double or triple hit the pool side. That's honestly what I want to see. I gotta go grab my thing out the microwave too. Holy shit. Shit's probably like bubbling right now as we speak.
Has a good look at Joe. A couple of tags are through, but we'll give up on it instead. Deal with the spawners.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's trying to do. Find a couple spawn kills. Make it easier for my teammates who are flowing
nice.
through line. Second segment is already locked, and Snoopy stays alive for so long that the teammates get back into the play before that third one gets completed. 10 seconds to go. Ultra looking for a final push here to at least extend time.
Yeah, Purge is going to make sure there's no desperate play down B lane. Cammy, SMG in hand, will get something done at the pinch, and that is all 4 dead.
Back-to-back defenses. Jesus Christ. Alright, here, wait, I'll be right back.
And I think Snoopy from like a year and a half ago would have jumped in to chow that, but he's grown, he's learned, and he ends up essentially securing that defensive round.
Yeah, he's understanding, okay, if I give my life up for free, then they are going to know. All of us are coming off the race. They can just flood on it and guarantee those segments, but as long as I stay alive, continue to be a nuisance, the players off the respawn on the side of Ultra have to put focus on me. Just allowing that to develop the way that it did. Boston were able to stop that third segment from getting completed. So they're currently up by 1, going on their second attack.
And this would be a round where Boston would show you something towards B potentially. And that may happen depending on the route that Snoopy takes. Now he's going to go up top, or actually take the OE. No commitment in towards A immediately. Ultra's nades likely to be pretty, I would say, low in value. But they do catch 1 onto Cammy. Snoopy just holding towards Catwalk. Damage on Hercules, not enough to get the kill with the Semtex. So we'll go into just kind of a reset here, battling over A.
Yeah, Snoopy potentially the timing onto Hercules. Is able to win the gunfight on the pinch and find the second. 7 in a row now. Had a slow start to this control, but he opens up the gates for his teammates to flood right through this 8-point. First segment should be guaranteed, but you can see how Ultra trying to set up this break. Someone going on a deep pitch. If Inside finds the opening, they're going to stand a chance.
Yep. In fact, it's actually Joe Deceased who finds one, I think, through Vault Hole. Snoopy trying to chase down the pinch. Oh, crazy gunfight. Just no one able to lock onto each other, but Insight with the win.
I honestly just kind of want Ultra to win, but we'll see. Actually, I actually don't even care who wins. I actually don't care. I'm like way too concerned about my bracket. I don't know why. I would love to see Boston win. Easy match for FaZe then. You know? If Vancouver wins this major, I will buy the Vancouver pack. Even though it's ugly as fuck. It's actually fucking so ugly, I'm not gonna lie, but I'll buy it though.
Pinch from Kleenex does not clear him off the zone, and also Snoopy has hit a route. Could be a first tick, maybe more here at B. They deal with all the issues that came around the backside. Ultra had to hit from the front.
Oh, they're finally gonna get their offense lick. Oh no.
You got 3 people on it. You gotta start to go if you're Ultra. Time is already extended. They also are dominating a majority of the kills in the feed. And now if you're Joe Deceives, you just gotta finesse.
Yeah, he's the last one here.
He's in a shit spot. Oh, he got help.
Hit over towards A. So now 14 plays 12.
They needed a trade on that, man. He shouldn't be getting a 2, man, for free.
Give the chance. It's Kleenex for the trade, and things will stabilize for the defense.
And now if you're Purge, how long can you stay alive in this position? You know at least one more player from Ultra is on our side. So you're banking on your team.
Your bracket's still solid. Are you able to like send me a screenshot on like Discord of like your whole entire bracket like before like the major began? I'm curious. Cause ain't no way you pick fucking Miami to beat Ultra in like the round 1. There's no fucking chance. Only made one mistake, but I could regain as long as Ultra and FaZe won. Yeah. If that Miami Ultra, if that fucking Beans thing didn't happen, bro, like my bracket would be looking good right now. Damn, they held A that whole time. That's impressive. Can't even lie. That's pretty impressive.
He is gonna fall. Snoopy 1v4, not gonna stand a chance. And Ultra able
That's
to
a big round.
Take the defensive round, but again, they don't want to give up all those segments. Now you're down by 3.
Here we go. The extra progress for Boston, critical. At least in terms of what round 5 could look like. But if you're Ultra, you're looking at this offensive round as...
Bro, my microwave is fucking annoying. I hear shit beeping across the house, bro.
What's the call? We didn't see anything cheeky.
Really fucking keeps beeping all the time.
Right over the middle of the map at A.
Break off is the biggest thing. Talk about control. So Ultra again with some trophy systems gonna have the easier approach to work their way through the middle door. They're just gonna take top cat. Joe Deceives knocked down to half HP. Not a single kill has gone down yet.
Yeah, but look at this. Oh, Merc, good first. Not able to find the second. Joe being tagged there is actually pretty critical because he was trying to hit that with Mercules.
Bro, my event actually keeps fucking beeping. Hold on. I gotta go fucking turn it off.
I would say rather unsuccessful for Ultra. Little pixel peek from inside onto Awakening, pushes him off towards B Street, and now Ultra reformed for this hit back today.
Yeah, they have their second step here. Already found the initial kill. Have a lot of presence through the mid-map as well, but nobody watching the pitch. Here comes Snoopy, right behind enemy lines, finds the first kill, and absolutely destroys the rookie. There in kill number 2. A clean 4 dead again. Boston stabilized.
Yeah, Joe's been seen on the pitch, still finds one. Keeps his life a little while longer. Almost deals with Snoopy on top of that, but just too weak to take the battle. Kleenex pushes right into Purge, finds that trade. He's the last one standing, and Ultra are again down to 25.
Are you heating up to eat? A microwavable thing. It's like a Crave dinner. I'm not sure if you had Crave before. I mean, everyone knows what Crave is, but yeah. I don't know why, but my microwave like beeps like 800 fucking times when it's fucking ready. Makes it look like there's a fucking fire alarm in the house.
So they're gonna get the round 5 defense here. Force Ultra to have to put something different together. And honestly, for Ultra,
fucking 4 defenses in a row, man. This fucking control is not what I thought it was gonna be. That's for sure.
They didn't win a majority of the gunfights. That time to try to slow it down, and then you lose 3 players and don't take down any. So realistically, if you're Ultra, I'm going back to the aggressive strat.
Oh, yeah.
Because just wasting that much time developing on those long routes, and if it doesn't work, then it's already 30 seconds wiped away from the round. We have to be in it to win it.
See what we get. Defensively speaking for Boston, it's been a very, I would say, even affair. Cammy's got 12 of his 23, but everyone's got about the same amount of kills defensively for Boston. So there really hasn't been any individual pop-offs yet for Breach, but hey, the team's looking good.
Yeah, that tells you right there. Like, no one's popping off. That means everyone is just doing
At least we got a good
finding the trades left and right.
last match of the day after this. Holy shit. But this may be like a round like we're all, because like no team has literally got an offense, but usually when it hits like that fucking final round, like the defense team just fucking breaks down, starts fucking tweaking.
Forcing Insight to have to step up, and that's a big missed chance for Ultra. They do get 2 ticks of progress onto A, but felt like that could have been the zone right there if you just stay in the zone.
Yeah, because you had 3 players on it. It's a lot faster to work up your progression for your segments, but Jodeci's overextends a little bit. Purge also found a kill through the bottom side, so it instantly gives the numbers to Boston to reinforce their way back on in. Now Purge on 5 in a row. He's been having so many big moments in this series. Besides that map number 1, he's been the clutch guy for Boston.
Yeah, he's definitely awoken in this series to this point. 45 seconds on the clock for life advantage for Boston on their defense. Insight kind of playing through vault stairs. Actually
Nice.
so he can pause the clock.
They got nobody in the back too, but I don't think he's even aware of that.
Kind of put a nail into the coffin on the play. But the eliminations are good. And now Insight's going to try to track back, get the stack onto A. Cammy on the hunt, but can only go
Going
so
back
far,
for the
and that's gonna be
tick.
an
Love
extra 60
that.
for Ultra.
Yeah, you want to extend time early on, just draw the attention over towards B and have them a little bit weaker.
That's a big kill on number 6. That is a huge kill. They get this guy on the street too. They got him. Oh my god. Oh, Snoopy got a big kill.
Boston off spawn. They get their nades down.
If they actually got that kill on Snoopy, it was over, bro.
First blood onto Snoopy is good. Purge follows up though.
You got number 5 on a pinch in mid. Like he's underground now too, yeah. They got him.
Does provide himself an exit, but it's a 3 life advantage for Boston. They've reclaimed territory around B.
They got 1 tick, that's good. If they're able to get another tick, it doesn't even matter about the lives, bro. Because like that, all you need is like 1 tick and everyone a hop. It's like 3 seconds. Nice kill.
2 kills in favor of Ultra. They're already on the board.
Boston got a little too anxious right there. Got caught on the pinch. Now they have to win.
There goes the life advantage. Oh, it might be GG's. This is GG's. This is GG's. It's over. Oh my god. Oh, it's a breakdown, bro. Isn't it incredible how that happens every single time? How teams just win every single defense and then it hits like the round 5 and it just breakers break. It's actually so impressive. It's like there's some sort of nerve, there's some sort of aura around like the last round. Like, hey, like we already did this twice. Let's not fuck it up the 3rd time, you know? It's like that type of shit. But then they always end up fucking it up. Okay, let's see this bracket from Scoob. You had Miami beating Ultra? Dude, that had to have been... Dude, you must have did this, like... You must have did this after you found out the visa issues, because there's no way you picked that originally. Okay, like, and then you had Optic. Okay, you had Optic. And then you had Optic versus Surge, so that was off. And then your elimination, you had Rocker. Okay. You had Rocker and then Ultra beats Rocker. Then Ultra against Optic, but you forgot to do the bracket switch, so... Forgot to do the... Actually, no, never mind. Like, you actually did do it. You did do it.
The stakes punished on the other side when it matters most over the B zone for Ultra to take the edge.
And realistically, mistakes are the reason why Boston find themselves...
Ultra 3-1, and then Phase 3-2 in elimination round 4. You had Atlanta Phase 3-1 over Miami. Atlanta Phase 3-1 against Breach. Interesting. Like, you're like sort of on the right path. Then you have LAT versus Vancouver, 3-1 LAT. And then you have Atlanta FaZe beating LAT in the grand finals, 4-3. That's interesting. And then on the lower side, you have FaZe beating Surge 3-1. And Atlanta FaZe beating Ultra 3-2 in elimination round 4. That's interesting. Very interesting. Not a bad bracket at all. Not a bad bracket at all. Yo, Purge is roasting, bro. He's like, we're doing so much, bro. He's like, dude, I'm really doing so much and we're costing.
No, that's extremely.
Yes, you're at shit. Here, I'm gonna play it again.
Really get in the highlight package of that route that gets missed on, but you think Awakening's double might be enough. The problem is, again, you just got that stack on for Ultra. Players can just flood forward, get on, help that stack, keep the progress moving.
So much for no reason, bro. I'm literally
Purge is losing full. Wow.
Speaking facts, though, man.
Yeah, it's true.
Sometimes people are just doing a little bit too much. We don't have to chow when we don't need to. We don't have to flank when we don't need to. So Purge is just trying to rally the troops, but it's got to be frustrating because you probably weren't making the plays that somebody else on your squad was.
I mean, how much of that, Jay?
Yeah, but you picked the team though, so I mean.
You're losing composure there. You're getting frustrated with your team or with yourself or with one player. Another hard point, like you mentioned, that it's been a byproduct of some of the success that Boston have had, but
yeah.
This major.
Yo, this thing was hilarious, bro. Nah. This is hilarious. I don't know why I just saw this. They don't want to show themselves, so they switch the angle, bro. That is so funny, bro. But anyways. Okay, here, I'm gonna walk in now. I'm gonna hit it 2-time. I'm gonna have to get my food like before this map starts. Yeah. Yeah, he lost full.
True. Trying to overheat. Potentially going to come back to bite you. But what we saw in that map number 1 was absolutely flawless. Out of Toronto Ultra. Perfect off the rotations, perfect in slaying. And when you got these two young guys really setting the tone, Joe Deceives, he's always... a menace with that SMG, but the rookie continues to shine. A 1.47, 2,700 damage. You really don't have to do too much when you're basically 100-point clubbing everyone on Skyline.
That's so true. Looks like we're going to sit here for just a moment longer as fist bumps start to come out. I'm going to ask you just a quick fire question here, Jay, just to simmer on. Is Mercules' debut the best we've seen so far this year?
This year? Yeah. Well, I don't know. Neptune is really up there too, because the way that he was able to turn around that Vancouver squad.
I'll be right back.
Gotta get the food. Mercules is doing on a squad that he's probably not going to be on at the end of this tournament. Yep. It's insane stuff as well. So, can the Cinderella story continue to ride here for Ultra with the young Rook? Can they close it out here and go to a championship Sunday again in the top 4? Gotta make sure you do exactly what you did previously. D3 to P4. Rotations are the biggest thing on this map.
That would be an unreal story for Mercules to jump in, get his team to a championship Sunday in his first LAN debut. The only other player to do that for Toronto was Charlie Hicksy. Yeah. See how things go, though. You got to get through Boston. Again, a map that they have loved. See what they can put together, though, as Insight finds the first blood. Catwalk control is the attempt for Boston, but not a lot of success here. Awakening able to find at least one kill, leading to Purge finding an opener over towards the con, and a follow-up at Purge. Yeah, he's trying to come out with some fire.
Yeah, he's feeling himself, man. Challenging everything, getting everyone weak, just setting up his teammates. To have an easier approach when they work their way back on in, but Ultra, after finding that kill onto Purge, slay everyone else out of this mid-map area. Now there's still 15 seconds to fight for, and you potentially are going to lose spawns.
Yeah, and that elimination from Insight will pretty much confirm that. One last charge down the pool, but Mercules is going to be a monkey wrench in that plan. Snoopy last one left alive. Mercules with an inside to read as he waits for Kleenex to get the kill. The hardpoint will open up with Toronto spawning closest.
Already off to the P2, Ultra win the rotation. They're ready for the first hit to come through the front side. Everything else is being watched. Show to see is just going to be a nuisance. Puts himself in an off angle, at least has everyone weak. But the pressure there from Boston, at least able to contest to the front.
Yeah. Fucking 46-1? What the hell?
Allows for the last 2 ARs to clean things
Yeah,
up.
like they gotta go home, bro.
Hits the deck. Has Joe to
Fucking 46-1 is insane.
around the back of the hard point. Insight though can't beat him.
I literally like just got back, man.
Help the team out by flooding in from the front. There's no visualization of the time, but can they find the kills that matter? May not matter. Joe deceives 2 in a row, right back in the hill. Help from his teammates, and Ultra looking like they're pretty darn close to a full 60 here.
Yeah, this is not the start that you wanted if you were on the breach.
Ultra always like this whole major, they've been hot on this map like in the first like fucking 2 minutes. They're usually hot in the first minute of this map. Hello boys, hello Nathan, what's good?
Yeah, this is just it feels
What's
just like
good?
Skyline all over again. But now you've got Ultra with numbers.
Oh my God.
Able to rotate quickly, find every single kill. Insight is 10 and 3, Kleenex 9 and 3. The OG duo for Toronto lighten it up here in map 4.
And this can only continue to get worse because if you're boss, you have to play keep away here at the P3, but you also need the spawns for that money hill at P4. Thankfully, they're finding kills at a good time because there's still 30 seconds here at P3. 2 players
95 to fucking 5. Holy shit.
Time here and win the roto if he just find this next hill.
Yeah, stuns and nades up to Mercules' direction. He's held down for now. Teammates getting time. I love this. What a heads-up play for Mercules. You know your teammates are going to be moving over through street side, so you try to re-wrap back towards Art. He finds one, gives his teammates a chance. Gunfight from Kleenex. Just a little sloppy, but he stays alive. Teammates spawning a little bit deep, though. He's going to have to do more than that.
Yeah, Kleenex is going to have to finesse, and Insight also wins a one-on-one over towards Art's side, so you're already going to influence these spawns to be close on the side of this P4. One player is going to be out, and thankfully Awakening is making the most of his life. Yeah. He's able to catch 2 off of the cross. Insight still contesting on the backside of Art, but Ultra right here.
Yeah, Boston are spawning all the way out. They have to hold from inside the hard point. Snoopy, Cammy, Purge looking good as we jump over to a Boston breach. Listen in.
Okay, I actually want to lock it on this. Listen in, my bad.
Absolutely, bullet cat. 1 bullet Josie's. Yo, push the line, short you. Still top cat too. Cat Joe, you guys missing Merc on you. Alright, still cat, just yeah. Just go new, go bigger. I'm trying to close. I want to see him close. He's not inside close. Watch cat. Give me cat door. I got big door. I'm gonna go. I'm playing for cat. You guys are top. Yeah. I got doors. Up doors already, Merc. Already up doors, Merc. Yeah. Give me cat. Money. I have a streak on him. Nice, you check. Cat already. He's weak. Now we know. I need up doors, guys. Kleenex. He's gonna hit up doors. He's still P3. Yeah, he's back up to money, I think. Money. Then batter pumps. There's too many, I think. Just focus money. One more money and 1 up doors. Yeah, 2 left, boys. I have a streak, okay? Do you want to play old? You guys got. I'm going right already. Okay. That's fine on the left. I'm about to just go to the left, bro. Okay. Pinch and books. Yeah, I guess on all 2. There's only 1 new line. I'm playing Scott Fold. Nice. Folds me money. Yeah, okay. I don't know where he didn't pinch. Yeah, he's back money in the left corner. You guys are missing 1. Alright, let me go to me. Here we go. One's back up with me. Top truck. I'm gonna streak on spawn, okay? Sorry, 1, 2. Yeah, I'm putting me dead. Sure. There's me 2 top then. Map mid, they could be cat. Other palm, sorry, 1 shot. Play dead. I'll block the back, they spawned out. I'm turning, boys. Are you blocking the back still? Yes.
Big effort through the P4 for Boston, and now making the most of the scrap time here at P2. This is a heck of a comeback effort early.
It's actually hilarious because they have pretty good comms, but like sometimes like the comms and like the gameplay like don't really go that much together. I don't know. Yeah, but those are good comms like for being down. It's like it's actually very, very composed. Like not really much anxious fucking shit going on. And like Purge has a very nice calm like voice in the comms. I like that too. I think he should be like saying a bit more because there's like a lot of periods where he's a bit quiet. But Hit him with a fucking sticky. Yeah, I said 3-1, bro. This is a 3-1 for sure. Atlanta FaZe is not going to play him on... Okay, so now if you're ATL, I mean, I know you beat Ultra on this map, like, twice in a row, but dude, you either have to play him on Skyline or play him on Vault now. So now they're probably going to ban Skyline because, I mean, dude, you have to ban Skyline and try your luck against Ultra on fucking this map, so it's going to be interesting. I mean, they're going to have no choice. So, they might be backed into a wall on the vetoes, dude, for sure. But that's the interesting thing. Ultra's also going to be effed, because Ultra's going to have to ban, Ultra's going to have to ban Red Card, because they don't play it, and they're going to have to play Atlanta FaZe on Protocol. But Ultra's better at that map, but they're not better than Atlanta FaZe on that map. So those fuck vetoes actually look a lot more interesting than I thought.
Even with the pistol finding it across the map, Ultra can do no wrong.
Just spray and pray, baby. Spray and pay. Works out nicely. Inside. Ultra almost able to find 4. One more effort maybe to finesse this if you're Boston, but Dota Seeds will shut that down. 200 to 108. Boston into the do or die moment. Here's to go.
Barring a catastrophic collapse, this game should be over. But Boston got a lucky draw against Optic round 1, but they are far below like the top 4. I agree with that take. I agree with that. Who would have thought we'd be saying they got a lucky draw against Optic? That's fucking insane, bro. How far we've come. They got a lucky draw against Optic. Can you imagine?
Keep on trading if you're Ultra. Play keep away as long as you possibly can. Just find different routes to approach back to the middle side. Joe Deceives is able to find 2. Boston cannot stabilize around this mid-map area because Ultra just keep on trading whenever they get a chance.
Now Stuns nades just wrecking havoc on this Boston setup. Awakening and Snoopy making
They're so fucked. And now they got P2. It's over. Boston ain't even gonna touch this P2. Just watch. They're not even gonna touch it. Oh, but they got Joe though. Never mind. Oh, but they got number 5 though. Okay.
Ultra need 20 seconds. Space is gonna be your last push.
That's a GG.
Boston pops up. Snoopy from the front gets one. Contest is in, but the kills still come through for Ultra. Hercules, last one standing, and of course it is. Another 5.
You hope Optic make champs for the sake of the league. I think the league will be just fine if they don't make champs. I think they'll be just fine. Aw, fuck Joe talking shit. He's talking shit as he's going over to fucking clap their hand. Yo.
Send them home with a top 6 finish. The Cinderella story continues on. It's just insane to see how fast they've been able to turn it around. Because their first series to start this tournament versus Miami, you came out, you won the opening hardpoint.
Those are some good hardpoints at Ultra, bro, but everyone keeps fucking giving them their best maps.
If you're Mercules, and they have been unbelievable in every single mode, contested with these teams.
Everyone keeps giving them their best shit.
Brand new guy. Toronto's system is just way too strong.
A bracket holding strong.
On that side, including the coaching staff, they have put together.
Wait, hold on. I gotta listen to a voice memo.
Want to play this game, and they move on to Championship Sunday.
And again, just the notice of being able to find the right guy for the job. And I think most impressively, you know, when we were looking over this Toronto team in their opening matchup, we figured that Mercules was going to be kind of just rocking the slow, long-range AR, let Insight kind of turn into sub-sight. But let's be honest, these last 2 series we've watched from Toronto, Mercules is pulling out a sub. More often than not, it feels like, when he needs to, and finding a lot of success with it. Again, 19 and 20, sure, but 16 assists, 14 non-traded. It's just, it really is, I think, you know, you put him right up there in terms of debuts. With Neptune, Super, Mercules, top 3 debuts on the year. Rancor maybe at the major, but like for the season, this has been unbelievable in terms of the story that you're starting to see from Mercury.
It's just insane, man, how good they are in such a short time span. And if you're Boston, you're going to be beating yourself up because you got 2 hard points that you like to play as a team. You got your best hard point here in map number 4, but you couldn't find any success at P2. You barely found success in the first go around at the P4. And basically both the hard points were blowouts when that was your best mode going into this event. It's unfortunate for them. Another top 6 placement. You do get a couple CDL points to give yourself the cushion in that bubble, but they're going home.
Unreal stuff. Ultra continue to just keep this lower bracket run moving and moving pretty smoothly as we head down to Blaze on the stage for our post-game reaction.
Thank you so much. Florida, make some noise for the Toronto Ultra.
For the Toronto Ultra. Joseph Romero deceives.
Top 4 for Toronto this event. How does that feel? Because you guys have had a lot of issues.
The venue looks fuck dead though. Yeah, it is.
I mean, it just feels insane. We're playing with a fill-in, a kid who got called up 5 in the morning on Thursday. We got top 4 beating teams who are supposed to be, quote unquote good, and obviously they're not. But yeah.
Hey, you know what? It's showing in the skill. What a squad with a core 3, a core 4, but just the right foundation of fundamentals is definitely here with the Toronto Ultra. And with Mercules being put into that, he is just fitting in so well. How proud are you for him and his performance? Because he's going on 10 streaks, 5 streaks, getting double kills left and right. Boy's been playing out of his mind.
Yeah, I mean, the kid's insane, obviously. I think it also goes to, like you said, the core 3. We know what we're doing in hardpoint. I mean, obviously, like I said, we have a fill-in. He slots in very easily. I feel like we made the game very simple for him, and yeah, he's just frying.
Definitely is frying, okay? And now, I know at home, Beans is watching somewhere, with the pom-poms out, loving to see you guys make the run. What do you want to say to him and the people out there who's been cheering for you guys all tournament as you've been making this run?
To Ben, I mean, I'm sorry you're not here. We would have won this event with you, but, we're making the run for you, man. To the fans, I appreciate you guys. You guys are insane. Yeah, you guys are actually insane.
The Beans t-shirt, let's go.
Florida, make some noise for yourselves. You guys have been great all weekend. That's going to do it for me and Joe on stage. Chris, take us.
I do not feel bad for them. Like, they're just not good enough. We should have made a change a long time ago. I don't care.
Welcome in, everybody. We have a very special guest. Mr. Kleenex is here.
Oh, Kleenex is here. Wow, they're getting guests now. Okay, I'm going to lock into what he says.
Talk to me a little bit about the warm-up, because everyone just thinks us nerds have in-game skills. You guys got it out of game as well.
Well, we got to be prepared with the reaction time, you know what I'm saying? It's just, you drop it down, you catch it, you just got to get cracked before a match. Well, you see, I just played, come on.
2 balls at a time, that's the rule.
We'll see about you.
Let's take a look
still got it, okay.
at some of the highlights, because Kleenex, you guys were frying here. It wasn't even close when it came to the respawns. You 100-point clubbed them in the first hard point, second time around. I felt like you guys were just bullies. What's working right now with the fill-in here on land?
I think we're just in good flow. I think our hard point's been looking insane, even online with Beans. I think he just slots in pretty much perfectly, so everything's just on point at this moment. But S&D still a bit up there, but we'll get back on that.
You're now 13-3 in hardpoint since the start of this stage, man. You guys are unbelievable in that game mode. I want to ask you, coming in with villain, obviously Beans can't be here. And with Mercules, when did it click when you realized, like, wait a second, we can low-key still make this run? Was it in scrims?
Yeah, the first day with him, literally we scrimmed C9. I think we probably had one of our best scrims that we've had, like, so far. Some of the maps that we played as well in that scrim, we're pretty surprised with the outcome. And I think at that point we're just like, wow, this is the event for sure.
And then one follow-up on that. If you're Mercules' agent, right? Pretend that you're his agent.
The future Chris Puck, yes.
Like, explain to me why he should be picked up to a team.
I mean, he is one of the most humble guys as well. He's young, talented guy, so for sure the guy to be picked up. I think he's up next, no doubt about it.
Does he have an agent?
I don't think so.
You think I got a chance?
I'll do his
I can rally you to be his agent.
I'll be his guy. How about that?
We don't have a license, but you can trust us with your money. Let's talk a little bit about Toronto's chance to earn some cash. You guys have had some good runs with this team. What is the realistic goal? And then, of course, at Champs, everyone kind of expects you to make that run for Championship Sunday.
Yeah, I think personally, last year we peaked a little bit too early. I think the
Hold on, I'll reply to that comment in a second.
I think that's what we're looking forward to. These events are just a bit of practice, and I think I'm coming for that ring, so that's what I'm looking forward to.
Sure.
Coming for the ring. We'd love to hear it. Al, your turn. What do you got for me numbers-wise? But you break down here because I know you had the notepad full.
Go ahead. I got the annoying questions. You guys have been Unreal and Respawn across this stage. It's been Search and Destroy that's been kind of caught in you guys. And for me, it's like, it seems like it's the new maps, and yet you keep putting them in series. And so my question kind of is like, without giving too much away, what is the approach of that? Is it just like we're gonna keep putting it in so that we get used to it? Like, what is kind of Toronto Ultra's thought process? Because they're close.
Yeah. I mean, we already had like a little bit of practice with Beans, but with Merc coming in, I think it's been hard to like actually pick the S&D maps we're going to play. I think it's just been trying different scenarios out. I think we haven't made it to game 5 yet, which was our S&D pick. So maybe at some point tomorrow we'll get our pick for once.
Listen, you win in all the respawns. You don't even got to get to that game 5 at this
point. What's going on here?
All right, we have your scuff play of the game, ladies and gentlemen. Queen X, join us for this very special edition.
Beautiful.
Your scuff play of the game. He goes home with some hardware for this one. It is a round 5 in control. If Boston wins, people are saying we're going to Search and Destroy. Instead, you guys seal the deal, getting the job done across the board and respawn.
I want to ask you about this round, right? Like, you guys were almost in the spawn blender, and I saw Insight made a move to go over and like pull out their attention at B. What were the comms like in that moment? Like, how are you getting out of that spawn blender or potential spawn blender?
I mean, I think that's just me and James' duoship. I shouldered Awakening front house. He instantly said, just stay up, I'll take the pinch and drag them off to B. And I think at that point on, it just put him in a blender. I think that's just Jamie's comms. I think that helped us a lot, that control. We were in the blender. But yeah.
It comes from years and years of being a duo,
that's some bed stuff.
You guys can pull off some crazy stuff in game. I love to watch.
I know your team is waiting for you to go celebrate. We will let
Bro, this ice pop is fucking. I love this shit. Shit is so good.
Toronto Ultra have now
All right. I have a question. What do you think about Ake's take? He said that Toronto should drop Insight for Merc. Personally, I think it's brain dead, but I'm interested on your thoughts about it. My thoughts are the exact same as yours. Brain dead. Ake's has no idea what the fuck he's talking about. He's literally just throwing names and statistics at a board, and that's it. Yeah, like that's all it is. It's literally stupid. Beans and Merc is an AR duo, bro. I don't care about Jamie's interactions, bro. There's a reason why he's always on like a top 3, top 4 team. There's clearly intangibles he brings that statistics don't show, no matter how low his fucking engagements are. And if his engagements were that much of an issue, I'm sure his teammates would have said something about it all these years. There's no way he would be playing all these years, playing the same way if it was a problem. Somebody would be saying something. In MW3, I could argue it's a little bit of an issue. Like, there honestly is no reason why you should have 7 kills in a whole fucking series and everyone else in your team's got like 60, 55. That's a little too low. But the way Ultra plays, there's just like a way that they play, and that's what makes Insight play the way that he does. You agree with Aches? Oh my god. Holy shit. I think Jamie Insight is a great player. And he has a ceiling that, I mean, obviously we don't even know what fucking Merc's fucking ceiling is, but there's a lot of times where Insight plays against these like top teams and he's like the top fucking fragger on the team. Like, he can turn up, and he's also good at S&D. He's just like a player that any team would be very fortunate to have. Are there times he could play a little bit faster? Sure, but there's clearly a system that they have that enables him to play the way that he plays. And no one's ever argued with it. I don't think Scrap ever said it was that much of an issue, but obviously want to go play with Hydra, but like, Scrap even, like, said he would have had no issue fucking staying on Toronto Ultra, you know? Like, I don't think he's ever said, oh, fuck, I don't want to play Jamie. He's really so slow. Play with him fucking 2 years in a row, bro. He could easily fucking switch to another team if it was, like, that bad, you know? But do you think a Beans and Merc AR duo, though? Like, come on, though. Like, I know we talk about IGLs and everything, but bro, they would lack so much in like the communication like department and the composure department and like the organization department. Insight just does a lot on the map. You can even see from any hardpoint that you watch, like the amount that he fucking does. You just have to spend like a hardpoint just watching his arrow. That's all you got to do. And like that also results as to why his interactions are like on like the lower side, because of like the things that he's doing. Yeah, but all X is thinking is all a fucking crack player, you know. Ultra ain't fucking winning chips with Insight on this team. Yeah, well, they have before, so interesting. So I don't understand that. And their MW3 championship was because of Insight. Like, he dropped like a 1.8 against Atlanta FaZe in the finals, so yeah, that point does not stand at all. Yeah, like, they had Scrap, but, like, who the fuck was the MVP in that finals? It was not Scrap. Scrap was actually a negative in that fucking match. I'll actually even fucking pull it up, too. I'll actually even pull it up. I'm already on, like, the Breaking Point website. I can pull this shit up. So you're gonna tell me that Insight doesn't have what it fucking takes to win, bro? I mean, come on, bro. This guy was like world starring fucking FaZe, bro. Like actually starring them, bro. Like the S&Ds and everything, but there's not many people, and if you notice, there haven't been that many people that have won. It's been like Atlanta FaZe, Optic, NYSL, like, you know, there's only like 3-4 teams that even win. So it's like, and he's always up there. If you're not going to win, you're at least like in like the top 4 of a conversation. He's always there. And he had the potential like to get that ring, but they got pissed on by NYSL. Like, if he had like that ring, I guarantee we'd be fucking talking about him completely differently. Plus, yes, with Mercs on the team, they won 3-0, but come on, it was against LAG, Minnesota, Boston. Like, they lost against Miami. They just got obliterated by LAT. Exactly. I watched a video, like, before the season started. It was a Toronto video. I think it was Kleenex that said a good formula for a team is an entry sub, a take route, a slow AR, and a fast AR. Why do you think he likes playing with Insight? And like the reason why he would even like say a slow AR is because there's just like a lot of lanes and things that have to be held, bro. Like it's slept on as fuck. I'm not gonna lie, it's slept on as fuck. Like there's like so many games where like a lot of people don't have fucking hill time, but if you actually watch their arrow, they're doing a lot more. Like it isn't about just like hopping on the hill or like you're getting kills. There's spawns to be blocked. There's manipulation of spawns, putting yourself in positions to trade. There's so many things. You could argue it was Envoy. I don't know. Insight was their worst player last year. Bro, he plays a fucking certain role in the team, and it's a pretty selfless role, like that gets like the comments that it gets. Bro, if Insight was as bad as you think he would be on a bottom team right now. Why is he always on a top 4 team? It's not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence. I implore you guys to not just like stare at the statistics. Actually go and watch Ultra VOD. Go and watch Ultra VOD. Find out which arrow Insight is and watch him on the map. And draw an actual educated opinion for yourselves. If you still think he's fucking terrible after watching him, then I mean, I guess that's just your opinion. But like, actually watch what he does, and watch like the benefits that it has. They did go to finals in Major 3 and knock out Atlanta FaZe like a bunch of times, and almost every time they played FaZe, Insight was like fucking like the best player on the team. It's not a coincidence. That's what I was getting at though. Insight fits their formula exactly. Insight had a crazy gunfight earlier, like the first match against Minnesota on the very first rotation to P2, bro. He had a crazy gunfight on Nero, bro, who was like half behind cover, and this motherfucker drop shot him across the map, bro, on rotation and won the rotation on P2. I don't think anyone actually fucking saw that shit, but like I saw that shit, and that was a fucking big kill. But after Major 1, Toronto didn't really play that crazy good in MW3, in my opinion. Yeah, but if you think about it, all MW3 was all like the main ARs. Even fucking Dashy, his statistics also took a hit. Because that game was just ARs in control and hardpoint, just holding the points and SMGs pushing out cuts. That's all the game was. Like, that's all the game was. Like, the main AR was actually like the slowest player on the team on purpose. Like, for every team. The only team it was not a thing for was LA Thieves last year because they had 4 selfless players, so they had a different way of playing. So Ghosty was allowed to be like way faster. But pull up stats other than when he fucking won a tourney. I'm not pulling up his MW3 stats. That's an unfair comparison. Just because of the way like the main ARs had to play that game. There's like no way I could possibly do that. Mercules is good, no doubt about it, but putting him above a player that has proved himself time and time again proves how powerful recency bias is. That's the best comment I could have ever seen. I'm going to screenshot that, Nathan. Screenshot that and put in a YouTube short. Thank you for that. You're going to be on YouTube, buddy. Barcelona beat Real Madrid in the Copa del Rey finals. Barcelona are the Copa del Rey champions. Beating Real Madrid for the 3rd time this season. Real Madrid got fucking 2 red cards. That's insane, bro. They're just arguing and shit, probably. Call of Duty 2026 is not expected to have Omni movement. Okay, let's lock in. This is probably like the best fucking game of the. Probably the best game of the day for sure. This fucking map 1 looks interesting though. We know Insight's ceiling, literally 0.8 lowest interactions. That's not his ceiling, but nice try. Nice try. You thought you cooked with that. You thought you cooked.
There's no reason they shouldn't do it off the bounce back, even though everybody says they got punched in the mouth. Miami does nothing but bounce back. Let's get our final match started.
It'd be special for the rookie to be able to do that against the defending champions on the main stage, and I do believe in fairy tales, but now it is time for them to get it done. Miles, Chance, let's get the show on a roll.
Miles and Chance aren't here, but we are ready to go. Hello. Hello. Maven and Merc here on the comps, and we know that this Miami team is capable of beating FaZe. We saw them do it in the qualifier. It's just, are we going to have that team, or did LA Thieves just beat the soul out of them?
Yeah, they didn't get punched in the face. They got chokeslammed.
Yeah,
but it doesn't matter. Hopefully they can move past that. Not easy to do. No. And you know, you and I were walking around getting some food, and one thing that was kind of awesome to see was it wasn't any of them really pumping them up.
Oh,
it was lucky.
Yeah.
It was lucky, right? I mean, a guy who was on the starting roster, it is very easy to just take a step back, let things happen, but he was vocal to these guys. I don't speak Spanish, so I don't know what he was saying. But they're going over the game plan with them and just firing them up.
Well, you've gone from these past couple of years of being a experienced team to a very young team. Now, like a very, very young team. Is you just keep putting in these rookies. They've been awesome, but like stuff like that, like I lost to Thieves, losing in that way. That's what I think. Yeah, someone like a Lucky needs to step up. Someone like Metals needs to step up and talk to these guys, because it's got to be tough to bounce back from. And you're going against FaZe, who making their run, right? 3-0 their first match, 3-0 their second match, lose this match. Looking to keep it going here.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they're not used to this, right? Sort of playing on these days, these times. They're typically already through towards a winner's final. A bit of a schedule difference here, starting in the loser's bracket, or going down in the loser's bracket, but we'll see if they can bounce back. And again, this was a matchup that we saw in the qualifiers a couple of weeks ago. It was at 3-1 in Miami. We saw Vault, though. FaZe were able to win this. And that was the start of this Miami run.
Thank you, means a lot. Thank you, means a lot coming from the #1 CDL ESPN analyst. You're funny. Because it's an unnecessary risk, especially if you... Dude, if anyone thinks Merc should replace Insight, you're actually retarded. I'm sorry. Like, respectfully. Respect as much respect as possible, but damn. Insane, bro. Insane. Okay, let's watch it. This is going to be an interesting game, bro. Let's go, man. Let's see how Atlanta FaZe plays fucking Volt, because Miami should be a better team than them at this map, but we'll see.
They saw in stage 3. Yeah, you know, 2 and 3 in a qualifier. Not probably playing to battle Surge. The 4th time really in the CDL, right, that they've lost a loser or winners round 1.
Yeah, they got to get these P2 spawns. Miami just got to give this one up. But this is great P1 time. It'll actually make up if they don't get P2, but now they got 2 down. They should flood the front here. Yeah, they're going to flood the front. They're going to get 3 out the back. That was clean. Oh, that guy hit Catwalk quick, though. Real's just going to hit right through the front. That was a good rebound from Miami right there. Good rebound from Real. Real just made the fucking plays right there. Got a big 2-piece in the front. He actually just fucking won them that P2. Atlanta FaZe had a 4 down on that. They should have won that. Like, right when that guy pushed outer, he should have just hard aimed like the catwalk fuck right away. He must have thought he had like a timing on that, but he didn't have a timing. That was a good finesse. Yeah, it's actually a big 20.
Yeah, I was going to say huge, honestly, first half of that hill for Miami Heritage.
Wait, is that guy in pool still? Damn. Guy's still there. Real with a crazy pistol kill.
Try to get to Art before that number 7, and then Simp does. And Simp's not even going to go for it. He's going to try to go through Vault.
Insight's the worst player. Why not try and make an upgrade? If you're cool with top 4, go ahead, keep Insight. Stay together, getting slammed by the other top 3. Bro, they beat every other team. They beat LA Thieves, like they beat FaZe. They beat every team on LAN. Actually, like they haven't even played Atlanta FaZe on LAN, I don't think. I forgot if they have, but like they have beaten them though.
And that's the thought I got when you didn't see Simp push through. Maybe it's just because he had a sub in his hand, but the fact that he kind of plays for the P3 versus the push through, maybe attacking this a little bit differently.
Well, I'm just thinking they're already there. Like there's no point in me. I have a sub. They're already there. He just doesn't know they're not. Could have been a foot race, but Real, who, well, he's been a little hot and cold throughout this weekend.
Insight's probably like the most useful slow player in the league. The most useful slow player. Bro, you're just regurgitating X points like we don't know what could have been with Beans on this team this major. Toronto can compete. Yeah, they can.
But maybe a chance to now push forward. You have 2 coming off the spawn really for either side. And I think due to the team kill, you don't really have massive numbers to go, but now that's a huge one. If he's able to get a pick, now you're trying to flood on.
It's a big pick, but he's really going to spawn on the hill. Real just scammed right there. Real just schemed hard. But Metal's just got a big 2, man. That's a big. That's big.
That's just not where the hill is, so it doesn't matter. It takes so long to work through the back. And then Metals with the heads up play off spawn.
Yeah, just gonna allow him to have this time at this point, cause like damn. Yeah, they gotta flood this. That way they fucking spawn out. The last guy's nice. This one's back. Pops another 2. Holy shit.
They get 2 or 3 dead. You think it's their moment. Then lighting up the feed is Heretics.
Oh, he almost knifed him.
Approaching the 100-point mark. Great first set of rotations.
And I think that is the moment where, you know, towards the P4, when you get the hill, when you get Simp and Abizi there, where that's where they become like the multi-kill demons. Just annoying to play against, keeping the game messy. They didn't allow that to happen.
No, they absolutely did not. They're trying to take that momentum right into your second set here at the P1. Draws a lying in wait, and he's just going to get buried. Nice win there from Metals. Over to Super's POV. He was trying to get shots at the players coming off the spawn for the FaZe side.
I mean, you had 32 points if you were FaZe off the first P1.
Yeah,
Since then, 28. It has been all Miami.
And this is the bounce back you want to see from Miami. After getting smoked by LA Thieves, come out hot this one. And
Fucking Rancor. I mean, this guy's pulling out the AR and just fucking frying.
Here performing a whole hell of a lot better. Now pressure to FaZe really to get something going after that early lead. Yeah, really just the P1. Can they do something here at P2? But they're still battling. From the opposite side, they have found no opening. A little bit of comfort, I think, in the early setup for Heretics as they're backing up and dialing it in for the P2. As Metals gets to 3 straight. Another rotation you're ahead for Heretics.
Oh no, if they got this P2, it's fucking looking bleak, bro. Yeah, but Jaws actually got a big kill, though.
You're really just getting a human series or a human map from everybody else outside of Draws. Trying to put the pressure through the front is Abizi.
Big kill on the hill. Somehow Chris is able to fucking stay alive there. I don't even know how.
Out towards the front, so a very deep art spawn here for Miami, but it doesn't matter because you find the first pick that should turn to instant pressure through the front.
And just very different stories coming.
God damn! He just shit on him. That is an insane kill, bro. God damn, man. That should have been a 30 for FaZe, bro. They fucking scammed that shit. They super scammed that shit.
They have to win games 2, 3, and 4. They did all 3 of their matches basically where they're able to get wins through that.
Yeah, hardpoint has not been great. Been right around 50-50 throughout the stage. But you're wrong. Yeah, slow starts, but either way, slow start. You had 4 dead. You know exactly where they all are.
No, true. So
they
you
push
it
to the
back.
front. I mean, you just get going by the Heretics. And again, you looked at the mini map. They're controlling those P3 and P4.
I don't know what makes you think Toronto can compete with them on LAN. They did beat these last major, but I doubt that happens again. Plus, Ultra look insane with the new pickup. Bro, they would be doing the exact same thing with Beans, bro. Like, look, the teams they faced have not been particularly the greatest, bro. They'd be doing the exact same shit. Except they'd probably be in the winner's final instead, or like round 2 at least. And they got P4. Yeah, it's a GG, bro. It's a GG. Why didn't Atlanta FaZe play them on fucking Skyline, bro? It's only Miami. Like, come on. Ain't no way you couldn't play them on fucking Skyline. I'm not gonna really listen to listening because it's in a language I can't really understand, but yeah, I'm just gonna be vibing. Bro, they don't look insane. They lost against Miami. Their wins against other teams. I agree, Beans are a merc. Bro, this guy's acting like... they would not beat like these exact same teams like with fucking Beans. They're like, man, they look fucking insane right now. Bro, they would be doing the exact same thing with Beans. But, except their S&D would also be good. This is why you don't have auto vetoes, because you gotta play this map. I already know what Atlanta FaZe was thinking. Oh yeah, like, we beat Optic on this map. We've been beating teams on this map. Like, fuck, we could play it. Haven't fucking touched a P4 at all. Scammed a P2. The only hill you're actually good at is P1 right now. I'm actually impressed how fucking far away this guy plays from his monitor, though, because, like, holy shit. I could put a meter stick in between him and the monitor. Like, holy shit, he's, like, that far away. I almost forgot that fucking Miami was the home team. I almost forgot. I was like, why the fuck's the crowd cheering so loud?
The passion is flowing from Miami, and they have got a massive lead. Up 110, third P2 is...
Bro, they already compete against the top 3, man. I don't know what you mean. You're thinking now. You're thinking if they got fucking Merc, they're all of a sudden going to start fucking competing even more against the top 3. It makes no sense. Just makes no sense. But it's all good. Like, we're all entitled to our own opinions. We're all entitled to our own opinions.
Like all this time, your phase inside the P2, and you have to finally win a P3, P4 rotation, but hard to do when everybody is dead. They are just getting gunned to sleep. Everybody negative on the side of FaZe. Everybody roaring on the side of Heretics. This is what you want to see. I was hoping to see the actual Heretics team, not what showed up earlier today.
Or this is just how good Thieves is. Maybe right now, but
Well,
we'll talk about that
yeah,
tomorrow. But right now, locked in on these guys as well. Yeah, they're just going to be a couple.
End this game, bro. Holy shit. This shit's over.
From securing a map 1. We'll just forget about that one. Could we, yeah, just cut that one.
That's fine. Yeah, we'll cut it out. It's a great.
Just let him get on the hill, bro. It's over, bro. Just let him get on the hill, bro. Like, don't waste time, man.
Do the best of us.
Just let him get on it, man.
Very, very true.
It's fucking over.
Tick or two, and this map 1 is done. Heretics come out firing on all cylinders. They're fired up.
Take my Vamos. Take my Vamos. Take my Vamos. Atlanta FaZe's hardpoint map pool is probably like the worst I think I've ever seen in fucking franchise history. Cause holy shit. Dude. You don't want to play Skyline, you're not good at Vault. Hacienda is a map you're good at, but it's like a 50-50 depending who you're playing on. The only map you're super dominant on is Protocol, but everyone's just gonna ban it against you. And then red card, you're good against most teams, but you didn't pick it because you picked Hasi. You know? There's just like fucking, you know? That map pool is just dog shit. I don't think they improved any map the whole qualifier. What? FaZe map set is so chalk. Yeah. Miami fucking loves Vault, dude. I want to play Miami on Skyline. Since when are they like scared of playing Skyline? Like I thought FaZe was good at that map. I don't even understand, bro. Dude, I've like fucking said this like so often. I don't understand how we could be like this deep in the game and like fucking teams are like scared of playing fucking hardpoint maps because they're not fucking good at it. I'm like, how are you not good at a map this fucking far into the season, bro? If you're not good at the map, then, you know, fuck, you shouldn't be playing, bro.
It was ugly. I guess, yeah, like I said, like, the only reason, like, maybe you don't panic in your face is, dude, that was their whole qualifier. It was like, lose map 1, win 2, 3, and 4. And in some of those, they were, like, winning this, they won 6-0. What was it, back-to-back? They had, like, a 6-0 and a 3-0. They were bouncing back in a big way in 2 and 3. But as you said, it's dealership.
Yeah, this was probably the closest moment that you had to break the first P4. But Metals pulled out the AR, then you win some big gunfights. And this is about it. This is where you flatline. You get to the 80 points, and you're going to be at 80 for a long time.
Sure are.
As everyone got going for Heretics. Everybody on point. Comms were on point. Fired up. The crowd's behind him. These guys want to make the Sunday.
Oh, I mean, I'm not surprised. Like, this has been the case. Yeah, I said notoriously at Big Base to win many, many events. This is the one where I didn't feel good about them coming in. They haven't looked good. And Miami already showed they have the capability to beat them.
Well, I want to see what the hell they're saying about. I want to see what they're saying about fucking Merc right now.
And Heretics really started to hit a new form. But man, can Heretics keep it going? Crazy momentum out of that map 1. And well, I mean, just don't do anything you did in the last dealership. Because things were not working there.
That was not working.
It was a 3-minute 6-0.
Yeah, I don't know if that was just a hard counter by Thieves or what. Could have been, right? You kind of heard in the post-game interview, like, we just knew we had a ton of odds to go over.
Yeah.
And that is the one weakness.
Yeah, like Amos was talking about it. It's like, dude, I expected to get beat now. Like, they're 4-0. Like, I expect to be 6-0, but it's a lot of odd to watch for. You know how much on the other side. And a team like that that's going to prep a lot, You think you'd find some advantages and maybe
Red card hardpoint maybe got better, but that's about it. I mean, their red card hardpoint's always been like pretty much around the same. I mean, these face cats are just garbage. I mean, it's only their hardpoint that's fucking garbage, but their S&D and like their control is like still pretty good.
They're talking with Lucky, talking with that staff, talking to each other about how they're going to fix things. And on the other end of this, yeah, I mean, you're feeling the pressure in a way, I guess. I mean, I don't know how it is for the FaZe boys at this point. I imagine you don't too much pressure more often than not. You've just seen it all, you've done it all. You've had all your second places, all your wins.
Well, I think
but
when
it's
you're
not often
kind
they'll
of
get to a Sunday.
Yeah, when you're kind of in a slump, it's tough mentally.
Well, I mean,
going down 0-1.
Champs last year was like the third time they placed out of the top 4. Maybe happening again here.
I have to upgrade a Nitro in order to get what?
Still, you want to make it to a Sunday and keep on fighting. Their consistency has been their biggest strength.
Well, the good thing is I lied. Dealership's map 5. So we're going to protocol.
A dealership's map 5? Oh fuck, they don't want to go map 5. Cooked by a dude playing 30 feet from setup, it's over. Scared of Miami's pace on Skyline, maybe. I don't know. Atlanta FaZe should have pace on that. Really, the map 4 is Hossy. I would have picked red card over Hossy. These made them look fucking dumb on that map, yeah. Atlanta FaZe have to win this map now. Holy shit. Dude, their map set is so cooked, man. I wish I could interview like these fucking teams, bro. Gotta ask these fucking teams about like their map pools and their auto vetoes, because I'd love to hear the answer to fucking some of these questions.
Yeah, no, honestly, when you said that, I thought to myself,
really would.
FaZe picked that map 1. I was like, that doesn't sound right.
It wasn't right.
No, it wasn't right.
It wasn't right. But I mean, I guess when you talk about protocol search, yeah, one of the go-tos for FaZe.
Yeah,
search
yeah,
destroy.
100%. That makes way more sense now within this best of 5. I was like, that's an incredible opening 2 maps for Heretics.
I could also just see like Crowder just picking dealership.
Yeah, right. Like, screw it, dude.
Yeah, throw it in there.
Just pick dealership.
These guys have been idiots today, so I'm gonna make them play this map.
But a look at how our bracket is gone. Heretics lose earlier today. Honestly, if you haven't been watching every second of the broadcast, you might have missed it, because that series is about 40 minutes long versus Thieves. FaZe have been waiting to play today. So far, 3-0 to get here. 3-0 stop, though, as Heretics take the map 1. I'm trying to maybe replicate what we saw from Ultra last losers bracket run. If you think about the last major.
Really, dealership map 5? Dude, that's gonna be an interesting map if it goes there. That shit's gonna be... That's just gonna have the crowd turning, bro. Shit gonna have the crowd turning.
Should be a good one, but okay. The First Blood King is already first blooded as a BZ ripped out of that quickly by Metals. Now a 3v4 offensive attempt for FaZe, and we'll see how they opt to play this.
I mean, you are already rotated if you're Miami, right? You shut down top middle, and it's just sort of, I bet they go A, and you are correct if you bet that. Sympto, he is here. Didn't see a lot of that in map number 1, but
we're scamming.
Okay, now 1v2 for draws. Already got the first. Him versus Super, had the position given up. Heady versus Heady. High ground though to draws.
Oh, he got a better heady than you. He has a better heady than you.
Does anyone have a nade? Doesn't look like it on draws' side, so just locking him in. When are you gonna overpeak? A little pop-up, some damage in, but great headshots out of Super.
Yeah, I think they both get similar damage done. Reposition from draws. An extended 1v1. Draws is impatient. He's like, I'm gonna go. I'm taking this fight. Let's go, rookie.
Oh, dude.
Wins the extended 1 versus 1, and Heretics on.
How did that guy get MCN simple? I'm pretty sure MC like slid out with them probably, I think.
It's like a Spanish cell. Yeah. Every single gunfight looks tough. He has great movement.
Look at those fuck you draws. This crowd is dumb, bro. This crowd's dumb, bro. This crowd dumb. I haven't really fucking seen like Miami fuck play this map that much. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't really seen them play this map that much.
What's this gonna come down to? But a crazy opening round. I thought Sims double might be enough, but Super answers with 2.
Bro, we can talk about how Real's 3-piece on red card fuck Miami over.
Emperor Cell will probably be a fun gunfight.
I wonder what FaZe did this whole split. Their hotpoint looks awful and there's been zero improvement. They're probably literally improving their S&D, literally because their S&D map pool got effed after those other maps were out. Probably trying to get good at dealership, but not re-one.
Again. And then it's gone. It's Simps with another double that makes things interesting. I thought Simps double was going to be the difference maker the previous round. This time it is.
Yeah, but their trades are insane, bro. Like, in the good and in the bad, bro, they're just always there for a trade. They're either getting the trade or they're getting fucking two-piece. Either or.
Whereas so many teams feel like working B so much more like, let's get the fight to A as often as we can. But this is Simp. His two. The difference there, and I thought maybe damage into a third, but that's not the case. Teammates able to ice up now to 1-1. Super Simp.
And A again.
They want the fight at A once again. We're gonna square up. But the bodies are here for Heretics. They want this fight. Peek at the edge is gonna be a BZ. Not gonna be any kind of follow-up.
They were like doubled up on it.
I thought maybe they're just gonna slide.
Bro, yeah, the whole team's there. Yeah, they're going B. They're gonna hit that shit quick. They're gone, bro.
So he's like, they're weak. Somebody follow me up, but doesn't happen. Now you are gonna have another zip line fight. Cell's gonna spot you.
Yeah, that bomb's already gone down, bro. We still gonna get MC though in the back. Yeah. MC literally should have fucking get out of there after that.
So crucial when you're trying to hold B.
Ice from the rookie, Simp going God mode.
He was the hero of the last round, nearly the hero of the first round. Simp taking the route, all gonna be on him, and that's a snap from
Damn.
And a round victory there from
FaZe should have won that round, bro. You had all of them at A, and you had a free fuck bomb plat B. There should be no scams there. MC should be sprinting across, just going up in P3, and just watching all that shit. And that's it. That's all he's got to do. He don't even got to watch the rope. He just has to, like, fucking go across with them in a P3. And then if you fucking see him in Granny, you just back off. Well, that's all he's got to do. And you know where all of them are coming from. And, like, if you see him P3, if you're at P3, you see him in Granny, you go watch the rope side. You see if they're coming out the back. You have everything covered. He already naded him? Holy shit. Oh, up top. That was quick. Oh, they're just fast planting this. I love this. This is a good plant. And Rancor's about to make a play, too. Oh, he's in the corner. I don't think they realize he's there. This motherfucker's really going to make a play. Are they going to check it? Oh, they're not checking it. They didn't check it. He didn't check it.
I love this. Rencor staying patient. Can he find multiple? Not gonna find multiple, but that is a ton of info. Quickly traded out by Sal.
Oh, they got him too.
You chow that now into a 2-on-2.
Dude. Yeah, they should have won that round. They should have just played a 4v4 fucking retake on the spiral, bro. That's all they had to do. They really had the man advantage. Just fucking hit the front, and then they gotta push you. End of story.
Well, you let him get that nade off. I hope he doesn't hit that nade and maybe cause a disruption, but that won't be the case. Good patience, trigger discipline.
Damn, we might be fucking seeing a breakdown right now. That's a good sign. They at least adjusted. They typically just fucking run A and get tucked.
And what the phase round went a 3v4 as well, so 3v4 is all over the place. Abizi gets the blood.
They
Well, let's go 3v4 because Rancor gets one at the same time. So into a 3 versus 3. Abizi already holding Spiral. It'll back a player up.
I love how these teams are getting the bomb down fast. Damn. They're just all gonna fucking retake big door. Oh shit, they're not watching it too. They're in. Yeah, it's over. Miami's gonna win this round.
There's the first. Can't get away though. All on to draws now. Metals is on it. Teammate is holding. Halfway there. Dross has got to go. Gets info. He's on it. Wins the first. Wins the second. Did it finish though?
It's late.
He defused it.
It's already done. Bomb defused. Miami wins the round.
Instantly picked up by Metals.
He had no choice. He had no choice but to go for the guy that was fucking shooting him too. He had no choice. They're just trolling this S&D. But it happens, though.
And the guy you have relied on all year to be consistent, that number 8 Cell, he is 0-5 trying to get on the board. Not a great map one either.
Oh, they're hitting B this time. I remember they used to do this against Atlanta FaZe all the time, and Atlanta FaZe couldn't do anything about it. I remember they used to do this all the time against them. Where they really kept going B, and Atlanta FaZe would just tweak about it.
Retake position for Atlanta FaZe. BZ waiting on the nade to hit, and it does. Perfect teamwork there to find the opener, but
Oh, he's at the fucking sidewalk. Oh, they got him. Jeez.
With his multi, that seems to be the only way you're finding round wins is with
What a retake.
is finding that double.
No, wait, what? This can't be? Yeah, you're funny.
Slow down this run from Heretics.
Yeah, and probably some rounds you feel like you should have won.
This can't
One of the
be.
advantages that you've had some big plays. Draws almost clutching that up, but staying alive. And well, that reminds me of last event at the major, right? Versus Surge a couple of times. Their retakes at B were so darn good.
We're going to see it one more time how close the defuse was in the previous round. Draws, slides out, has to take that gunfight first. And my God, it is close. It is close. Maybe a bullet or two after the defuse goes through. Four 4-2 advantage now for Heretics. Heavy A-side push for FaZe again. This time Heretics not with all the
Oh, they don't see him. All the smoke, bro.
last time they attempted this.
All the smoke.
FaZe were able to get in, get trophies down, maybe get a clean play.
Oh, they're not planning.
Pausing it for a second.
And you already have two players through. They both went through platform. That's being Metals and
Damn it, they're on both pinches. Oh, he leave a guy called a car down on the rope side.
He was ready for it. Bomb planted.
Oh, they're not going to rope anymore. I'm pretty sure he reads it now. Yeah, he's gonna call it 3. Good shoulder. Oh, oh, he shit on them. Ah, he shit on them, bro. Yeah, yeah, Real just pissed on him down there, bro. He just fucking won them that round, bro.
This is where I feel like these rounds is where Sella has been so good on the year. Just finessing, winning.
He got caught like mid-slide, got shit on.
Spiral side, get them back in the round.
Got a second, maybe draw with somebody else.
Yeah, he's probably looking the other way.
Because the first fight, I mean, he's got a great slide. I figured the first one was on a BC or whoever was got a great slide on him, but let's see this again.
I think it's behind a nade, right? Abizi's weak. Or no, he's not even weak. He wins it. Yeah, draws is looking spiral.
Yeah, yeah. Beautiful there from Real, though. Just say he was in another fight. I figured he had to be. Regardless, incredible stuff from Real. Now a round away. Our Heretics from a 2-0 edge. Just, you gotta love it, dude. Young players. For that series you had earlier today, just brush it off and get to business. Real should be caught. Let's say they've got a presence here, but as Metal gets one, can Metal get out with his life? The answer to that is no. So 3 versus 2 for FaZe, but sometimes the numbers advantage has not mattered for FaZe.
No, and again, like they're defending B well. They're forcing them inside of A. That's if we see another offense, what Miami's gonna have to do. That's what FaZe's game plan is. But the A executes just have not been going the way that we normally see from FaZe.
Oh, they certainly haven't.
Oh. Oh, dude, I'm like, we are just scamming, bro. About to go throw away my FaZe jersey to... Wait, what? Do you actually have a FaZe jersey? Props to Miami, dude. Like, the regain is insane after getting chokeslammed by LAT. For real, I thought FaZe would have had it easy. Oh, man, that map 1, though. I at least saw the map 1. I mean, if they beat him on the map 3, I'll be impressed. I'll be impressed if they beat him on Hussey under control. I'll be super impressed. FaZe has not had no easy matchups this major besides Optic. And Cloud9, like you're also forgetting that too. Do not forget Cloud9.
Now they're going to try to maybe switch up the pace. Someone's getting very aggressive. That's going to be Real. And Real's going to find the opening. Now he is finessing through the doors, through the zip line, shooting at Ghost, but they are here. They're trying to hunt, just does not find the second player. But look how forward you are if you are.
Dude, they got him pinned in the spawn. Oh! And he shot his body.
It doesn't matter if you
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Nah, that looked gross. Just think about it. FaZe didn't troll like 4 rounds, bro. This SND is over, bro. Just a mega clutches from fucking Miami. Miami clutching the fuck up. Like Miami going fucking hard. Miami looking fucking tough, bro. Miami looking so tough. Yeah, they're cracked, bro. Yeah, fuck bought a jersey like when FaZe won fuck Major 2 and MW2. Oh, that's interesting.
Some big comebacks from them on this map. Chance to do it again.
Dude, the fact that he got super down there is insane. Oh, we actually see the replay.
The trade and then snap on the Rencore and yes,
Super missed his first 8 bullets.
Yeah, right to that trash.
Jeez, bro.
Yeah. All right. Well,
I mean, you have to. I mean, he got pissed on, man. He got pissed on.
5-3s. Demonic stuff. 5-4.
He got shit on.
Ace from Avicii keeping you in.
Oh, good nade.
Real backing him up.
Yeah, he's hoping that trophy covers him.
Oh, they're hard pushing P2.
They're going
Oh.
fast. Avicii right back to it. 5 straight for him.
But that push stalls all because of that nade.
Let's see if they troll another man advantage. Oh, no, they're all going back in A now. They said, we're not scamming this shit this time, bro. They said, we're not scamming this shit, bro. I think they're going to actually, yeah, they're going to give him B.
Real is terrified, trying to run through walls.
Yeah, they're going to give him B.
He's going for back-to-back aces. Simple get the last one, but
Dude.
7 straight for Avicii, and now we're going to a round 11.
FaZe had like 30% off their site when like they won. So, oh, I didn't even know. They had 30% off their clutch, baby. Damn, those badges look good. Abizi entering flow state.
1,400 damage on his side.
He's just like, I just want to lose these fucking dog shit shitters, bro. That's what he's thinking. I don't want to lose these shitters.
7 straight for Avicii. 3 straight rounds.
Let's see if all that's for nothing or not. Oh, they got an offense too. Holy fuck. We'll see what happens. Oh, they're in A. I think you saw them. Oh, they're backing up. Stim's playing the exact same corner again. I had a feeling he would. Will he play in the guaranteed? Oh, he moved.
But there is the info. But do they know Real is here?
I think they know Miami's fucking taking space on this side.
What's an idea? Is Abizi's on the hunt?
Oh!
8 in a row for Avicii. Sell with another. It's a Miami collapse, or is it? Metals.
Whoa.
Trying to bring it back.
Abizi! Yo! He's tweaking me out, bro. He's tweaking me out. He's feeling it, though. He's feeling it. Abizi and Sip, please play together, please.
Super get to the back statue. Can't get away after the
Oh, yeah, they're gonna call it the last guy.
Now wait for your teammates to come.
Imagine if Draws had died there on that drop, bro. That would have been, oh, fuck. How did they come back from that, bro? How did they come back from that? That is fucking ice, bro. Bro, they're the only team in the fucking CDL that can do that, bro. They were getting Harlem Globetrotter trick shotted on. They were choking every fucking round, bro. They're down 5-2 off of scams and getting shit on by Real. And they just bring it back like that. That's just ice, bro. That's just ice. Only team that could do that, bro. Only team that could do that. And they threw so many 4v3s away later. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to break that down later. Word. Word. I actually might do that. I actually might do it like for members only. I might do it for members only. No bullshit.
Oh yeah, I mean his duo's right behind him with double digits. Just so many multi kills early for
Super's
Sim.
just like, bro, it's not for a trash can. We went this map rounds ago.
Yeah, we might have done it. I mean, yeah, they played well. And then in that
Take a look at this fucking tweet from
he was always been the lurker.
Thomas Haley.
Last year. It's just like, yeah, they read that play.
No, he got spotted. Like when he saw them.
Haha, this fuck meta is so shit. Can't wait to run long barrel next stage. He's bringing out long barrel. Damas has no recoil. Surely you can use a compensator too. Bring back the long barrel, baby. Let's get it. I like this.
First blood seems to be the difference.
I like this fucking propaganda. I like it.
Of, I guess, being down a man, but just playing together early. Break down the search and destroy for me, Study. How has Atlanta now done this twice? This is the second round 11.
I like this shit.
These guys are just unreal in this mode specifically. Like, they have been lackluster in hardpoint. Their control is 50-50, but S&D they can always rely on. And I feel like when you are playing against Atlanta in this mode, you need to be able to put them away. You were up 5-2. We start taking way too many risks. We're taking space, giving up our life for free, and then that's when you're allowing Abizi to just dictate the game. Like, he's unreal when he's getting into that flow state.
When you're up against a team like Atlanta FaZe, you got to put them out.
Drop these lowers on me, Unk.
This is how I'm looking at Real right now. Listen, runs up on their defensive round, gets a great position, finds a blood. And then he is so hungry for the two-piece that he's just running around up top, takes the zip. Got to get out with your life there. And you saw the rest of the players on their team trying to get pushed up and play around him off of that energy. And then Abizi's like, wait, I can do it too, and just guns you to bring them back into the game. Like, that is a Miami win. You have done so much work throughout that one. And, you know, you hate to see them throw it away because this Atlanta FaZe team, you give them an inch, they're taking a mile.
You should have been up 2-0 without a doubt. That's what's going through everybody's head. But if you're FaZe, you're all smiles. Take a look at the early rounds, though, Al, because things were looking up for Miami, and the crowd is loving their performance.
Yeah, and things were looking grim for Atlanta FaZe, and it was because Miami Heretics were just exuding confidence over on this A site, you know? And unfortunately, I think after Abizi got that 2 down low, it almost, like, scared the Miami Heretics. They started slowing down, trying to give new looks, and it's kind of like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And I think for Miami Heretics, unfortunately, they were just trying too hard to give different looks. Again, Abizi gets 2, and just suddenly, it's like all of the fire for Miami Heretics starts getting a little snuffed.
I gotta watch this fucking Copa del Rey fucking final though. I really do. Phases like that. Hey, Heretics sparked their dominance earlier this season. Maybe they do it again this tourney. I want to see the sub players play on the new patch. Hey. Yeah, this new patch is gonna be interesting. I can tell you that. X is about to get nerfed. Make subs OP again. Major 1 was godlike when subs dominate. I don't know how CDL players do it. I would break down. I'd break down if I was fucking down so much. It's all about just taking it round by round. Like, that's all it is. And usually when, like, you're down that much, all the pressure's off you, and it's honestly more on the other team, you know? It's more on the other team to just, like, not troll. Like, usually when, like, you're actually down, that's when you start trying shit. Like, alright, guys, let's just do this. And then all of a sudden, it's like, one round. Next thing you know, it's fucking 5-4. And then it's fucking 5-5.
The performance, is it the ARs? Is it medals? Is it more than just medals? What did we see here on Vault?
It was the SMGs. I think the SMGs had a really good map in this map, number 1. I mean, the ARs did too. I mean, across the board. I mean, this was kind of a bang out for Miami, but they're just a really fundamentally good Vault team. They prioritize P4 incredibly well compared to other teams, and I think that's how they run away with this versus Atlanta.
I agree, Ali. It was the P4. And you saw, like, Miami just got in, like, that situation where you just squad wipe them when there's, like, 15 seconds left on P3, and you're just in the perfect setup where they're just blending Atlanta. And you saw just Atlanta not prioritizing the spawns, and when they did, they were just getting gunned down. Real had a sensational performance on that map, number 1, as well as Super. Like, exactly what you want to see if you're a Miami fan. But that being said, as thunderous as that is, we're in a 1-1 situation now.
Miami just got to keep hot in the respawns, man. Like, you came out, everyone was firing on all cylinders. SMGs even pulling out AR at times. You were dominating rotations, and now this is the most important map for me, without question, in the series. Because when you talk about Atlanta FaZe, protocol control, don't want to play there. They auto veto vault every single
Dude, that guy is massive, bro. Holy fuck. Dude, I'm watching some crazy shit. I agree with that, but, like, I think there's got to be extra pressure when you're supposed to be, like, the better team down big. I mean, you also got to think Atlanta FaZe have been in this scenario multiple times, so they have years and years and years of just reps and experience in scenarios like this. And if you have so much experience in moments like that, like, they don't really, like, feel that much, like, pressure anymore, you know? Like, eventually when you're on land, like, you get to, like, that, you get to that point where it's almost like playing in your backyard, it feels like.
Because they need it in search after Vault and Skyline were left. They need it in hardpoint. they need it in control because Proto gets banned. Like Hossie, I'm kind of talking out of my ass, but Hossie is like the most important map to them. I really feel that way.
Yeah,
I do.
when you leave the Vetos, right? Because they don't play a lot of Skyline 100%.
Bro, this Copa del Rey final looks insane, bro.
You played Hossie control, and it was a big surprise because Miami beat them 3-1.
Yeah,
it looked really darn good, and that's the big thing for Miami. They didn't have a second control map. But with Super now, you have this as an option.
And I think, listen, the meta has shifted a little bit. Like, we were definitely a little heavier in the sub department on a lot of maps. It's been a little bit more AR dominant. I mean, our experience over the past 6 years, typically when FaZe are at their best, it's when it's a little more sub heavy. And maybe that's partly why they're struggling a bit this stage. But you made an interesting comment to me. You said you feel right now this feels like Vanguard phase. Like they don't look very good. Like
Let's see this Hacienda control, man. Shit gonna be big.
They don't look great, but you wouldn't be surprised they still make a run to a final.
They're just doing enough.
Doing enough, yeah. Heretics though, the other side of this.
I would have so much doubts creeping into the back of my head. Yeah, that's true. I kept my push up in there, sure, and they have done this for years. Yeah, it's just completely different.
Behind them, beside them, through them. 2-0 start for 7.
Well, he's going to get on this B point, but really the player I'm looking at for FaZe is Self. He turned it around, has not had a great series. You do not say that often, but was that the spark you needed in that map too? Good 3-0.
Oh, they got him trapped now. That's what I asked a lot of teams to do right there, is just shoulder that shit. Oh my god. That's a revelation. What the fuck I just saw Chris do right there. That's a revelation. I've been asking teams to do that, bro, for so long. Actually, I haven't been asking teams to do it. I've been asking fucking challengers fucking teams. I've been fucking coaching. Just like fucking throw some shoulders, bro. Just throw some shoulders. That's all you gotta do. And look, they're fucking hitting the quick office, bro. They're hitting the quick office. Right there, didn't work there, but had the right idea.
What they did early on Hossie, better than anyone, is their ability to stay alive on that B point and buy enough time for their attack to work. But throughout this stage, I think that's where they've struggled. It feels like that one player just hasn't finessed their life enough. They're not winning enough gunfights near that platform.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, dude, defense's push in general is so tough. It's so tough. I'm pausing it again here, though. It'll be the tiny tears.
Oh. Good trade. Don't chow that. You need the second tick. Oh, okay. Fuck it, I guess. A no long barrel needed, I guess.
Great example of it. I mean, you had 2 dead. Miami, everybody pushes on up, but they somehow get through. They're starting to work.
Dude, he is ripping. You don't even got a long barrel on.
He has been here for a long time. He just had no help whatsoever.
It's like, boys, can we get one?
One, yeah, please.
Dude, they should have got that tick.
Under 30 to go, and they've cleared all that work.
All they needed was like the B tick, and they probably fucking won the game.
Even in lives, starting to build it from Boathouse.
Number 5's in a shit spot right now. They're trying so hard to fucking find this guy. Oh, he didn't fucking see that guy. Good help. You gotta check tin side. He's not helping him tin side. He needs help tin side, MC. He needs help tin side. Hello? God damn, how long you gotta watch Office for? Holy fuck me. Well, dude, he's literally watching Office side for like 2 hours, bro. Like, you gotta watch for like 5 seconds, bro. Help him at the tin side. Even after he fucking saw them all tin side, he's still watching Office. I'm like, brother, help that man. That man is really fucking popping pieces on B by himself.
3 ticks in a position to win an offense.
Rancor, he's been cut down. Reinforced from the well side. Some big gunfight wins. Lives-wise, we're 6 versus 6. 45 to go. So more than likely, we're going down to lives. Every gunfight is so big.
That's a big gunfight. Oh, they're all playing this together. Oh, they're all hitting this shit. Oh, but they got the Office help now. Oh my god. That's a big kill, dude. They just ran at them in the back, bro. That shit's insane. Play for ticks and get defense. Oh, he's just running at him. Grand Finals prediction. I already have the bracket, bro. I already made the bracket. I don't know what the Grand Final is yet. Go look at my bracket, dog. But if Atlanta FaZe makes it to the Grand Finals, bro,
POV to get done with B.
They're gonna win, bro. If they make it to the grand finals, bro, they're gonna win. And it's a damn shame. And if they win, it's probably the worst thing that ever happens to them, I swear to God. Because then they're gonna think, oh, we got nothing to work on. Da-da-da-da-da. I'm like, bro, you guys are ass at hardpoint. But the reason why I think they would win is because, like, the grand finals is 3 S&Ds and, like, 2 controls. In a best of 7. There's only 2 hard points. So there's fucking 5 maps that all are basically in the favor of Atlanta FaZe. 3 S&Ds and 2 controls. So like, there's only 2 hardpoint maps in a best of 7. So I don't think anyone wants to see Atlanta FaZe in a best of 7 when they gotta play 3 S&Ds and fucking 2 controls. So they better hope they get them out here, bro. Like, the best way to beat them is a best of 5, bro. That's like the best way to beat them.
Obviously in the map 2 it was, and maybe we'll see if that's how it plays out here, but that should be where you're eating. That feels that way.
Oh my God, bro. I don't even know how you even fucking get that, bro. With both guys sliding and both guys fucking shooting at you at the same time, I don't even know how you get that. How are they getting that? Oh my God, bro. Bro, they put him on a mixtape, but that guy literally got through to B, though. He's hopping right on B. But they're, like, spawn killing everyone else, though. So, like, this poor guy's, like, by himself.
They had a lot of work to do with very little time to do it. Heretics need to do something similar, but Sip is just in kind
Dude, they're heating up now, bro.
Just frying them. Same can be said for Abizi. Just taking over this one. There has not been an opening.
Bro, they're, like, in flow right now.
It has been the search and destroy. It has been the control of this stage.
Elite, nothing but teamwork and greatness. Jeez, man.
If we have another like screenshot, I mean, if you go back and look, it's like 6-5, then a 3-0, then like a 10-point hardpoint win in map 4.
Yes, no, their map 4 win is literally always within
It's
like
gonna be like 20 points.
If you talk about at least this stage.
If Vancouver plays any other team like that isn't ATL, like, they're probably gonna win. I mean, they're gonna win. Honestly, like, they're probably gonna beat Atlanta FaZe. If Atlanta FaZe will make it to the grand finals, to be honest, because like they're also good at S&D.
Hardpoint on Hacienda was a massive part of why they won that tournament. Heretics, though, they're thinking about the reverse sweep here within the control. They need a good break off. So far, so good. Then maybe not so good. Well, okay, we go 2 for 2.
Yeah, but the opening towards B is there. At least put somebody on it. You don't even see that player if you are Simp.
It looks insane.
But a nice rotation there from Super and Real.
Oh.
Nearly hits the nice slide and cuts down draws as they try to work out from secret. Simp's kind of had his own little war on the other side of the map. He's just been like a 1v2 over here, rock side. And okay, I thought
Heat checking, bro. Just heat checking.
trying to divert forces over there.
How are they gonna work out of this back spawn? They're gonna wait for their teammates. Yeah, that guy concussed, bro. Like, that's your chance to push him, bro. That guy should have played the connector.
They wanted to get towards that B point. They just got cut down, especially what that kill from Super onto Sip.
They're just snapping on him, bro.
Nice win from Abizi.
I would hit that route, bro. I'd hit that route.
Sip with one, cutting them down.
Yeah, they're going towards B.
That's gonna be the play call. Draw's able to get another.
I think you saw that guy.
You've got massive numbers here. Holding the outer push is gonna be Cell.
Dude, they just slowly progressed up the map and fucking worked their way to B, and now they're 3-capping and they're getting it. It's fucking insane, bro. They just progressively fucking worked their way up the map. Fucking insane. Oh, that guy turned on him. Holy shit, that would have been bad. Dude, that's so impressive how they just got their way out of that. There was like nothing going on. They were like down 4 lives in the back of their spawn. They grouped up at P2. They got trades. And then they did some individual shit. And then Abizi gets a gunfight at P4. Slowly works his way into office. They progress up the map. All of a sudden, people start getting kills. And they're all of a sudden on the point. They 3-stack it. And now they have a fucking 4-life advantage. Like, what the fuck? He just knew that guy was there, bro. This guy's fucking solo capping the point. I don't hear any FU fuck draws a chance anymore. Those FU draws a chance are gone, bro. They just shut the crowd up. Holy shit. God damn! Slow and steady. Slow and steady when it's not a race. Nah, but like, it's like shit like this. I'm just gonna rewind this because they're about to go to intermission anyway. Bro, it's just shit like this. I hate that to compare it to Optic. I really do. But it's things like this that Optic does not do. Like, in a scenario like this, when you're pinned in the back spawn, how they, like, slowly, like, he didn't even try to, like, solo chow. He had the guy concussed and everything. Waited for everyone to spawn up. They all went together, P2. Look, they're all going together. They're working their way out. That guy chows, but he got traded. It kind of went a little bit south there when, like, they got, like, the kill, and then that guy just all of a sudden goes that way. But now that just opened up everything. The second they got that guy out, they got that guy. It's fucking 2 guys out now. No one's going to be on this side. So now 8's walking through. This guy progressed up the map. Holy shit, my stream like paused. And look, they just slowly worked their way up the map. Now they're just slowly getting kills. This guy's not even touching A. He's going through. Hard baits that guy, but they're walking through the map. Like, And everyone's like picking up on like areas that got left when like they're rotating through. Like all the areas that they didn't like clear as like they walk through their B are all being fucking checked now. So now number 5 is like the last one off. He's going through closet now, and like this guy's even coming back to help him. Just beautiful stuff, man. You know what I mean? Just beautiful stuff. Never really actually felt like they're under any danger, bro. Never really felt like they're under any danger. Yeah, but honestly, to be honest, I think Miami just fucking sucks. Because I think if that was like a Vancouver or whatever, FaZe maybe would not be able to get out of that shit. But like, yeah, but Miami just, you know, they're not that great at Hacienda control. They just didn't want to play them on protocol, so they said they lost the map to Vancouver, so maybe we might be able to beat them too. Yeah, right, buddy. Yeah, I don't think this map is in Miami's fucking favor, because I don't think Miami's that good at this map. Let me pull this shit up real quick. Miami is... They are 4-6 at Hacienda hardpoint. So, I don't know about that one. The reason why a lot of FaZe didn't play them on Skyline is because they were 8-4, but come on, bro. That would have been way better than fucking Vault. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. And Atlanta FaZe is 9-7 at Hacienda. Damn, man. They're 10-2 at Protocol. 9-5 on a red card. 4-3 Skyline. 7-4 Vault. I don't know how that amounts to a 40-21 record, That just fucking, that almost doesn't even add up, to be honest. My ranked teammates, the S&D comeback broke Miami. And now, like, the guns are hot now, bro. Like, they're shooting now. Like, they're snapping and everything. I heard from an old head I work with say even the turtle wins the race sometimes. Wow, that's fucking deep. That's fucking deep. That's some deep shit. That is fucking deep, man. That is fucking so deep, man. That is so deep, brother. Let me turn up the volume, my bad. I didn't realize I had the volume down.
They need a strong start, right?
The number 6 is already on the rotation.
They need a strong start because you did not get to bounce back at all in that control. So far,
Ooh. Dude, this guy plays like far away and a little bit to the right. Plays so far away from that cam, bro. He hates that cam for real. Damn, they got him pinned back here. Atlanta FaZe isn't even touching P2. Yeah, they gotta go. They gotta go. They gotta go while that guy's not spawned in. They gotta take the space in the corridor. Yeah, now that guy's up. Now he's helping again. That's a big kill from Simp, though. That was a good trade. But they're not gonna be able to get out now. Yeah, oh, dude, they're getting fucked now. Number 4's on the pinch. They're not gonna read it. Real's always pinching, man. This fucking bitch.
Great stuff, and the spawns will flip due to what Simp is doing, but it doesn't really matter. 25 seconds left. Sure. You take this all day.
Sure, absolutely. Even if you lose control here, whatever. Even more power to you if you get the time and the rotation. Metal's gonna be the last body at it.
That's actually good fucking scrap time. That's good scrap time. That's great scrap time.
They need to come out swinging in this map 4. They're doing it. Okay, so now
That P1 to P2, I don't know what FaZe is doing on that. Holy shit. They're getting shit on there.
they were out-rotated, outgunned, out everything in the map 1.
I saw BZ like... He did take a P2 route at the beginning, but I'm pretty sure like this fucking caught him. I was not watching his arrow after that. I have to pay attention to his arrow more. They're getting fucking poop-de-dooped on. Oh my god. And now they're all in the fucking hell spawn. Don't get over anxious, bro. Don't get over anxious. Guy starts hopping out the window, bro. I'm like, you could have secured that 20 right there. That could have been a secure 20. Good help. Fuck, FaZe need this P4. Little more than life. Oh, fuck, Simp got a bad timing. He was about to pinch that guy, but then he turned around. We're not throwing shoulders, too. I know, but they're there. They're there. This guy's by himself. Gotta hit this shit fast. Oh my god. Number 4 just playing the corner. Oh, they got splits, bro. Holy shit. They're not reading that. This number 4's been ratting there, bro, for like ever. Oh, he's all by himself. Oh, he's got help now. Let's see if they could like chain this P4 into P1. FaZe need a win. Come on, FaZe. Miami wins this. I will laugh if FaZe nuzzles them. Yo, Burrito. Do you know what ping like the players balance on? I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm assuming it's 20 or less. I'm assuming it's 20 or less for sure.
rotation has got to be better. We're going to a match.
For sure it's 20 or less. If it's anything more than that, I'll be fucking mind blown. Oh, comms. Would be cool. Miami won their home major. Yeah, not happening, buddy.
Comms seem all right. Like they have an idea what they want to do. They're just not getting it done. Like when they need to.
Bro, on that P2, there was a point in time where Abizi was in connector and this motherfucker Super was in the hill, but he was playing for fucking Rencor for like what felt like 10 seconds. I'm like, bro, you could have just slid in and played for fucking Super, and if the guy in the fucking front kills you, he just kills you. But he played for like the front guy the whole time, and the hill guy got a kill in the back, I believe. I was like, that was kind of a fumble, not gonna lie. But wow, what is this hardpoint I'm watching? That dealership's about a beast. Holy shit, that dealership is looking fucking interesting. I don't know who's gonna win that. I think Miami might take that shit, bro. LAT, bro, every single team, Ultra, LAT, and Vancouver are gonna be so happy if Miami wins this. Because that is a free round win, bro. That is a free round win.
And these are the sort of plays that we're used to FaZe doing on this hill. Got a glimpse of it from Celium. He's playing well, but it's just like everybody else struggling. We're just not getting a team effort from FaZe and hardpoint.
No, I mean, it's so much like the map one. You just look at it statistically. Heretics.
Their timings on Hacienda, hardpoint are fucking so off. And like, I don't know why. They have a hard time reading how many people are alive at certain times, and they just gotta like hit fucking certain shit. Happens on P2 a lot, bro. They gotta be way more decisive on P2.
Only 23 points needed for Heretics. And I want to say this is one of those where it just feels like a matter of time. Like, one little break, Heretics get this done. But just how the map 2 went, even though it's a very different mode, I'm like, well, it's not counting one out yet. Who the hell knows?
How did Jose get that kill, bro?
Might pull off something insane.
That is, yeah, I mean, I guess it should happen. You know, if it's going to happen on a map, it'd be a map like Hacienda. They're going to flip them. Yeah.
At least they have like the P2 fucking spawns for a change, but all they need is like actually is like a P2 and they're in this shit already. Oh my god, I thought MC got that kill. Holy shit. If MC got that kill, bro, they need to get all this time, like not a second less. Not a second less. They need every single fucking time here. Look at this guy ratting and fucking connector. This guy's ratting connector like a bitch. Oh, he just ran right in. Real just ran right in. Oh my god. Wow, that was a big kill though. Oh, Real just went big though. Yeah, they just broke that shit. Dude, their P2s are literally need to be studied, bro. They have the worst luck I've ever seen in P2s. I need to see that shit. What was that? What the fuck just happened there? They had everyone down. They basically had everyone up here. Draza? Wait, what? I mean, I was like the trophy. Like, I exploded the car. Okay. I don't know how people haven't fucking learned this shit by now, bro, but putting a trophy right beside the car is insane. Like, I fucking... When people do that shit, it's insane. You gotta throw it on the front side of the car so it can, like, catch the explosive before the car. If it, like, stops it near the car, bro, I swear to God, I thought it was a thing that everyone knew where it always blows up. Placing the trophy behind the car is not gonna, like, stop the explosion, you know? But I don't even know how he just, like, ran in here and, like, they didn't... Like, what the f... it's because MC's looking here. Bro, it's because BZ was, like, staring at the back with number 7, and then Real... It means MC was literally watching that from a bad angle. MC was watching that from a bad angle. Because he was fucking one-shot. Because Real slid in, BZ probably thought he had his back. I guess he didn't call it his one-shot or not. Because that's where it got scammed right there. If a BZ doesn't die there, they actually get the time, but... They probably still would have lost the game anyway, to be honest. They probably still would have lost that shit. A dealership S&D, bro. Holy shit. The loser goes home. The last game of the day is a game 5. The first game 5. I actually want to save the whole major because I don't fucking... I can't recall last time it's fucking been a game 5. Like, what the fuck?
In Miami, the team further building their legacy in Atlanta phase. The map 5 dealership up next. Do not go anywhere.
Oh, dude. I need predictions. Holy fuck. I don't know, man. Woo! Dealership S&D, man. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit, man. Who's gonna win this shit? Whose pick was this? I think it was fucking Miami's pick. I want to say, yeah, it was. Miami's pick was show. Of course, they're gonna get dealership in there. If only Atlanta FaZe didn't have a hard fucking Veto fucking S&D on rewind, then they won't have to play dealership. But I think they got some up their sleeve. They had to have known that Miami was gonna pick this map. Obviously, it's their best map, so they're gonna pick it. It's gonna be interesting, man.
chance here in the series. Real, ruthless aggression. Another upstairs, can't get it. It's Krem with 2. It's now down to Lucky. And will he
Wait, the truck fucking... No, bro, but that's how explosions are. That's how explosions are, like, in fucking Black Ops 6, bro. Like, they're just, like, anything just triggers them, bro. A trophy should not blow up a car. Well, that's how it is in Black Ops 6. I swear to God, it's always been like that. You have to place it in front of the trophy. Or, I mean, in front of the car. You can't place a trophy behind the car. Because like that small thing that comes from like the trophy, like that like thing, you know, I think that thing actually gives you like some damage too. I think you actually take damage from that. I think that like triggers like the car explosion. It was not the trophy, it was the nade. No, that's the thing. He threw the nade, but like the trophy intercepted the nade, but like it's the trophy that made the car blow up, because like it's like the thing the trophy does that it's like the thing the trophy does when it intercepts like a fucking thing that like literally made it blow up, you know what I mean? It said fucking like mistakes were made, yeah, because of the trophy. Is FaZe looking shaky or Miami looking solid? Well, I mean, Atlanta FaZe's hardpoint has really been dog shit, so there you go. Dealership, well, yeah, FaZe is gonna nuzzle them. I mean, it's Miami's best map. They're like 3-0 on it or some shit. They are 4-1 actually. They're 4-1. But I mean, I saw the way LAT was playing, bro, so I would not be surprised if maybe some strats were taken from that, so would not be surprised. And the last time they played Miami on this map, they fucking should have beat them. Like, Abizi was scamming a little bit, but I gotta take a piss before this map, bro. I'm like tweaking. I gotta take a piss before this shit. Shock FaZe pick dealership. FaZe didn't pick dealership. They picked map 2 protocols. Miami that picked dealership. I'd rather see Miami win this. A Toronto-Miami rematch is what I'd rather see. I don't know why. Trophies are a cheese this year. They do 30 damage if they blow up near you. Exactly. That's what blew up the car, bro. I hope to God FaZe wins and makes a run to the grand finals so Thieves can get their get back. Man, this guy's plotting. Would love to see Miami win, just to see an underdog get top 3 at least. They already got top 3 before, and they're going to be a top 4, by the way. They have to face Ultra. Whoever wins this faces Ultra tomorrow. I believe it's like the first game of the day, too. The dumbest thing is the side door P2 car blowing up. Oh, yeah. FaZe will clutch up, just like map 2. Let's find out, baby! Let's find out! Let's find out. Take my Vamos. Oh my god. This is gonna be an interesting retake. They don't really got a lot of time. They're taking way too much time. Way too much time. I think Rencor fucking saw them. I think Rencor just saw them. Yeah, they did. They're all pushing the back. They're just gonna hop on the defuse. Gotta watch the window. Watch the window. Oh, he literally has mid. How they got it. Miami's so dumb for that, bro. Dude, like, dude. You know where they're all coming from. Just, like, sit in corners and wait for them to walk by. Don't give up the whole site. I just watched fucking... Who the fuck did that before? Was that, like... It was, like, Rocker or Boston. I just watched a team do that earlier. I swear it was, like, Ultra or fuck Boston. Whoever played this map last did the exact same thing. I think it was, like, Boston. Like, they knew everyone was coming from the back. They give up the whole A site. Don't give it up, bro. Don't give it up. Like, you know where they're coming from, so everyone should be all looking that direction. You're just making it easier for them. And you plan it on the side where you can only check it from the window. So it's like, whoa. And MC just got a big first blood in the middle. They need to play their lives here. Yeah, they're playing together. Jeez. Oh, they know he's there. Hold on. I'm going to take a piss real quick. Miami have position. What the fuck? Yeah, I know.
It is not. FaZe in control early. Real. First blood in the opening round. Cell get it this time. They'll back up and get bomb, and well, they'll just run right through them. The train they could not stop. This is, you know, it's like phase shows, you know, down. All right, we'll bring it back round by round. Can Heretics do the same thing if they're put into a similar position? Much bigger test on these young players. But we'll talk about that if we get there. Now, 2-0, nothing crazy, nothing insurmountable.
They're hitting B. I like this. A concussion didn't hit him. 3 is playing a deep-ass fucking pinch in the back. Oh, he's tweaking. He was fucking tweaking. Oh, he checked it. Dude, his neck was breaking, bro. He was like, where the fuck do I look? Whoa. Miami are pissing themselves. You really got a bucker. Wait, am I tweaking or he never took a piss? Wait, what? FaZe hardpoint's kind of shit this major, but Miami is actually really good at him.
So adjustments you think for FaZe next time they're on defense. Very easily could be
Fuck, let's see what happened, dude. Miami are pissed themselves? Yeah, never mind. Yeah, you're funny, bro. You're funny. Yeah, never mind. Oh, they got control of mid. Whoa. That is great timing that Real just got. Oh, I shouldn't have shot.
Super backing up. Super maybe caught. Zim knows he's weak. Zim trying to chase it down, and he'll chase it down.
Oh, they got the trades at least, and they got the trades on that last guy too. Real's the last guy I want to be against at a 2v1. This guy's gonna do some flippy floppy shit. I'd be tweaking. Oh, they're gonna run into him. Oh, God. I don't even know what bomb to go to, bro. This is clutchable, bro. He's gonna clutch his shit. Oh, they're just waiting for him, bro. They're just waiting for him. He's just sprinting everywhere. They're playing this like nervous as fuck, bro.
Luckily, this map is.
Oh, he fucking saw him. He's gonna go in the vent.
I don't know if they saw him. They didn't. Real slides out. Now down to a 1 versus 1. 8 seconds to go. Do you plant? Do you play the kill?
We're not planning! We're not planning! We're not planning!
2-2.
Why are we nervous, bro? Dude, plant the fucking bomb, man. Real literally has him scared. I already knew he was gonna clutch that, bro. Like the second I saw him turtling, I'm just like, he's clutching, bro. Bro, don't plant A, bro. You have so much to check. At least at B, it's like the window only in the backside. That's it. That is like, they were nervous as fuck, bro. They were so nervous. Real literally had him shaking, bro. Real literally had them shaking in their boots, bro.
Brushed off the early deficit. What does his nade find? Get some damage in, and a first blood. A BZ gonna get clothesline.
All by himself. Oh, too. Like literally no one helping him.
Gunfight. Not able to win it in medals with that first blood, and now they're thinking about the B-bomb site.
They're wrapping it out ahead on rotational B. Real kind of clearing space. He's been their B side hero.
Got 3 guys just playing like a offie at A. Like they're literally gonna go away. They're just gonna use like the guy at B to make a distraction.
He is pushed forward.
There we go.
They're gonna check this.
Yeah. I think that's exactly what they were clearing when they didn't spot.
He moved at like the worst time ever, bro.
Metals gets to the heady. Simp laid out. Real finding the opening. Cell last one up in the vent and back out of it.
Ain't no way you clutching this shit. I'd eat my fucking dick if you clutch this shit.
Has had some insane ones in his career.
Yeah, you just need Real not to scam. That's really what it is. If he doesn't, he backs away. Metals.
Ooh, that fucking 2v1 might haunt them, bro. That 2v1 might haunt them. He could check A and B at the exact same time. I hate this shit. Wait, what? The same time? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but they are pretty close though. But yeah. Either way, though, like they have a they have a mad advantage either way, bro. Just like, you know, just plant a bomb. Don't wait till the last fucking moment. Because like that's where you get fucked. Is when you wait till the last moment. I hate it when everybody does that. Woo! Oh, and they're on the quick pinch. There's fucking 2 guys on the pinch. Miami's got good position right now. They got good position right now. Oh, they're gonna 3-play together in the back. Oh. Oh, he got bad timing. I don't know how he got that kill. I don't even know how MC got a 2 there. I gotta rewind that, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, and I think Heretics, they're gonna have to stop Abizi from doing this through the middle of the map.
How old are you, Unc? What the fuck?
But what this does, this gives him so
That's
much
a crazy
info, right?
question.
When he is through middle of the map, through the B window, he's basically telling the guys there's no B pressure here, right? So the A flank is wide open. They're able to get that bomb planted. And it's just a sort of, you know, a bit of a guessing game, but they had 3 players on their side of the map. They knew.
That's crazy. This guy trying to find out if I'm fucking legal or not. That's fucking. That's sus. That's sus. I knew that the last match today was literally gonna be a banger. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Oh, they're running back, bro. They really have the guy at A that's really getting info. Like, I don't see anybody here. Look at all of Atlanta FaZe sprinting backwards now. Oh! Whoa! Oh, they got 2 trophies on the bomb, too. Oh, they got RC. That RC, man. That RC. This like the one map where the RC is like actually useful. There's so many fucking cars over there. It doesn't even matter you got a trophy or not. Like those fuck cars are blowing up. There's like 8 cars in like a 3-meter fucking radius of each other. It's insane. Yeah, actually maybe this map is dog shit. I don't know, but it's a lot more enjoyable than fucking Skyline and Vault. I can tell you that. So that's a great change from like the COD League. Even though this map is small as fuck, it's way more enjoyable, and there's a lot more different strats going on. I'm tired of seeing people literally take the bomb, sprint up catwalk, hop down a pool and plant, and just fucking play a bunch of 4v4 fucking retakes on A. I fucking hate that shit. I'm over it. I never want to see that ever again for the rest of my life. FaZe wins round 11. I'm from the future. You're insane. Round 11 might have my cheeks, bro. My cheeks are like, woo! What? The feeling of clutching up like a fucking round 11 on LAN with like a big crowd in a big moment must feel fucking phenomenal, bro. Oh, they wallbang. That's a good wallbang from Real. That's a good kill from Real. Oh, Real, that's a good kill. Real's making some good plays, bro. He like knows this map, I could tell. Knows this map very well. That was a good blood, bro. It's actually crazy because you can't plant on the backside because like they can fucking wallbang it from mid. I would fucking never go A, bro. I swear to God, I would never go A. But I'm still surprised yet why we haven't seen a team just try to go for a 4v4 retake of like the back spawn. Like just everyone push through A and play trades. I'm surprised I've never fucking seen that shit yet. Not one time. Like just everyone to sprint through A, bro. Like just try that shit or something. Ooh. Oh, he's out of there. Oh, they got full control of mid. And they got Draza somewhere. Oh, they got trades. BZ's out of there. He's right there with Simp. He's like, Simp! Oh, they're in mid. Oh, fuck. They might catch him, bro. If he hops out this window, man. Holy... They're probably saying, don't scam, don't scam. Like, they're probably waiting for us. The greatest SMG duo of all time against the greatest Spanish SMG duo of all time, I guess. This is stuff that they write in the folklore. Like, are they gonna add this to an Abizi and Simp SMG duo montage at the end of their careers? Is this gonna be a moment that they add? Oh, they're not gonna retake mid. Oh no. Oh, they're repinching. Oh, they see him. That was a good play from Miami. Holy shit. They just ran together, just ran around the map. I'm surprised they actually didn't even like try to fucking check mid. I like Dealership S&D, Bounty Barrage grind our ass in any game mode. But Barrage Hardpoint's not that bad. Barrage Hardpoint's not that bad. Barrage Hardpoint's not bad. Is Miami gonna end the Atlanta phase for Pete? Oh, they got him.
I thought Real just threw there a little bit to even up the numbers. But his teammates have his back. 2-on-3, as you said. Cell is beaming.
No, he didn't have to slide across. He didn't have to do that. Oh, he shouldn't have slid across. That was like an overheat.
He had a 1v2 opportunity. He nearly clutched up in the map too. He's trying to do it here, and it's for the map.
Aw, dude. He shouldn't have slid across. Adraza had his whole cross. I was about to say, do not waste time. This is like a moment of life right here. This is a moment of legacy right here. This is a moment of legacy. The way that bomb spawn is pretty crazy. He just got shit timing, bro. Just got shit timing. Miami take him out. Supers in game chat talking shit. Wow. Yo, Nathan, it looks like you're not from the future. Like it did not go to round 11. The 4P is no longer Atlanta phase. Go out top. What is that? 5th, 6? Yeah, that's 5th, 6, I think. That's 5th, 6. What a fucking game, man. What a fucking game. Holy fucking shit. Oh, bro, MC, bro. I'm actually curious why he did that. Hold on, let me see that real quick. I was actually confused why BZ pushed that with no help, by the way. Like, that was like another thing, but literally pushed that with no help. Like, no one was even near him, bro. Everyone else was like fucking on a wall, bro. And then Simp fucking calls after. I'm like, I don't even understand that. Those were just some fucking booty plays right there. And right here, he gets this kill. Dude, you have the bomb for cover. And Draza's watching your outer. So it's like, you don't even gotta slide anywhere. He was just tweaking, probably. He was just tweaking because he was one shot. He realistically had no reason to move. Draza is literally staring at his outer. Draza's literally right there staring. Like, why is he sliding out, bro? Like, regen your health at least, baby. Damn! Like, chill out, man. Like, breathe a little bit. Damn! That 2v1's gonna haunt him too, bro. That fuck 2v1's gonna haunt him. I stand corrected. I do not know ball. I'd rather get I'd rather them get slammed Major 3 over Major 4. True, maybe. I keep forgetting it's the home major. Holy shit.
I mean, it feels amazing beating FaZe, obviously, because they're such a good team. And I'm glad that we regained after that loss against Thieves. And I'm looking forward to play tomorrow again.
All right, there you go. A lot of big matches coming up tomorrow. Now, to talk about this series, you know, you guys had them in a chokehold to really kick this one off, but you lost that S&D. How did you guys kind of regain after that moment, losing the map 2 and the map 3, to come back and win the map 4 and the map 5? What were you guys talking about?
Yeah, I mean, the first map was so important for us because we gained a lot of confidence. The S&D, we troll at the end, but it is what it is.
It is what it is.
And we found like our comfort zone in hardpoints. So winning the first and the fourth map.
LAT has no excuse not to win. On God, bro.
Very key winning this match, okay? Those hard points are so important to be able to take those guys down right there. Now, you got
I told you a couple weeks ago they're going out top 4, top 3, and they didn't even make that. Well, it's 2:20 a.m. here, so I'm gonna go to bed. But catch you tomorrow, my guy. Appreciate you, Nathan. Much love. Thank you for thank you for tuning into the stream. Thank you for being interactive. Much love, brother. Much love. Have a good night.
This is for you. We're gonna win this fucking event.
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. End that. End that. Cut that shit. Cut that shit. Cut that shit. Yo, but cut that shit. Cut that shit. Alright, guys. I'm ending this stream. I'm gonna make a couple videos, and then I'm gonna be live in a couple hours to watch Challengers. So I'll be watching Challengers in a bit. Just gonna make a couple videos for tonight, because I don't want to make the videos at nighttime, because I'll fucking cry. So, yeah. I'll be live, in like 2 hours. I mean, like, you'll fuck see me live anyway, so. And I'm gonna watch Challengers for like 4 hours. So, gonna see what the vibe is there. Yeah, Tyree. Fuck you, Tyree. Fuck you. Yeah. I'll be live in a couple hours for Challengers, so see y'all there. If you're still awake, I will see you in a couple hours for Challengers. Just gonna watch Challenge. Now, real question is, if it doesn't do much for the rest of the season, do they roster change to go? Okay, let's not think that far yet. We're not that far. Let's chill out. You ain't the only one, brother, who know ball. Yo, Tyree, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. All right, guys. I'll see you in a couple hours, like, for Challengers, and then we'll have a nice little chat. We'll just watch Challengers vibe. We'll see who's cooking. We gotta see what